I can't upload that. I don't even have the editing software for that. But they're in Saloon City. Not Saloon City,
Isles
Haven. Which is the Saloon City, basically.
Yeah.
And she's like, wow. She's like, I would like a claim, but if I have to attend church, I don't want to be disrespectful or anything.
Why would you be disrespectful?
Well, because I'm not really used to church, It doesn't feel, I guess, authentic. Because usually in the East, you only worship worship an altar if it's authentic, like really, like you need to pray, like you feel it to do.
That's not really how it works in the West. Here, at least in Isles Haven, whoever wants to attend can attend, whether you're a Saloon follower or not, whether you even like Saloon or not. If you need some sort of comfort or care, you go to church.
Oh, interesting. Y'all have such big buildings.
Juggles.
You're so cool. You see Axel looking around.
She says, I do think that the fountain is blessed itself in some way, but I can't really explain it.
Really?
Yeah, I think that's why the coins interacted with it, but...
Can I go touch the water?
Sure.
Kane's like, don't go into the water.
Don't drink it.
I won't.
Okay.
Y'all walk up to the fountain. And she starts touching the water, like...
It almost, glitters as she, touches it, like it's iridescent.
And she's like, whoa, they're like your wings.
She chuckles.
They're like Kane's axe, and... Wow. She starts touching the water.
They can kind of see, the little saloon coins in it.
She's like, oh, that's so cool. We need a fountain Alamigo, too. Kane. It's like, we're not meant for water. Elaine.
You should tell Elliot. He might figure it out.
Elliot's maybe not now.
Not now.
But he chuckles as Elaine's like, that's so cool.
They go to her house.
Yeah. You arrive at your house. It's as you left it, really, as your parents left it. So as you remember. She's like, come on in. I still have the key. And she opens the doors. It's pristine in here, actually. Oddly clean, not even dusty.
I imagine it's a fairly small house, but it is 2 stories.
Yeah.
But it only has 3 rooms upstairs.
Oh yeah.
One of which is a closet, and then her parents' rooms upstairs, and then her rooms upstairs, and then downstairs was dining room, kitchen, living room.
Oh yeah. And Elaine's like, this is where you were born in? That's so funny.
Yeah.
Wow. She's just touching things. Axel's just looking around. And your mom laughs. And Kane says, it's been a while since I've been here. Oh. And she's like, I have a house cleaner that comes once in a while to clean the house and everything.
Yeah, last time we were here we fought an army, so...
She chuckles. Yes, but it's all nice and pretty. See, look. And she takes out, she's like some of your old toys are still here. And then he's like, oh, toys? She's like, yeah, let me go get the box. She runs upstairs. She's like, wait, I want to see your mom's room. And you see the kids start running up the stairs.
He follows.
Kid follows behind you. Your dad stays downstairs as he laughs. And they're like, which one's Alexa's? Your mom's like, that one. And they bust in.
She follows a bit.
Like, wow. You have such a big room.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little past and it felt like a big room to me.
It's so funny because literally, Elaine and Axel's room do not even compare to the size of this room. She's like, wow.
I imagine there's actually not that much in it, though.
I bet, yeah. There's not a lot in here, though. You could have put so much stuff in here.
We don't really have a lot to put in here.
Really? But you have a lot of stuff now.
Too.
Like a lot. Because Kane makes a lot of stuff. Kane's like, but I'm not a craftsman.
Is her stuff still here?
You could tell your mom did take a lot of your stuff back to Alamigo. There's still like a few things that you think that she just couldn't like take because she doesn't have enough room. Like you have your old toys sitting there. Like some of your drawings are still like around your dresser or vanity. Your sheets are still there, obviously. You had maybe some of your instruments still here. So like a few things. So it's a little sparse, but there's still a few things that were left here.
She like looks around and she almost like remembers something, and she looks under the bed, and she lifts one of the boards up, and she grabs something out and she closes it.
And it's like, whoa, what is that?
It's like a little treasure chest.
I have that in my room too. Elaine says,
You want to know what's in here?
what's in there?
She opens it. And it's like a shit ton of selenite coins. And they're all still blessed. Like, they're still blessed from Ferdinand.
You see Kate laugh. And Elaine's like, whoa!
Ferdinand made me attend a lot of church. And he said I really needed saloon. So...
At least your coins are pretty. Sometimes our obsidian is a little sharp.
She chuckles. And now that, like, they can see the coins are made of moonstone.
Yeah.
So they look almost like hand carved, but it looks like probably fabricate was casted after the first one was made.
And Elaine's like, whoa, can I touch them? Mm-hmm. She starts touching them. She's like, wow.
She says, it seems some of them have a little more of Saloon's energies than others.
Maybe the Saloon trying to talk to you in her own way.
Maybe. She's like, if only I knew.
Well, I don't know. If you're like maybe 7, you probably wouldn't know. She said.
I was little.
Yeah.
I was pretty small. I was probably Axel's age.
Axel's like, I don't know when Char appears. Elaine's like, I know when Char appears.
She like picks up one of the coins and she like puts some of her energy into it, and then she hands it to Axel, and then she does another one and hands it to Elaine.
Axel's like, I'm gonna keep this forever.
You don't want to throw it in the fountain.
Elaine's like, yeah, we gotta throw in a fountain, Axel. He's like, but I like it.
I can give you another one to keep.
Really? Okay.
She puts her energy
Now I have 2. Elaine laughs.
She gives Elaine a second one too.
You see Kate chuckle.
She puts it away.
Kane's like, saloon coins, huh?
It was Ferdinand's idea.
He had good ideas.
He wanted to make the kids attend, and everyone wanted a saloon coin, so it was a good way to do it, even though once a kid got one, they just would never re-attend.
He laughed.
I was obligated, though, of course.
Kane laughs and he says, better than what we did with the obsidian. We used to gather up as much obsidian as we could, like an Easter egg hunt.
Really?
I swear I think now that Char was doing that on purpose to make us run around and find it. And then the more we got, the more treats we got. Oddly enough, it was really weird.
She chuckles.
And Elaine's like, yeah, I mean, that even happened when I was young. One time, I think I collected the most obsidian and I placed that at the shrine.
Mm-hmm.
And the next day there was a piece of candy.
Oh.
I don't think Char did that, though.
Doesn't sound like Shaw.
No, I think it was one of the priests that did that for us. Just so they could make more weapons. And armor.
She says, she looks at Kane, she's like, I remember we came here.
In a dream?
No, well, yes.
He
But I
chuckles.
remember we came here and we went and saw Ferdinand's grave. And he left me a little letter and he gave me a necklace in it that I proceeded to break. Not too long later.
He chuckles.
Which I guess is a lot about me. I kind of wish I still had it though.
I mean, I remember what it looked like.
But I also know that he made it.
He knows. I'm sure he's still proud of how far you've come.
I hope.
I know he probably is.
Yeah, I didn't make it easy.
He chuckles.
And I didn't come back and see him, so. She didn't deserve that.
It's okay.
I don't really feel like it.
He says, I'm sure he enjoyed the time he got to spend with you as much as he could.
I'm sure he was annoyed as shit by my ass. I was a menace. And I gave him an aneurysm every day, a heart attack even.
He laughs.
I was a little menace. I started, well, I didn't always start fights, but
I was a menace too.
people started fights with me until I ended them.
I ended them by punching them.
I ended them by getting beat up, but I said a few choice words before that, so.
Lane's like, I beat up my bullies.
You do, or
Kane,
would?
Kane says, you don't have any bullies. He's like, I have many bullies. Kane's like, you're the bully. She's like, I'm not mean. No, you're not. But if you wanted to be a bully, you could. She's like, I could.
Axel, do you have bullies?
No.
Good.
Because if they mean to me, I punch them. And
Good.
Kane's like, Axel, no. We went over this.
That's right. If someone's mean to you, you knock them in the mouth and don't let them say it again.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone's mean to you, Elaine, blast them.
Lane's like, I really want to blast somebody, but no one wants to get blasted.
Sadly, when I was younger, I did not blast people, even though I had some spells. I didn't really know damage spells, though, to be fair. I only knew, like, support spells. Like a teleport. And counter spell. Not always successfully, but all in all.
Lane's like, I know all the damage spells.
I didn't, so I used my words to damage people. It worked. It also worked in getting me bullied consistently, so I guess watch your words, that's a good lesson.
She chuckles and she says, but you can't be bullied anymore, because Kane will beat them up.
Not that I would be bullied anyway.
Kane. He says, I already beat up people that tried to insult her when we first met each other, so. And then she said, don't do that. He said he laughs.
A lot of people insult me.
So they deserve to get beat up.
No, they don't.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what if someone insults me?
Well, they won't get to again.
Exactly.
I didn't say I'd beat them up. I just said they wouldn't get to say anything.
Well, I'm going to say they don't get to say anything either.
There's only one way you do that, though, Kane.
It's my way. He starts laughing.
But I'm pretty sure that all of those people are probably long gone from Minus Haven.
No, it's just like, the city's too good for them. Literally. Elaine says.
There was a lot of... For as beautiful and as much as I do love this city, there was a lot of bad, too. She wasn't all good.
Not.
But that could probably be the same said for a lot of cities.
Mm-hmm. Elaine says, yeah, that's why we like Alamigo. It's just small enough where it's hard for bad things to appear, but not big enough to, you know.
I think this is what Isla's Haven was supposed to be.
You know,
As it is now.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty.
And hopefully it stays this way.
I hope so. I think it will. Because if it doesn't, I'll beat up whoever steps over the city, Elaine says.
She says there were a lot of extenuating circumstances on why I had a really hard time and why Isla's Haven wasn't what it could have been and as it is now.
Well, it's good that it is now, though. You
Yeah.
can come back to it.
And I can actually remember the good things.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, the good things is what counts.
You want to go see the cathedral?
Yeah. And your mom looks in and she says, not before I show them your old toys. She places a small box down. And you see Elaine and Axel scattered to it. And you see Kane peek over curiously. And she's like, this? Did you know that my daughter was a horse girl for like at least 2 months? And Axel's
It ended after 2 months.
And Axel's like, horsey? Your
Don't give it to Axel.
Well, what's your toy?
Look at his eyes. You can't deny him.
He's like staring at the biggest starry looking eyes ever. She's like,
It matches the saloon doll. It's white.
it is. What about the other two? Princess, you know, Sparkles. She starts laughing. Axel's like, you played horsey?
Not your horsey, but yes.
What kind of horsey did you play? He's staring at you. He's like staring at you.
Well, the horses were friends, and they go on little adventures together.
My little pony. My little pony.
And they'd save the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Will you play horsey with me?
Sure. Of course. Jesus. How about you hold on to these horses? Okay?
Mhm.
And then we can play with them together when we get home. Okay?
Mhm.
Okay. She hands him the horses.
He's like, oh my god. They're like the realistic horses too.
One's white, one's black, and one's like sparkly.
Oh, no, it's
Spotted, sparkly.
That one has. No, she definitely put glitter on it
Yeah,
when she was
she
young.
did.
And oh, don't forget.
What?
She starts laughing. Your little wiener dog toy. Did you know Electra wanted a wiener dog so bad?
I want a puppy. And they look so cute. I mean, look at him.
Elaine's like,
Oscar von Wiener.
Oscar von Wiener. Elaine's like, oh, it's so cute.
Isn't it?
I love it. You see your mom
And
chuckle.
now I have a bone dog, so.
Oh, and don't forget this one. This little stuffed animal dragon.
It's so interesting.
It's hilarious
We
because
have baby dragons.
it's kind of funny because it kind of matches your skin tone, King. He chuckles.
You had to keep these.
Of course. Why would I not? They were great memories, even though I wish I was there for most of them. But it was so cute when you send us, me and your father, a letter about your little toy.
Oh god, those letters. Oh no.
Oh, it's okay. They're at home.
Good.
They're at Alamigo.
Oh god.
I'll show them later. Or look at this one.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's the last one.
He looks.
It's your little mini typewriter. Like all the buttons are like all like coming off and shit, so you can't tell what letters what. She's like, whoa, you had a mini typewriter, Elaine says. That's so cool.
That's what I wrote letters to my parents with because it started hurting my hand because I was writing so much.
So we bought her this typewriter. It's so cool. She says, sadly doesn't really work like it used to, but I still kept it.
I wrote a bunch on it.
You did.
Probably some that are hidden in this room right now.
I bet. She chuckles. But that's all the toys, sadly. I still have more at the house.
Of course you do.
She chuckles. I was like, let's go see the cathedral.
Okay. Come on. She drags her parents too.
Your parents just are having a good time. Your dad's just looking around the city.
She go to the cathedral.
Go to the big saloon cathedral. Elaine's like, whoa. Elaine's like, I've never seen a cathedral up close before.
I think they're gonna have church soon.
Really?
Yeah. It's
Why?
almost 12.
Look at all the windows, they're stained. They're stained glass, like the thing you made came. Whoa.
Yeah, they have saloon on them. And her symbol.
Dude.
And moonstones in the moon.
You see Axel hold up the saloon doll. to the stained glass.
She chuckles. Does it look like it?
Yeah.
Good job, Dad.
That your dad chuckles.
You did a good job.
Your dad's like, well, I wanted to make something for you that could last.
You did a good job.
He chuckles. And like Ryan's like, whoa, look at all those people wearing fancy outfits in there.
She looks.
They look so like you see people getting ready for church and they look so formal.
You want to talk to them?
They're kind of scary.
I promise they're friendly.
And Mom's like, that's one of our friends over there.
She looks.
She points at some woman who she does look pretty like old, but not like fucking grandma. You tell it's a human woman. Who's definitely probably like in her 50s.
Wanna go talk to her?
She's like, yeah, of course.
Okay.
She's gonna be surprised. Your mom goes up to her and taps her shoulder, and she turns around. She's like, oh my god. She's like, oh my god, it's been so long. She hugs your mom and your dad, and your mom's like, we've been on quite an adventure. And she's like, oh, and this is my daughter Electra. And she's like, oh my gosh. And your mom says, this is Andrea.
Nice to meet you.
And she says, it's nice to meet you too. And she's like, oh, I remember when your mom used to talk about how you were so small. And now I look at you, you're just as tall as your mom. Actually, taller than her.
She chuckles.
I know we've never met, but it's because I actually was a war cleric with your mother.
Oh,
On
really?
the fields, yes. I didn't have as long as a term as your mother did, but I always used to help her a lot with all the patients. You know, and she was fast. She's fast too. She's like, no. But I decided to have a calmer life and just help repair this cathedral here after, the bandage attack.
So you're a saloon follower?
Oh, yes, I am.
No.
I wouldn't say I strictly follow her in her teachings, but I do follow her as a follower. I'm not like some of the priests here. I'm actually not a priest at all. She chuckles. I'm just a sponsor. She starts laughing, and
Valid.
your mom hits her and is like, yes. And she's like, and who are these? Who are them? And she points to Kane and the teachings.
This is my husband and our kids.
Oh my gosh, you come from the east? Kane nods. And she's like, oh my gosh. I've been to the east a few times, actually.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
She says, well, let's see, I've been to Kugane, mostly because, I forgot, it was more like a vacation, just to explore. I did go to the Sharn City one time. It was more there to, learn about the other gods. I like to learn a lot about the gods. And your mother nods.
We live in Alamigo.
Alamigo. I've actually been to Alamigo.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. One of my missions, sort of to make sure that everything's okay and help people out, was in Alamigo.
When?
Oh, what is that like? It was like that. She looks at your mother Lucy and she's like, 23 years ago?
Kane, you were little.
Kane says I was. And she's like, how's Alamigo doing? And Kane says, it's a town now. She's like, it's so beautiful. I knew that place had really good potential. I'm glad it's a home for you and Manny too. And your mother nods and she's like, yeah, me and my husband actually moved there because we want to be close to our daughter. So you see, she chuckled. She's like, well, I'm glad that you are all able to find each other. I know it was a tough time for all of you, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Sometimes those tough times can lead to even more fountains of love.
She knows.
And she nods and she says, well, I don't want to hold you. She's like, we can catch up another time. Because I'm sadly being one of the speakers here at the church. I don't like talking.
You're speaking.
And you see your mother cover her mouth and shows, you're not a speaker. She's like, no. I had to write a speech before this so I don't get lost. Or I'll start rambling about my own kids.
A speech for the church?
Mm-hmm.
What about?
Oh, well, I'm preaching today out of
Oh.
one of the books, so.
She knows.
Mm-hmm. It's more of my, I guess, favorite passage, which I just kind of recited that sometimes having the toughest of times can lead to the most love.
She knows. I think that's a good one.
At least your mother says, oh yeah, well, don't rant about your kids too much up there. She says, I can't help it, they're just so sweet. Sadly, they don't live here anymore, but they're out doing their own thing now, and I'm proud of them.
They lived here?
Mm-hmm. They were much older than you. They're in their 30s now?
Yeah, it's like 5 years older than me.
Mm-hmm. They sort of, they worked mostly like the hard-working lumber jobs and such before they, went off on their own ways. But they're doing good, so I can only ask for that.
Chuckles.
And you hear like the church bells ring. You see Elaine hide behind you.
Is this okay?
What are those?
Huh?
What does that mean?
I just think church is about to start.
He sighs.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm used to when I hear a bell that something's getting attacked.
No. It just means the church is about to start.
You see Axel hide behind Kane when the bells. Kane doesn't move because he knows what the bells mean in the church.
Do you want to attend?
Things like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She says, your mom sits down. She's like, it's been a long time since I last attended a church.
Yeah, last time I was at a church, I was an old demigod, so.
She laughs. Y'all sit probably in the back, kind of like where the pews are.
Yeah, they definitely don't sit in the front so a priest can see Electra and be like, what the fuck are you?
There's also a tiefling next to her. There's no.
Yeah, but they're pretty inclusive in general in Isla's Haven, kind of like Electra said.
Oh yeah. It's more like.
Yeah. They look at the three tieflings and then they turn and look at Electra and be like, your saloon's cute.
Yeah, basically. It's so funny because it's like, of course no one's like racist against tieflings, but it's kind of like, it's like when you see someone you don't like expect.
Interesting.
Like you're like, oh, okay. Burger place with Mexican.
She's really scared that one of the priests are gonna see her.
You see Kate hold your hand. He says, just look down.
She's like, I don't really think that hides my energy in a church of I think if anything, they're really gonna sense Saloon's presence in this church within the night. They're gonna have a really great hearing.
Queen's like, why not just have Shalou show up herself? So everyone's distracted.
No.
Why?
Half of them would have a stroke.
Your mom tries up the
Oh my
laugh.
god, Ferdinand would have had a stroke.
Your mom's like, I yelled at Saloon too. Your mom says.
Ferdinand would have lost his marbles, the last ones that he had. That would have given him the final heart attack.
Elaine's like, really?
Yeah. None of the priests here have ever seen Saloon.
Really?
I mean, maybe some of them have now.
And she's whispering up, and she's like, really?
Yeah, but Ferdinand had never seen Saloon. He barely talks to
Like,
her.
all these people don't really, like, they would have heart attacks? She's like, Elaine looks so baffled by that.
Yeah. To see the god in which they devote their entire life and breath to, yes. They would lose it.
That's crazy.
That's also why I'm a little nervous being here, but also I kind of want to attend it. What?
That's just crazy.
I'm pretty sure they'd have a semi-heart attack if they figured out who I was.
She's like, I know that, but like, wow, it's just so
extreme.
Yeah. Like in the East, we talk to them like well, we don't talk to them, like we talk about them like they're right there with us.
they put them on pedestals in the West.
Really?
That's why it made it a little hard sometimes when I was talking to Priest Ferdinand. Because I would be upset about something and he would tell me, just pray to Saloon, she'll fix it.
And King nods and he says, well, in our culture in the East is vastly different than how they worship the gods in the West.
She nods.
She's like, wow. And she's like, what do y'all do if y'all were mad at a god?
I'm mad at what god?
Like what if like y'all
Mad at our god?
yeah, sort of like anarchy. Like, do y'all have anarchies against the gods?
Against the dark gods,
Oh,
I guess.
interesting. Cause she's like,
It's more like it's we don't really get to. Let's say Saloon did something that I didn't like, and I was a Saloon follower, not demigod, not Tudata, right? Then I would have to suck it up. She's my
Mhm.
god.
It's crazy. She says in Eastern history, it's been known that when the people of a city or the East is unsatisfied with a god, they literally overthrow them.
Yeah, we don't really do that here. We kind of just
I imagine it's like a riot. It's like people are like, fuck this god!
we just kind of accept that the gods know what they're doing, and if they decided to do this thing, that they are doing it for a reason, which is why when Saloon didn't really talk to me when I was younger, Priest Ferdinand told me that it was for a reason, and I needed to be content with that.
Okay,
Now, obviously he didn't know, but
Kane nods and he's like, in a way, that's better thinking than immediately trying to overthrow a god and let them smite millions of people. Because that is not how it works, overthrowing a god.
yeah.
In the East, we're a little, maybe we are a little too war hungry. And not even because the gods want us to go to war, just because apparently that's the way we like to solve things.
That's another reason why I really haven't come back to Isla's Haven, is that being who I am and resonating the energy in which I do.
And your mom says, don't worry, I got it.
It got what?
You see your message, your friend, Andrea. And Andrea goes like, they like hand sign each other a little bit.
Just do.
He's like, don't worry, no one's gonna look at us.
Are you sure?
I trust Andrea with my life.
What if they see us around the city?
Well, you might get harassed. But at the church.
Thanks, Mom.
Kid's like, I'll just glare at them.
Don't glare at them, that's not nice.
But you said I wasn't scary.
That's not nice. I didn't say it wasn't scary.
You know,
It was.
You know, I'll be scary, grr, he says.
No.
Your mom chuckles. They have a little service. It's like, do you sit here for as long as the service goes?
Usually it's like an hour.
You see Helen sigh.
We can leave early.
No, I'm just used to whole like ceremonies being 4 hours long. And when kids like they don't really have ceremonies here.
No, we have sermons, but that's about it.
Kids like I prefer a sermon over a ceremony any day.
We don't really have ceremonies unless priests or whatnot. I'll get it. What happened?
I don't know.
Huh? I can hear that. Turn it off.
I wonder what's wrong with it.
Nothing with the wires. Sounds like it's
A
just
screw.
jingling.
Yeah. Might be just jingling.
I'm not worried about it.
No. It's probably just a loose screw. Nothing serious. He chuckles.
You want me to put the air conditioner on?
Yeah, could you?
Okay.
And he chuckles. I have a little sermon talking about saloons, light, and everything that you remember. Though, there needs to be added stuff onto it. Sort of like that walking a path of darkness can sometimes lead to light. And that one should persevere through it. Sort of sounds a little like Shar's teachings a little bit.
She blinks a couple times.
But like it definitely like no one would notice that this was like at least a little bit related to Shar's teachings unless they knew Shar's teachings. Which you do, your parents do, and the siblings and Kane do, and they're kinda like
Wait, would you blaspheme?
she's like
She like mumbles that under her breath. Fucking, she's like, Benedict is turning over in his grave right now. Oh my god.
it's like it feels like it isn't new, but it's like it has a new meaning almost.
Yeah.
Like no one would catch that it has a new meaning except for you.
Yeah.
All. Like you caught its new meaning. Like they've probably said it before, but now it just
Feels different. That makes sense. Still feels like blasphemy now.
Yeah, because I'm sure like without reading Shar's stuff, like the actual Shar stuff, and then now you're like,
What the fuck?
like what?
She did a lot of research on Char stuff though when she was younger.
Yeah. Like how they changed has really emphasized how that has really stuck. And like it's weird hearing that now.
Bit. Especially in the Church of Saloon. But... She like she thinks for a minute and she kind of gives like a mischievous smile but then drops it.
What were you thinking, Kate?
Nothing.
Are you gonna bring something up to Saloon Shar?
No.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking about how I could have each of these people have an absolute heart attack if I just cast it, if I just sent out some of Saloon's energy right now.
Your mom says you should. Your mom's like, it would be so funny. And it's like, yeah, we should do it 'cause it's fun. But also may make everyone happy.
Yeah. I'll wait for a good part in the sermon.
It's like probably like usually could tell the sermon's starting to wrap up. And they were like, remember to walk in Saloon's light. She'll always lead you.
Saloon's light. She casts light, basically.
Like, discreetly.
Yeah.
There is no way NPCs are gonna fucking find that to you with the damn stealth check of yours.
She does like almost like fairy lights, a version of it, but Saloon, like with Saloon energy.
Oh, absolutely.
So it kind of like dances around.
Everyone's like, oh! Everyone's like, oh my god! And you see Lane trying to laugh, and your mom's trying to laugh. You see Adrian also like, Everyone's like, oh my gosh, she's here!
The priests are like,
literally. Saloon's my god! She's here! I know Saloon's laughing up there too. Saloon's having a fucking ball.
She's with us!
Lane's like, we should probably go. Everyone's like, we should probably go.
Why?
Oh yes, the one that's sitting here. People are definitely not gonna be looking around. Everyone says, let's go. We can just walk.
Yeah, they're definitely not going to notice the, group of people exiting. Either. They're still going to know.
He chuckles and says, I think everyone's in chaos that we can just leave without them noticing. Everyone is in chaos. In good chaos.
She goes.
Yeah, you can leave. Lane's laughing.
She says, now you gotta throw your saloon coin in.
Oh yeah. What do? Do we make a wish?
Kind of. It's not as much of a wish as more as it is something that you wish would change for the better.
Okay. I
Like
like something.
a goal, because wishes feel a bit unachievable sometimes, but goals aren't.
Okay, I have one.
Mm.
Who does one?
The blessing from the coins, and she also blessed it. When it hits the water like ripples, iridescence, like just glittery. The whole water just almost looks like the fucking night sky.
And you see Elaine nod in satisfaction.
Your turn, Axel.
Okay. And he does his cleaning.
And it does the same thing. And like when it does it, it's like the stars kind of move in like a circle around wherever it dropped.
And he's like, he takes this other one out and he thinks really hard and throws it in there too.
She says you wanted to keep it.
I had another one.
She chuckles. It does the same thing.
We smile. What's next?
You guys, well, you want to see the schools?
Yes! What do they look like? Y'all have grades?
Yeah, they look like prisons, but they're schools. She takes them over.
Like the big typical high school buildings. But medieval time. Elaine's like, it's so big! How do you learn in that?
Great question.
Elaine, and your mother says she didn't.
What did you mean?
She learned anything in there.
What are you talking about?
Because she was already so smart.
She's saying that because really I skipped out on school a lot.
Why can't I skip out of school?
Because you need school.
But I'm already smart.
You don't go to schools like this. That's why you need to go to school.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Kane, why can't I skip? You and Electra.
You're skipping right now. You're literally skipping right
Kane
now.
says, I told the teacher that you wouldn't be in today. Teachers, you both wouldn't be in today.
And you're complaining about it right now.
Like, have more skips.
No!
She's like, what's so different about mine and yours? They're schools.
Mine was a prison. Yours isn't. Yours is constructive, mine isn't.
How's yours not constructive? It's so big. They should have everything in here.
Come in then.
We can't just walk in.
Yeah, we certainly can.
Teachers will stab somebody whoever walks in that's a stranger.
Not here.
Are they like open? They kind of are. Like, yeah.
Come on.
Starts running. You see
She holds her, she grabs her hand. She's like, okay, you still can't run. She says, we can look through the windows at all the classes going on.
Okay, y'all are walking through.
She picks them up one at a time to like look through the little windows to see the classes as they're going on.
She's like, there's so many students in there.
They see kids like sleeping,
Oh, yeah.
doodling, and one of them's like
One of them's like,
staring intensely. One's
one's playing like fucking paper football with the guy next
Yeah.
to him. Like, that's what they're doing. She's like, why is there so many kids in there?
because there's a lot of kids that go to school,
What?
and you see like one kid kicking the other kid.
Lay makes a face through the window. And then one kid looks and he's like,
She puts Elaine down. She's like,
another kid was like, is that a teeth? Like, he just doesn't really know. She's like, what?
she's like, okay, we're not gonna intervene. Okay.
Okay. She's like, your school's so big and pretty. It's so big and lots of room to move around. Our school's just one giant building.
It was a little less big when I went here, but it's a little, well, a lot bigger now.
There's a garden.
Mm-hmm.
We only have one room for all the classes, but teachers come and go, so we kind of stay in the same class.
We stay at school for 8 hours.
8 hours.
And one of those hours is dedicated to lunch and kind of just playing around.
I mean, we used to stay at school for 10.
Yeah, 2 of those hours are for playing. and
Sometimes 3 hours. If then teachers feel like we're
stuff.
learning.
See.
She's like, how do you get stuff? How do you enjoy yourself in an hour?
You don't.
Well, that means you're all really smart though.
No, it doesn't.
Kate chuckles.
The classes are about an hour.
What?
Yeah, and
What?
then you have to run to the next class.
Well, I guess ours are like 2 hours long.
You want to see how it looks in the hallway
Yeah.
when kids are coming?
Mm-hmm.
She glances at the time, and she
It's
thinks
like
about
5
the
minutes
time.
to Kate. You see,
She's like, let's go to the astral plane.
okay.
She takes them all.
You see, Kane is looking around like he's interested too, because he's never been in like a building like this.
She says, give it a second. You'll hear a bell in a moment.
You hear like a ding dong. Cause I had a church, like another church bell, but it's smaller, and you just see. And she's like, "How do you move in this?"
You make it work. You got 5 minutes to get to your next class.
What? And Kate even looks shocked. And Kane's like,
And you gotta run.
Kane's like, looks like the East has a little easier on that regard. Well, and Elaine says, yeah, but education's not like really required in the East. If you stay dumb, you stay dumb and die. She says, she just says that out loud.
It is required here.
Yeah.
Not that everyone takes it seriously.
You see actually a teacher walking in the hallways as they're watching the students, and they actually like lock eyes with your crew. They go like, and they go, and she's like, wait, your mom's like, wait, that's your dad's friend, right there.
Oh.
His name is, I was gonna say Elliot, but no. No, we already have Elliot. E names, Esther. She's like, that's Esther. Look up, look. She's hitting your dad.
After like the kids like
Yeah.
whispers.
And
she
you
goes back
see-
to the material.
And we see, he says, well, it's good to see you, Atlas. And he nods, and he says, good to see you too, Esther. And he says, Electra.
Yes?
He chuckles. And he says, I know your name only because I saw it on my roster, but never got to see you in my class. He chuckles. But you see the professor laugh.
Lucky you.
Teacher laughs.
Lucky you indeed.
He laughs. And he says, what are you all doing here? I haven't heard hi or hair of y'all since, since...
Everything?
Yes. He says, ever since the war, and I didn't... Seems, Atlas, you've been brought back to life. Atlas nods. He says, and your dad says, it's been a very long few years, but I couldn't ever be happier. And he says, and my daughter has become quite the strong young lady. And smart. He chuckles. And he says, and how good are you at math, Electra? Your perfecta, Esther says. You see Esther.
I mean, it's a good thing I wasn't in your class.
Esther laughs, and he says, and who are these three? From the East, I suppose?
Yes. This is my husband and this is our kids.
Okay, now I'm Kate. This is my, siblings and kids. Elaine and Axel. He says, He's like, you, points at Elaine. You're magically adept. Elaine's like, yep. I learned it partially because of my teachers, and partially because I sometimes sneak a spell book or two from some people I know. You see Esther kind of like laugh. He says, well, I can't judge you for that because I did the same thing when I was younger. I'd go and steal the clerics, steal spell books all the time.
She chuckles.
I tell, of course, my students not to do that, but it's hard not to laugh about sometimes. It is. And he looks at Elaine and Axel, and he's like, Elaine's like, what's school like here? And he says, well, intense. Yes. This school specifically is quite intense. We just built a new high school, actually.
Really?
On the other side of Violence Haven, because there are so many kids.
I bet. I can tell from the hallways.
And your dad says to you, he's like, Esther's the only one that actually knows how to actually teach a class. One of the few teachers that can.
Oh no, I remember.
Esther's like, magic is full of wonder. Why not? I know I get in trouble with the principal all the time, but I mean, how are you supposed to teach a spell if you don't show it to the kids? And Acmelane's like, you're right. I can cast Disintegrate.
But you shouldn't.
And Esther's like, no. I want to see this disintegrate. I'm quite interested.
Maybe not in here.
No. We can go out to my classroom. I don't have a class this hour.
She's gonna be Maestra's apprentice.
What? He's like, makes sense. You.
Me?
Demigod. Asimar.
Yeah.
Your secret's safe with me. I'm not gonna cause no trouble for you and your parents and your husband and kids while you're here.
She knows.
You must admit. I think it'd be good to enjoy your time here without anyone running up to you and passing
It's
out.
probably gonna happen. Especially, because I'm in a saloon city.
Chuckles. Just don't come out in church hour.
I already went.
Well, I mean the second church hour. You know,
Yep.
that will probably get you some attention.
I'll try to stay away from the church when they all leave.
He chuckles. And Atlanta has a second church hour? Esther's like,
Later in the afternoon.
Esther nods and he's like, it's more of a social gathering than it is a sermon. More for people just hanging out and such. He takes y'all to his classroom.
I'm sure they have a lot to talk about for the second church hour.
Esther says, did something happen?
Well, Saloon made a sort of...
As you're in his classroom now.
Yeah, she
Empty.
made a little bit of a blessing, let's say, for the salmon. She let her light be shown.
With that face, I could tell it was already you who did that. You get your mischievous nature from your dad, you know that?
She dark
I could tell you many stories where me and your dad always got into trouble.
Really?
And your dad's like, no need to talk about that.
No, we do.
Esther.
We do.
And he's like, what do you want to know?
Oh, he's mischievous. What's the thing that he's done?
Well, me and your father were actually great friends in grade school.
Really?
Your father's from Isla's Haven, but your mother's not. And I was like, guilty as charged. and he says, well, when me and him were in grade school, let me tell you, he was quite a skipper too, like you were. And one time, me and him really hated this one teacher, because he was quite mean. I still do not like him, but he's dead now. Old age. He laughs.
He's dead now.
And your father was great at sports. And he had access to this gym,
Yeah.
usually to train. So he decided to play a prank on Mr. Old Grumpy, as we called him.
She chuckles.
He was great at the ball toss.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, Esther, wait here. I have something funny I'm going to do. I said, okay. Not knowing he was going to bring out the giant 20-pound ball, swing it around and throw it right into his Old Grumpy's office window.
Oh my
Your
god.
dad, like,
Did you get away with it?
Esther laughs and he says, no, we were running from the authorities at the dead of night, through alleyways and such, until your father slipped and fell in dog poo. And I had to get him out. The authorities never caught us, though. The Old Grumpy kept pointing fingers at your father, but he was basically the jock of the school.
What could that teach do?
Exactly.
Nothing.
Not to mention, your father also color sprayed his entire desk one semester. And then his graduation, color sprayed old Mr. Old Grumpy himself.
Yeah, I can't say that I was much better.
He chuckles. He's like, your mother actually wasn't all that mischievous, even though she likes to be. Your mother says, I was a golden child and prim and proper when I was younger, and then I turned into a wild girl when I reached 16.
She laughed.
That's what your mom says. Your dad chuckles at that. Your dad became calm at 16.
Clearly.
Nessa says, no, he became calm at 20, when he actually got put in jail.
That would do it.
And your dad, and he says, and you see Esther go like, yes, stealing candy from a candy store. He only got a day in jail. But it was
Hard time.
Your dad chuckles. He's like, oh, well, Elaine, show me your disintegrate. She's like, I've been working on this. She casts disintegrate, but you can already tell it's a, like, half disintegrate. Like, it isn't that strong yet. But the fact she was able to cast a little beam at the target that he made is still a little... It's like, interesting. For a 14-year-old with disintegrate, that's quite impressive. She's like, I gotta be good for Maestro's apprentice. Like, we'll stay in school. Eastern school, that is. He chuckles.
That's what Meister said.
Elaine's like, but people skip in this school all the time. Yeah, Esther chuckles.
And that's why they're not going to be Meister's apprentice.
Esther says, if only we had more than just an hour of break for the kids.
Might be helpful.
That's why usually when kids come to my class, I have them have 30 minutes of just doing whatever they want. Esther says.
She chuckles.
It's not that hard to learn dancing lights. Light. He says.
Inherently.
Not the cantrips, at least. And Alice says, are you still going to be a professor? He says, no, the kids need me here. They need a teacher to show them that. A teacher that cares.
Yes, they do.
You know,
Because not a lot of teachers can.
no, I think there's just too many teachers here. I'd love to teach in the East one day.
Come by Alameda.
She nods, and Lane's like, that's where we live. We all live in Alameda. He's like, you moved all the way to the East? To like Alice and Lucine. They're like, Our daughter moved to the East with her husband. And of course we had to follow her.
She chuckles.
This is like our vacation home now. Still home, of course, but we can have 2 homes. And Esther nods. He's like, you can never have enough homes. He laughs. And he says, I actually have a few relatives in the East, believe it or not. Well, I call them relatives, but they're actually family friends.
She nods.
They used to live here, and of course they moved all the way to the East. And Elaine's like, we always have guest speakers at our schools. Well, at our school, I should say. We only have one. Elaine's like, there's not a lot of kids in Alamigo, because it's small.
I think they would love to have you speak as a guest there, though, Esther.
Alice actually nods, and your dad nods, and he says, yes, I think so. Plus, I think it'd be do you good to have a little vacation. Esther's like, vacation? No. He's like, he laughs. He's like, vacation? Not for me. I'm a workaholic. As my wife says. He's like, you are still together? He's like, of course. I know we bicker all the time, but I wouldn't know what I'd do without her.
She chuckles.
Plus, I think she'd be excited to see the East.
It's a beautiful place.
It is. I heard the trees are massive there.
Quite.
And the mountains high. The flowers big. And he's like, well, I hope you enjoy all your stays. And he says, he looks at the clock and he's like, oh God, 10 minutes till the next bell. He's like, well, I hope you all enjoy your stays. I say, watch out for church hour. Second church hour.
Do our best.
He laughs. And you hear them, ding, dong. And you see like
She sits at the astral plane.
you see kids start filtering into his class.
She's like, okay, we can go.
Ryan's like, whoa. I bet I could beat some of these kids. Ryan says, pew, pew,
She says, yeah, no.
pew. I can challenge the biggest one here.
You're not gonna.
Kid's like, no need to show off your skills.
No.
Elaine's like, what else is cool? What else is really cool? This is so cool. Elaine says, and Max is like, I like it.
This is
He's
not really cool, but
Max says, wait, none of them have toys.
we're not allowed to have toys in school.
What? That's so mean. I'm allowed to have toys in my school,
Yeah, we all.
and the teacher says I can put them on my desk. But as long as I'm paying attention, it's okay. I can have them all over the place.
Chuchuckle. Yeah, we can't have them in school.
My favorite teacher in Alamiko, she likes to ask if she can borrow my toy, and then she actually uses the toy to teach the lesson. She does it with others too.
She chuckles. She says,
They need to allow toys here.
might help.
Lane's like,
Maybe the kids wouldn't fall asleep.
Lane's like, what kind of toys do you have in Isla's Haven?
We can go to the toy shop. We go to the toy shop.
Kane chuckles. Kane's like, you both always think about toys. Lane's like, it's been so long since we got a new one. You haven't made any one for us yet. Kane's like, you have a whole box full of them. You have at least 100.
Never enough, Kane.
Mm-hmm. Elaine's like, and plus maybe we can get a cool Western toy.
I used to come to the toy shop a lot.
And your mom laughs. She's like, I remember the one time we went all together.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, I wanted this whole shelf.
Ferdinand used to give me coins sometimes when I was decently good that week, and I didn't nod off my mouth too much. And he would give me some coins to go to the toy shop and spend some coins and some money. It's locally owned.
Really? Wow.
She says, come on.
And you walk in, and you see a little gnome at the counter, and you remember her when you were young. She's still there. And your mom's like, Jennifer! Or Jenny! She's like, oh my gosh! She's like, you're back! She's like, is that Electra?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're so big now! And who are those little cuties right there?
My kids.
And Lane's like, hi. And Kane chuckles and
And
like,
this is my husband.
And Kane says, I'm Kane, this is Elaine. Maxwell. She's like, oh my gosh, they're so cute.
Right?
Oh. And she's like, Lucine, your daughter got pregnant and had children. And Kane's like, your mother
Adopted.
Kane chuckles and he says, they're my siblings. I'm sort of like their dad figure, but their dad.
They're adopted. We adopted them.
They nod. She's like, oh, whew. I was gonna say, you're very young to have children that are already, looks like 14. It's like, mm-hmm. And 6. And Maxwell nods. I still got it. Jenny says. She says, help yourself to a free toy. All of you. Like, she tells like both Axel and Elaine, like, help yourself to a free toy. They're like,
pay.
free? And they're like, I feel bad. And she's like, why? And she's like, but you need the money. And she says, oh, I don't need the money. I pick something up for free. Think of it as a warming, like, welcome gift, a welcome back gift. She's like, I presume you're from the east. She says to Kane. Kane nods. And he says, and your mother says, we actually moved to the east. She's like, really? That's why you haven't been home at all. I thought you all ran away or something terrible happened. Your mother's like, no, my fault for not keeping good contact. It's just everything's been quite hectic, really.
Understatement.
Understatement indeed. But we ended up moving to the east where Kane lives, on Lamigo. And she's like, Lamigo? I know somebody there.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. He's a toy maker there too.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Yep, his name is Cirrus. He's a tiefling there. Me and him used to work a lot together. Because I used to work closer to the, and your mother's like, oh, here she goes. She's like, I used to actually work near the border of the east and the west. In the city where it's sort of like a combination of the East and the West. Have you ever been there? He's like, they call it the Oasis. Place where East and the West are combined into one.
Wow.
Gorgeous city. And Kane's like, I have heard of the Oasis. And she's like, So if you ever just have the time, stop by there. Absolutely gorgeous and honestly a wonderful city. Well, I actually started there, believe it or not, as a toy maker. And I had a partner. Not like an actual marriage partner thing. He was like my best friend, like a brother.
Yeah.
Cirrus. And Kane's like, really? He's like, She's like, how is he over there now? And he's like, he's doing well. Still has a toy business going on. He doesn't intend on moving at all from Alameda.
She knows.
She's like, oh, he's followed his dream then. And he's like, how's Alameda now? And he's like, it's a town. It's a good town. He's like, I'm proud of him. Me and him are like the bestest of friends. Brother and sister. Honestly, if I wouldn't know, we were born under the same mom and dad. Graduated college together, worked together for years, and then we both wanted to change the world. Toys!
It seems like you're doing a damn good job.
Well, thank you. I know you used to love the horse toys for like 2 months. Your mom starts laughing in the background. And then you got really, really obsessed with dragons.
I never really faded.
She laughs, and I remember we kept asking for little toy instruments.
I'm a bod now.
Really? Oh my god.
Yeah, I actually played in a couple cities.
Wait, I remember. I wasn't able to see the performance, but I just heard the music. Gorgeous. Well, you're very talented, sweetie. Very, very talented. So never give up on it.
She chuckles.
She says, you see her look at Kane. That axe. Wait. You can't be the Starwalker. Kane's like, what? Kane's just frozen there like,
He is!
wait. That means you're the hero group.
She chuckles.
How did I not? Oh my gosh! She starts. God, wait. That means you're a demigod. She says quietly. Oh my god. Wow.
Absolutely.
Amazing. I'm not much of a saloon follower myself, so you don't gotta worry
Yeah.
about me.
No, it's fine. Just kind of coincidental to be Ida in Ida's.
Really? Oh my god. Well, no wonder y'all have been so busy for these past few days.
Yeah, you think.
Oh my gosh. Well, take a break. Relax. Okay? So right now, you're somewhere safe. She says, I love Jody. She's so funny.
She chuckles.
You see the kids looking around at toys and touching them. Kane's looking around too. She's like, oh my gosh. Amazing. This is just absolutely crazy.
Is it?
It is! Y'all are like a huge inspiration for a lot of people.
Oh,
It's talk everywhere, even in the East, I think, and the West. People talk about your heroisms all the time and that you're fighting for something good, and there's tons of people rising up against villains.
oh. We don't really get to the Alameda much.
I'm
so-
sure it's not too safe around for your
No,
type of hero group.
Really.
And a lot of people have been saying that apparently Elliot's family is getting redeemed. Redemption is what I hear a lot about.
Yeah, they live in Alameda with us.
Really? How are they?
Elliot's still a little crazy, but we're working on it.
King Chuckles says they're a sweet family that just got done a lot of wrong. She's like, oh, poor souls. She says, well, I hope he gets better.
He will.
I know, unpopular opinion, but when he was running everything, even though he might have different motives, he still took care of the West very well. You know, whenever somebody was hungry and such, he'd never let a city go hungry.
She nods.
I know the whole thing that happened at the Holy City was quite a scare. But next day, we found the people that were dead there alive again. Oddly undead, but alive. She says.
Yeah, he tries his best.
Well, I hope he gets better. Your story is inspiring a lot of people. And it actually helped a lot of villains too.
Really? How so?
A lot of villains. A lot of heroes approached the villains a different way. Started to see that a lot of villains were just hurting. And a lot of villains have, I guess, not become good, but they don't hurt anymore as much.
I know that. That's good.
I think it's a beautiful thing. Sometimes when you're a hero yourself, or doing good things, because you don't have to be a hero to do good things. But sometimes when you do good things, you don't really see the impact. You know, it can be tough to see it. You know, because you're always moving forward to the next thing and so busy. And I know your group is so busy. I bet.
Quite.
And also all this Alexia's talk I hear.
Yeah.
Ugh. Grinding gears, my ass. She says. But sometimes when you're fighting such a big battle, you forget to see the smaller things happening around you. It's one of the most beautiful things too.
True enough.
And you see like, it's like, I want this one.
She looks.
You see like, it's like a little clacker toy, like a snake. And Axel's like, I don't know what I want. There's a lot.
You want to get a horsey?
I already have 3 horses.
How about you get something to match your saloon doll?
Really? He starts thinking. And he's like, I know what I want to get. I want to get that bear. He sees a teddy bear and he points at it.
She chuckles.
You see Kane laugh a little. He's like, it's all yours for free. Please take. I don't need the money. I'm just doing this out of the kindness of my heart.
She chuckles. Thank you.
Of course. And Lucine's like, are you still donating the toys to the orphanage? And she's like, of course I am. I'm actually sending out a shipment soon. But you all run along now. You still got tons of Isla's Haven to look at.
I'm sure.
And watch out for church hour.
I know. I don't think we're going to be able to dodge it much because that's when half of the city, if not all of it, goes to church. Because even the non-followers go to church on that hour.
I like to hear all the gossip, she says.
I know. That's why everyone goes to the second church hour. And especially after the lovely, 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 lovely experience they had during sermon, I'm sure it's going to be quite busy.
You're the one that caused it. I saw people running past my shop yelling that Saloon made a presence in the church. She starts laughing and she's like, I would have done the same thing. If I was a demigod of saloons, I would have done the same thing. So I did.
You chuckles.
She chuckles too. She's like, well, run along now. You can see me another time. And
I'm sure we will.
I've got 15 more years left in me. And I'm 100 years old.
Yeah, we got a couple. I got almost 1,000, so I'm sure we'll see you around.
She laughs. She laughs and she says, stay safe out there as best as you can. I know being in your position, y'all's position, it's quite hard. But the world is watching. The world loves you.
She smiles. Thank you.
Y'all walk out. And your mother's like, I love Jenny. She's always so sweet. She says, there are a lot of sweet people here.
She used to make me toys specific for me.
I remember. She'd always send me a letter asking what you liked. Because, you'd always send me and your father letters. I'd send her one and say, make my daughter this, and she'd make it.
Chuckles.
I was like, where else did you like to go, Electra?
Which is a little sadder, but did you mind if we visit Fenland's grave?
And Elaine's like, we don't mind. Yeah. And your mom's like, of course we can. Y'all go to the Ferdinand's grave.
There's still moonflowers around, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, there is. They're blooming. And he's like, like just looking at the grave.
She does a selenite prayer over it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause she still fucking remembers.
Elaine's like, I think he's living the life he wants in Saloon's realm.
Yeah. Maybe I should ask her to talk to him at some point.
Really not. He's like, I'm sure he went straight to Saloon's realm. You can tell.
She smiles. She says, I hope so.
Your mom's like, I'm sure he has. Where you can bask in Saloon's light for the day. She chuckles. I loved him though. He was very sweet. He took Saloon's prayers very seriously.
He really did.
But he had a heart full of gold.
He did. She sighs.
Your mom rubs your back.
She's like, well, it's getting starting to get dark, she says. So, I think we could go to the field.
Your mom says you want to play something at Ferdinand's grave. Great.
She puts a selenite coin on it.
It blows.
She smiles. Jesus, we can go to the field.
She says, your mom says, yes, we'll avoid church hour. She chuckles.
I don't know how well that's gonna work. You know how long they stay there. By the time we get back, we're bound to run into them.
I'll have to fight them back. Back for my daughter. Your mom laughs. She points her staff.
I don't know, they might see Kane's axe and be like, oh my god, it's the Stalker.
Kane's like, I wouldn't think anyone would know my name besides Jenny since she had some affiliations with the East.
I don't know, with that hero group apparently.
He says, well, if you do good in the world, people will see it and do good as well.
Evidently.
That's how it works. Kane's like, yeah. Kane always likes to say that one act of kindness can lead to another. A kind that we don't see.
She nods.
I was like, let's go to the field. And as y'all are out of the town, you hear the bells ring.
Okay, so we avoided the start of it.
Mine's like, whoa, those bells go so far.
And she says, by the time we probably get back to Ida's Haven, they'll be wrapping up.
Your mom chuckles. Well, you don't want a bunch of autographs?
I think it's gonna happen either way, even if I don't run into them today.
Your mom laughs and she's like, it'll be funny to see your face.
I'm sure.
But right now, we're not focused on that. Not when we're out here.
She leads them to the field.
Elaine's like, you see Elaine actually go, field, as they start running around in it.
I imagine it's like starting to get night.
Oh, yeah.
So that you can start to see the stars and the moon. And there's fireflies flying around.
You see Elaine and Axel rolling around in the grass. And they're like, field.
And there's a bunch of like moonflowers.
And they're like, whoa, what are these? What the heck are these things? Elaine says.
Which things?
The things flying around.
Fireflies.
Why their butts glow? Are they edible?
No,
Do they have special potion properties?
probably, but
Wow.
they probably help things glow.
Elaine chuckles and says, "Don't bother them now. They're just enjoying their time here."
They're friendly.
Wow.
They're like ladybugs in a sense.
You see Axel's like, ah. Like you see Axel hide away from the fireflies.
She catches one in her hands. And she brings it over to Axel.
Axel's like, ah,
Why are you scared?
bugs are scary.
Not these bugs, I promise.
Really? They won't bite?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
Mm-hmm.
She shows him.
Wow.
As it glows in her hand.
That's creepy.
Usually lets it go.
Ah. And it lands on his horn. He's like, ah. You see King chuckling.
They're friendly and they give good vibes and good energy.
You see Elaine's playing with the fireflies.
They're like flying around her.
She's like, hee hee hi. And your mom laughs. She says, you found a nice quiet place, Electra, when we weren't around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like to lay here and talk to the sky.
Elaine says, wow, look at those moonflowers over there. They're so small. They're so cute.
She chuckles.
She runs over. She's like all over the damn field. See Kane just watching her.
And she smiles.
Chuckles. He looks around and he's like, this is a beautiful place.
She nods.
And he said even more beautiful than that big old tree. He's like,
She
what?
pops him.
What?
It's not true. Just as beautiful.
As if they're both in the same place. He laughs.
What a dream.
The tree. He chuckles. And your mother's like, Why'd you say that? What have you two been doing?
Nothing.
Naughties. She
No.
says, laughing.
No such thing.
Going into each other's dreams.
It's a good way to help me sleep.
It is. Your father used to do that to me when I went to sleep well. He's sneaky this morning.
She chuckles.
Well, not a troublemaker anymore.
I still am. Isn't that cheap?
That's why you're our daughter. You see Kane sit on the field. Sit down.
She lays down and stares at the sky.
He lays down with you.
She looks at Elaine and Axel.
They're playing. As your parents are watching them.
She smiles.
Look, Wade's like, look, I caught one. And your mom's like, don't squish it now. They're not that strong.
I caught one! Oh no!
That's how it really goes too for kids. I think I saw that happen too somewhere. Like it just was like deja vu. Like I think that has happened. And I don't know where. Oh my god. Yeah, Kane's like next to you. He looks at you.
She sighs.
What are you thinking about?
A lot.
A lot. Like what?
Oh, I miss this place.
It is your home.
I know, but it didn't always feel like that. But it is. And it always was, and it was always supposed to be.
But now you get to see it as your home. Finally.
Now I get to see it as Ida's haven.
Better than never seeing it as I was hating.
Because it is a haven.
It's your safe place, you know. And it's allowed to be your safe place.
It didn't always feel like it was though.
Back then, times were dark.
Yeah, that made me think that this place is a lot darker than it was. And it isn't.
It's always dark in life.
I know.
beautiful to see a part of you in every part of the city. Every memory you have here, whether good or bad, because that's what makes every memory makes us who we are.
Good memories.
And you get to start to see a beautiful side of the city too.
I think the city's always been beautiful. I think it was just hard for me to see that.
You've always been beautiful too, you know.
She chuckles.
City's like you in a way, how you saw it, how you feel about it. You've always been beautiful, you know.
Thank you.
Sometimes it feels like it's hard to see, but you've always been sure, you've always been beautiful.
She smiles. How poetic.
Good job, Lee.
You could be a poet.
I wouldn't say that.
I do.
I'm not very good with words, I'm just.
You're quite good with words.
Do I flatter you?
Every time.
He chuckles.
She just looks at the sky.
You feel Kane still looking at you.
She thinks about all the times that she used to be from when she was little. And she actually she'll say it. She says, I remember the times I would come here, and I'd lay here with my little sling doll, for as long as I did have it, and I'd talk to the moon. And I'd tell Simone how I was doing, and that I wanted to help sometimes with certain things, and that I'd stay strong and I'd do my best no matter what, for the most part. And then, even though she never could really answer it, for a while it felt like she was listening, that she was giving me solace. I know now she was listening. But it's funny. When I was little, I didn't really understand why I was so different.
Drink water.
Don't choke on water. When I was little, I didn't really understand why I was so different from everyone else. I didn't really have anyone to explain it for me. And no one knew, obviously. But now I can kind of see why. I felt like I was the problem a lot when I was little.
You're just being a kid.
I know. But I was kind of the odd one out a lot, so I kind of felt like I was the problem, and that even when people hurt me, that it was my fault, because I was the person that was the problem, not them. Even when they would say and do really, 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 really mean things. I think I still do that, but
You do. It's a hard habit. That's all you, when you grew up with it.
you know.
You know, it's not your fault. Sometimes people who hurt you, it is their fault. course, just because it's somebody's fault doesn't mean they're automatically should be executed for it. He chuckles.
No, but
But it's accountability.
they also, those kids didn't know.
Mm.
They didn't know the hurt that they were causing or the damage that they were doing. They've been kids.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes even adults do the same thing.
And it makes it hard to blame them because of it.
But that doesn't mean that it's still happening, you know? Even if they don't know the extent. Even if they don't know. Even if they didn't do it intentionally. They still did it. That doesn't automatically make them a bad guy. What makes them a bad guy is someone like Alexis. Chuckles.
No, but it makes me feel bad. Should I feel bad over something that I could just not?
Chuckles. But you're a person, Electra. And you do get hurt by things, and that's okay.
I try really hard not to be though.
It's
Try really hard to be superhuman.
He says, maybe being a superhuman is what hurts the most.
I know.
Instead of allowing yourself to be hurt about something.
I know.
All being a superhuman got me was a trip to the Underdark. Chuckles.
I just for my whole life I felt like I was the issue and I was the problem. So it's a little hard when I have been told for a good part of my life that I was the problem to believe that I'm not anymore. Because it wasn't just me telling myself that.
Mm-hmm.
There's other people telling me that, and Shah telling me that, and me telling me that. Because how could everyone else be the problem when I was the only caring thing? It's not really easy.
No, it is not.
But I can't really blame anyone for it. As much as I want to. Other than myself.
Sometimes blame doesn't need to be placed anywhere. Not even.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to do.
I know.
It is nice to see that we have an impact though.
We've always had. We just don't go out and see it much because we're so focused on a goal.
It's nice to see that it's worth it.
Yes. It's always been worth it. He's still looking at you.
She's looking at the sky.
Oh yeah, no, he's just looking at her. And he says, I believe that one act of kindness leads to a billion others.
I think so too.
Just being kind to someone, just helping somebody, just is like a ripple effect. We don't get to see it all, but it's out there happening constantly. And then another person's kindness, inspired by ours, sparks another person's kindness. It keeps going.
Who knows? I agree.
It's always hard to see until you ask. sometimes it seems so small. But something so small can be mean something so big to someone else.
She knows.
That's why I wanted to be a hero. That's why I am.
I thought the same thing when I was younger. Until I thought that all I was good for was pain and hurt. Kind of flip. But before that I did want to be a hero, as you have seen. I wanted to do good and I wanted to make people's lives easier, people happier. It wasn't really about a ripple effect, though I did acknowledge one. It was more so an example.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to set an example.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I really wanted.
I'd say you're setting a very good example, even if you don't feel like it.
She knows.
For all the people that are hurting, you're setting an example that you can overcome the hurt, still love despite it.
She knows.
Mm-hmm.
It still feels like sometimes I lost
He knows.
her, a little girl, me.
Or maybe she's always been here like I was Haven.
I know. And I found her. This was really hard to get rid of all of the hurt.
He knows. But love is what makes it become bearable too.
I'm trying.
You always.
I keep saying that, and I know you keep saying that, but I feel like the more I say it, the more I'll believe it.
And keep saying it. Forever. He says because by trying, you're setting an example. Just by trying. People don't set examples when it finishes. They set examples by trying. Because it motivates people to try. And that's setting an example.
I wanted to do that because it's kind of what Spoon do.
But now you can do your own set example. Or you can just do whatever you wish.
Obviously, I'm not setting the same example as Spoon did.
Good job.
Obviously.
But you're setting your own.
Yeah.
You're setting your own.
Trying.
And you are. Just by trying.
I'm really trying to work on myself.
You've done a good
But
job.
it feels really selfish.
He chuckles. He says, well, it's not. Working on yourself, if anything, it allows you to share more and love more. It's not selfish.
She knows.
Because you're not keeping all that love to yourself. Giving a part of the love for you, and you're also giving a part of love to others too. Because you want to have lots of love. It's not selfish. Because you don't want to have lots of love for yourself, you want to have love for yourself and others.
Trying to remind myself that.
Mm-hmm.
That I deserved it.
Mm-hmm. It's not selfish to want more for love.
I think that just about everything I do is either selfish or a mistake or a problem, but I'm trying to not think like that.
I know. It's just you're doing a good job.
Doesn't always feel like it.
Sometimes it doesn't feel like it, but for somebody who's been watching, and even for others that have been watching, the difference is very clear. And it's working.
You think so?
I think so. It just is very tough because you don't get, just like how you don't get to see the impact sometimes we make on the world because the world is so big. We don't always get to see the impact we've made because we're just, small compared to the entire world. We don't have a God's eye. He chuckles. He chuckles. But it's the same with yourself too. Sometimes it doesn't feel like you've made it far. But you have. Because things are changing.
I hope so.
It is.
I really like feeling like this.
I know.
I'm a little tired of feeling like this.
That's why you have people you love. That's why I think you were hurt by your siblings. Because you just want for love. It's okay to be hurt by them, And he says it's not selfish because, one, I already noticed a stark difference is you're not inherently lashing out at anyone.
I feel like it's my fault.
It's not. He says it's okay for them to be at fault too. It is. He said, look at me. He was like, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's okay to hurt. It's okay to be hurt.
Trying to remember that.
And it's how that hurt is handled not by you but by others. Through love that really matters. It's going to be hard to get rid of that. But remind yourself that sometimes, we are allowed to be hurt. It's not our fault that we get hurt. It's not. Because you just want for love. And that's nothing that's your fault.
She'll feel guilty for it.
To want for something so natural.
No.
No, it's not.
It only feels that way because I feel like I don't deserve it.
It's a layer of things, he says.
Layers of Shaw.
But I like him as your reminder that everything is working. You're able to see the layers now. And sometimes it's a mess to see and it scrambles, but being somewhere where you can think, where you can see, it's good to be at.
She looks at the kids.
See them still playing around.
Are you guys ready to go?
No. No.
There's still so much to show you.
I want to see the stars a little more.
Okay, we'll
Wait.
stay for a little while longer.
Kane's still looking at you.
She looks green.
He gives you a coy smile.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Don't say it like that. You sound like Axel.
He chuckles. He says, continue looking at the stars, my dear.
I'm looking at you now.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
I was having a good time looking at the stars through your eyes.
She chuckles.
He starts laughing.
They mean a lot to me.
I know.
Not nearly as much as you, but...
You see him hide his face.
She chuckles. I
Pete's,
just don't get to see him as often very much anymore.
let's come out here often then.
She nods. She just kind of watches the kid.
The kids are just laying around. Kane chuckles. He's a little coy smile. He's like, alright, well, what else do you have to show us?
What do you mean?
What else do you want to show the kids? And also me.
I don't know. My parents might know some more places. It's been a while since I've been here. I remember the toy store, the field, obviously my house, and the church, but I didn't really go much of anywhere else.
Just be good to ask your parents. Maybe they know a place you'd like.
I went to school too though.
Or maybe your parents have a place they wanted to show you.
Maybe. She goes to her parents.
Your parents are looking at the stars.
Do you have anywhere that you guys want to show me?
Your mom's like, oh yes, yes, we do.
Okay. Either way.
Mama gives him a mischievous smile. She's like, I hope it's still open. She's walking, marching towards the city.
She follows.
Kane's like, I'm a little worried now.
I'm a little worried too.
Yeah, walk in. As people are kind of scattered about. Where's my dice? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, you're lucky with the fucking 9. No one is really paying too much attention.
Goes around.
And your mom takes you to a building. And she's like, I have a friend here, hang on. They're a bit of a recluse, so they get a little anxious when they see people. She walks in, he's like, Xavier? You see a drow peek out like it's somewhere. And he's like, Lucine? Atlas? And she's like, in the flesh. And you see him walk out of the dark. He is a drow. He turns his head and he's like, you've been gone for like years. She's like, I know, we've just been all over the place. But here's my daughter, Electra. He's like, oh, it's fine. And he's like, this is her husband, Kane. And they're adopted kids, but also Kane's siblings, Elaine and Axel. He's like, interesting. It's interesting. And he's like, the hero group.
Huh?
You're the hero group, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. He says, that's cool. And he nods, he's like, I know y'all killed the Underdark gods. Except for Lowell. Yeah, that's right.
That was more of a me endeavor, but...
Thank you. He says,
Oh.
thank you. 1,000 lives. Thank you. He says, you saved my people from another 1,000,000 years of torment.
She nods.
And you also saved Lolth from another 1,000,000 years of tormenting us, he says.
Yeah.
And now for once, I feel like I can actually be in this society. And make sure I feel like the Underdark isn't chasing me ever again. So thank you, and to you, and even the people that helped you. Mm-hmm. He seems like, I'd love to catch up, but I know you're not much of a talker. He's like, yes, I can just read it on your faces. And he's like, I still have this the studio open. And he's no one's here since, church hour and stuff. Well, church hour after church hour. He's like, you can go to that room. I'm kind of busy with all the lessons and paperwork I gotta do. She says, all right, don't overwork yourself, Xavier. I know you only need a trance, but sometimes you only trance for like 1 hour. That's all I need. And she takes you like somewhere. Your mom's like, I always wanted to show you this place because you love music. Mm-hmm. So, me and Xavier made a deal with your father that we are able to bring you here. She opens a door to like a section where you see every instrument possible in a room.
Her eyes widen.
Mm-hmm. She's like, we've always wanted to take you here. After we fully came back from the war and stuff. Seems Xavier kept it in very good shape.
She looks at all the instruments.
There's everything you could think of is in this room. Medieval wise, of course.
Mm-hmm. She starts looking around.
You start looking around. You see like a piano. You see guitars, strings, violins, cellos, basses. You see a bunch of wind instruments too. And they're all like in pristine condition. Not even a single dust speck is on a single instrument.
She looks ecstatic.
Your mom smiles.
She's like looking at everything intensely.
Kane smiles. You see Kane start to go up to the piano. He just looks at it.
She watches him.
Kane looks over at you. You're supposed to be looking around, dear.
What are you doing?
She's looking at the piano.
Play it.
I don't know how to play the piano.
She walks over. She sits down.
He sits next to you.
She says, the piano is one of the easier instruments. She's like, usually I only know stringed instruments, but the piano is a special case. Because the piano, all you need to know are the very basic keys. A, B, C, D, E.
Mm-hmm.
And F. And G. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Mm-hmm. Is this the C key? And he presses like the E key.
No, love. Not quite.
Is this one that goes to the F key?
No. She says she grabs his hand and puts it on the right keys.
This is the C key. Mm-hmm. I see.
She does chopsticks
Mm-hmm.
with the piano.
He chuckled. Where did you learn piano?
I taught myself.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Well, I frequented bars and taverns a lot, and sometimes they had pianos, so I kind of wanted to. I'm not like fantastic.
Play me something.
I'm not that good.
It's okay.
Okay.
Anything you play is beautiful.
Um,
Hot cross buns. Sorry.
I imagine she knows how to play piano, but she knows how to play it because she knows how to play instruments in general. So she knows like keys and stuff, which is why she's able to play the piano, because it's basically just keys. Once you know the keys, you're able to play it. I myself just gave up on knowing the keys. Anyway,
It's okay. As somebody who played music for 14 years, I still look at the piano and don't know what a C key is. It's either, I know that, like, the ones with no black is either E or F or C or B. That's it. Because as somebody who plays scales, there's no half step in between those notes. So I'm like, I know it's one of these damn keys.
What are you bitches?
It's like, I'm like, I want to use a C key.
She does like a riff. She just makes some shit up.
He smiles at you. Just so attractive. He chuckles.
She laughs.
He presses a key.
She presses a key.
I can't believe history chuckles that high. You see him put his hands on the piano.
She watches.
Making you nervous, sweetheart?
Well, you're the one who put your hands on the piano like you were gonna do something.
I'm just thinking. I don't really know the keys like that.
Okay, what keys are you trying to find?
Something like this. And he plays Time in the Bottle perfectly on the piano.
She plays it, but on another scale, so like it's like a bit higher.
He chuckles. Still a gorgeous song. Beginner's luck, I think.
She chuckles.
He laughs.
Piano's one of those, though. If you know how to play an instrument, then usually you can play it.
Yes, and I'll tell you that I played piano actually a few times in my life.
You're a piano player?
Well, let's just say I had to learn it for I think a year because we were trying to get into a ball. Liberators were, and I was supposed to be the piano player because we knocked out the guy and signed the contract over to me
She chuckles.
in a panic. So I know some piano. Some.
Okay, keep going then.
Chuckles. Don't look at me like that.
No, keep going. I want to hear more.
She's like, this is only her. You want to hear more? I'll see if I remember what I know from teaching myself. Well, not teaching myself. I think Merlin said I had to play the role, so he hired a piano teacher for me. I broke the piano the first try.
As you do.
But he starts playing just some songs he's written in lecture.
She plays them in higher keys.
He smiles at her.
You're good at piano.
He laughs. You think I'm good at everything?
I do.
No, I can't play a string instrument for the life of me.
That's why I'm here.
That is why you're here.
I can't play wind instruments for the life of me.
He
That's
chuckles.
why you're here.
It smiles.
My one fault. I can't play wind instruments.
Maybe that'll cure everything. He starts laughing.
You're right. I'll learn how to do that one, and then everything will be fixed.
He starts
I'm
laughing.
kidding.
Starts laughing.
I have to pee.
There you go.
I do. I have to pee so
I'm gonna
bad.
go too, actually.
I have to pee. I kept thinking about it.
I don't know, I looked at the plugs and I was like, is that a roach? And it was just fucking plugs in the wall.
As you do.
I gotta make sure. I gotta be like 100%
Hawkeye.
locked in. If I see a roach, it's over. I'm gonna cry and blow up. We're messing around in the instrument room with Kane. He's like, play something for me.
What do you mean?
I'll play something for you.
Fun. She plays one of her first songs she made.
He's like, he's smiling at you.
She chuckles.
You see your mother smiling at you too. She's like,
She chuckles.
did you know your dad was a famous acousticist?
You were? She looks okay.
She's a liar. She thinks I was famous.
What was your stage name?
I didn't have one because your mom thinks I was famous. He was famous in my heart.
Play, Dad.
Play?
Hmm?
Okay. He grabs the acoustic. And he plays almost like pop.
She chuckles.
And you notice he's able to like also use the drum as like use the acoustic as a drum too at the same time. A little rusty.
Sounded great.
I only learned because I was trying to sue your mom.
She chuckles. I bet. And I bet it worked.
It did. And that was about a few months before she broke into my house and
You know as you do.
he was depressed and he didn't come out.
As you do.
I was like, where's the man that follows me all the time? So I broke into his house.
Where's the man that follows me all the time?
He chuckles.
As you do.
You see Elaine and Axel carefully touching instruments.
She chuckles.
As Kane tells them, be careful with them now. They're delicate. And he's like, and mine's like, yes, sir.
She hands Axel a triangle.
He just holds it.
Hit it.
Hit it?
Hit it with this.
This? Well, he was about to hit it with his hand the first time, and you're like, no, with this. He hits it, he's like, wow. I like this.
She chuckles.
And it's like, I like the drums, Elaine says.
I know you do. I know you would.
Kane's like, he's like, if I was a bard, I'd have the drum.
She chuckles. I know, that'd be so cool, but no, I have the basic lute.
She's like, the lute's cool. Kane's like, the lute's gorgeous, I think.
She chuckles.
Your mom's like, I don't know how to play anything, so I'm not gonna touch anything.
We could teach you.
And she's like,
You can join our merry band. Misfits.
she chuckles.
Axel's on the triangle, Elaine's on the drums, Kane's on the piano/flute, and Dad's on the guitar, and I'm on whatever I want at that given moment, I guess. That's a string.
She chuckles like, oh, Electra, honey, you don't understand how bad I am at it.
I want to hear.
No, we're not doing this.
I want to hear how bad you are.
she's like, your father gives her the guitar he's holding. She's like, oh, don't do this to me, sweetheart.
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
She doesn't even hold it right as your dad helps her. It's like almost like a 5-year-old learning an instrument.
Do it. Try.
She's like, well, this is a chord. It's not a chord. She's like, don't look at me like that.
I'm not looking at you like you
Yes, you
think.
are.
I'm just
Look at
looking-
you.
I'm just looking at you.
Mm-mm. I know that face.
What face?
This is funny.
She giggles.
You do it towards everyone when you think it's funny. You even do it towards Mikkel a lot.
She giggles.
She chuckles too. And is this a chord? And it's not a chord. Your dad starts laughing. He's like, stop laughing at me.
You're closer.
He's like, no, move your finger here, darling. I'm like, this is a chord. It actually is a chord.
Yeah.
She sighs. She's like, I've just never been musically inclined, is all.
Well, you haven't had a teacher.
No, she had teachers.
Oh.
She chuckles. I was a good poet, though.
I write.
Mm-hmm. He says, your mom actually published a poetry book. No need to talk about that. She says.
Let's talk about it.
And Father's like, well, she posted a poetry book.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, based on her favorite place around Atlas Haven, which was a certain garden that we used to always like to visit.
It's still there?
And your mom's like, I'm not too sure. I wonder if they actually changed the place.
Let's go see.
Mm-hmm. And he puts it away, and as you're leaving, your mom says, bye, Xavier. He waves to y'all. He's like hunched over like DeMar, says he's going doing papers and shit. Lily imagines like DeMar's posture. He's like doing like fixing an instrument or something.
Bag.
Yeah. You walk out and your mother says, the garden should be right around here. And you see like garden gates. She says, and it's public, so we can just open it. You open the gates and you see like, it's like a nice like quaint, like it's a nice like just short walk through like a garden that's full of flowers and bushes and small trees.
I never knew this place was here.
She says, I actually didn't think this place would last, to be honest.
It's pretty.
I remember the old owners were trying to fight against people buying this place to turn it into, I think, a sort of like a townhouse place.
Well, it looks like they won.
I'm glad. They were a sweet old couple, though. I don't know if they're, of course, alive anymore. Wonder if one of their children took over.
Maybe.
She looks around. There's like a weeping willow and stuff all over.
She's looking around. She liked the place.
Mm-hmm. I know we wanted to take you here if it still existed, too. Mom says.
It's pretty.
It's very gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. She draws it.
You draw it. You see Elaine looking at the plants like, wow, I've never seen these before. I'm just so used to the rocks and dirt. And Kate laughs. What, Elaine, you don't like going outside like I used to? Elaine's like, no. Elaine's like, you know what, maybe I just like the comfort of a nice house so much. Nature's kind of not my thing.
She chuckles.
Yes. The house where you harass me every day to go take you outside.
No, she knows what she's talking about, Kane.
He chuckles. You see Axel just sitting on the grass.
She says, you ever see something cool?
Mm-hmm.
Pull out the saloon doll.
Okay, he pulls it out.
She says, it's hard to really see it in Olamigo, but in the moonlight it glows.
Really? Mm-hmm. He looks at it, he's like, it's glowing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. It's like how you glow.
She chuckles, I glow?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know I glowed.
Kane's like, you kind of do. Especially when the moon's out.
She chuckles.
Though you always glow in my eyes.
She says, I didn't know that. She says, it's usually when the doll is seen by the moonlight, when it can see the moonlight, basically, it'll glow. It's reactive, kind of like moonflowers.
And you see your mom and dad smiling around.
She draws them.
They're like literally like the definition of cute old couple that's been together for like 40 years.
Yeah, she draws them.
Kate chuckles. That's gonna be us one day, it seems.
She laughs. She says, seems like it.
He laughs.
This was nice. I'm glad we came.
And I was like, ooh, can we make one more stop? I actually have, well, your father actually has a friend. And he used to own a restaurant around here.
Really?
Sort of a hole in the wall place.
Oh.
Greatest food. He's a dwarf, and he's cooked dwarven foods. So kind of hefty, but we can share a plate. Since I know you don't eat that much.
Kane and the kids make up for it.
Your dad makes up for it too. He's gotta keep muscles.
There's King.
King chuckles.
Katona would kill me if I didn't help you keep up with that.
No, yes, she would kill you. She'd kill me, actually. He says. And she's like, come on, come on, come on.
You follow.
And it's now probably quieter on the streets as now the church hours are done. And you see, like, it's like very small. And it looks kind of out of place in Anna's Haven, but at the same time, it like fits.
Yeah.
Because you can see the dwarven nature of it, but at the same time, it like fits weirdly enough. She's like, it's still here. I wonder what he's doing. And Atlas chuckles and he says he calls himself Pops.
Pops?
Yeah, Pops.
Pops.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
He comes from the underground, actually. Not
Really?
the Underdark, but from the mountains.
Yeah. That's interesting.
A lot of his people mountain dwarves don't usually come down to
No,
that.
they don't, actually.
Mhm.
Interesting.
He's a great guy, though. He's very loud, so Atlas
She laughed.
you walk in, because it's like a little lantern to show that it's open.
She looks around.
And you notice it's a quiet place. Not many people here, but people are having a good time, laughing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you see a dwarf at the counter, largest beard, but in a hairnet, but bald at the top. And he's like, "Oh my God! If it ain't Alice and Lucy!" And you see him like he's like bar height, but then he like hops down. And you just see his head as he walks around the bar.
Chuckles.
And he like runs up to them and hugs them. And he's like, "It's been so long, years." And he's like, "Oh my God." And he's like, "Who's this? Is this your daughter Electra?"
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "Yep." And he's like, "Oh, you all just grow so fast."
She chuckles.
He's like, "And who's this?" He's like, "Tieflings." And he's like, "You must be from the east." And he says, "I'm Electra's husband, King. These are my siblings / kids." Oh, he's Max. Oh no, my farm. And he's like, "Come on, take a seat, take a seat. I could show the menu. It's been ages." He's like, I could just get my employee to run the bar for a second." Your mom leads y'all to like kind of like a round table. She's like, "This is where me and your father like to sit."
Mm-hmm. She looks around.
It's a really dwarven in nature. It's like you feel like
That's
it
cute.
feels like you're kind of like in a mine,
Oh.
but like a cute mine.
Yeah.
Like, wow, it's cute. They got like the little like miner's hat on the wall. You see like some paintings of what seems to be Pops and some other dwarves.
Oh.
He gives y'all a menu. And he's like, "Would y'all like anything to drink? Alcohol in the house tonight for y'all." He chuckles and he says, "No, just." He's like, "You don't want to try the dwarven special?"
I don't know if we can handle it.
Kane says, "I've tried a dwarven special."
You've tried one?
Yes. He's like,
How'd that go for you?
he's like, "Where'd you get it from, though?" He's like, "Well, I got it from, the northern mountains and the east." And he's like, "You survived? You drank and you survived to tell the tale?"
She chuckles.
Kane's like, "Barely." Barely. I had a cleric on our party, so I didn't suffer from alcohol poisoning that long. He chuckles.
Helpful.
And he's like, he points to you and says, "Your father, well no, your mother, can down a whole of the dwarven special and not even feel an inch of it."
Yeah, I'm sure I'd get obliterated. So.
He chuckles.
Didn't inherit that trait.
Well, your mother's like, "No, your dad's a lightweight."
Oh my gosh, same.
Your dad chuckles. And he's like, "And you know what, everything on the house tonight."
You can pay.
"Oh no, I don't need the money." I opened this restaurant only because I hit a 2-ton gold back in the mines when I was there.
She chuckles.
That's why this thing is beneath the other mine of my success. So I wanted to give, people a chance to see what mountain dwarves are like. This is why I opened it here.
Mm-hmm.
Saloon City is the most accepting of, cultural differences. Besides the Oasis, but the Oasis is hard to start a business in. Let me tell you.
I bet.
Ooh, I was in there for like 2 days, and I said, "This isn't gonna work out." But I like it here, nice and small, and I don't have to murder too much about the customers.
She nods.
So here, take a look at the menu. I'll come by in just a second.
Mm-hmm.
What do you recommend? She says, since I don't like to eat too much, I recommend the miner's platter.
Okay.
It's got like, let me tell you, he knows how to cook some mean vegetables.
Really?
Broccoli, carrots, potatoes.
I like vegetables.
And he has cheese just go all over the broccoli.
I'm gonna get that.
Mm-hmm. Your dad doesn't even look at the menu.
Are you kidding?
They're hearty stew. He chuckles. That's his favorite.
Are you gonna get gay?
I might get the mutton leg.
Mm-hmm. What about you? She looks at Elaine and Axel.
Elaine's like, I want the miner's kids meal.
Okay.
It looks fun. And Axel's like, I want it too.
Okay.
He chuckles. You see Pops come out and he's like, we got what we wanted to order?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, perfect. And you see him, he doesn't even pull out a book because he says, it's not yours. Y'all do. He's like, good choices, good choices. And he says, I'll come right back out with those. Enjoy yourselves, and you're free to walk around wherever you want. He says, you can even look at all the paintings on the walls.
She looks at him.
It's like literally all of him and like what seems to be like a mining crew of dwarves.
Oh.
And you see your dad say, Dad said, a lot of his friends are still back on the mountain. He visits once in a while. Usually I think it's winter when he closes up the shop and is gone for a month.
No.
Pops was always good to us. He's actually the one who built our house.
No.
Helped us build our house.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do that.
He made your room too.
No.
Why do you think there's so many hidey holes in it?
She chuckles.
And your mom's like, we knew where your hidey holes were.
That's not bad.
But we never peeked. Your dad says your mom wanted to peek. But I told her that's not fair. And she's like, I guess so. And he says, maybe we'll take you back to the house and show you all the stuff he put in there, like secrets. He's always known for that.
She nods. She chuckles.
You see Kane looking around. Maybe it's fun. And you see him come back out with all your food. The miners' kids meals literally they're given like kind of like wooden pickaxes and they get to actually like mine for their food.
Oh, that's cute.
And you have like a whole miner's pot. It's like a large, kind of largest dish. With
Tell
like,
me they have miners' hats too.
Oh yeah, no, he gives them miners' hats, like little like wooden miners' hats.
Oh, that's so cute.
You see some killer mashed potatoes on your plate.
She eat.
You see Pop sit down with y'all. He's like, what y'all have been up to? And yet Alice says, busy, that's for sure.
Understatement.
And he's like, you're that hero group, ain't you? I know probably a lot of people been saying that, haven't they?
Yeah.
I could tell because one, he's the Star Walker. And I just heard the Star Walker came back.
You came back, Kane?
Kane chuckles. And that means you must be the demigod of Solana. It's okay, I'm a dwarven god follower, so that doesn't really concern me, he says.
She chuckles. Yeah. Either, coincidentally.
Really?
Yeah.
That is coincident. What a coincidence, really, for that one.
Isn't it?
And he says, I've heard all you've been doing to keep the West and East safe.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to thank you for it, personally.
She chuckles.
Y'all done a darn good job, let me tell you that.
Doing our best.
Though I know work like that ain't safe. It's like in a mine. People appreciate your work, but you're in the heat of the danger of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just...
She nods.
But it's okay. He's like, people like me can make sure those supports stay strong.
She chuckles.
And he's like, I'm good at building foundation.
Yeah, mom and dad said so.
And he's like, yeah, I built their house and I built your room.
Mm-hmm.
They told me when they were having you, your mom was still pregnant with you, when you were in the oven. He said, he laughs. They said, your mom said she could already tell you're going to be a rambunctious child.
How?
And he goes, you kicked a lot. And he's like, so, I did the best thing I could ever do I remember what I used to do for my kids. I made them little hidey places they could run around and find.
She chuckles. I found them all.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Even the one under the cupboard with the sliding door?
Yes.
Smart kid. You are.
I had a lot of time.
He chuckles. And he says, you're a smart kid. No wonder you're the one fighting the big bad guys.
She chuckles.
That's okay. We're doing our work down here too.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm. So let me tell you, the Dwarven Pantheon, all sorts. But ever since they saw the Seldorine Pantheon get their shit back into shape, woo boy, he says they're getting their shit back into shape too.
Good.
Yeah, I know. Oof, it's all tough over there. So you don't know much about the Dwarven Pantheon, do you?
No.
Dwarven Pantheon, let me tell you. You know how like nobles are so particular about family, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dwarven Pantheon's the same. Dwarven Pantheon actually are dwarven gods of an entire family line.
That's crazy.
Well, we should say clans.
That's insane.
We're not all related in the clan, but a clan is made up of multiple dwarven houses.
Oh.
The top of the clan is the god, is a dwarven god.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, it's so hierarchical though that I decided to just boot out of there. I still
Yeah.
follow the dwarven gods because some dwarven pantheon gods are more accepting of those who just leave the clan hierarchy. Like mine is just fine with it. He says, but ooh, some of the others strict. But seeing the Seldorine Pantheon, all the clans stopped fighting because they were like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm glad that it got their shit together.
Mm-hmm. And he's like, yeah, but the dwarves been working hard.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, and he says, whew, yeah, but we're working ours so you don't gotta worry about the smaller things.
She smiled. That's good. I'm
Mhm.
glad.
He says, y'all doing good work, so. But don't forget to take breaks.
She chuckled.
We're not robots out here.
That's a good point.
We're not machines, I should say. Mechanus is a machine, though.
Not yet.
He chuckles. And he says, you see Kate eating the fucking leg.
You like it?
Yeah.
He loves it.
He's like, I'm telling you, you already ate almost the other leg. He's like, that's good to eat, though.
Mm-hmm.
And your dad, he pops, he tells y'all dwarven stories, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually learned about the dwarven pantheon from my friend who was a
Mhm.
dwarf, and they're like literally built like a clan with multiple houses in it.
So crazy.
That's how they live too. Like they are like, there's a clan, then there's like multiple houses, and then like one house can get kicked out and taken to another clan. It's fucking
That's
crazy.
insane, dude.
I think the dwarven gods are based on like who's the like top of the clan,
Mm-hmm.
and to kind of like run the clans. It's like crazy. Like, it's so different from the Seldorite and like other
Oh
fam-
yeah, dude.
They're so much more like rigid. Like that shit's fucking rigid. Cause I feel like the material. It's the Faerun Pantheon. The Faerun Pantheon, which is the one with Thander and Salute and Sharon,
Mhm.
the Faerun, is so like fluid. Like it's just like very fluid and stuff like that. They have their conflicts, but it's like round.
Yeah.
Seldorine Pantheon, I feel like is a line. Like it's just a line, top, bottom, and the Dwarven Pantheon is actually like a fortress. Like it's a fucking fortress.
That's so funny.
It's literally like those charts with the fucking hierarchy charts. That is
Mhm.
literally what it is. That's so interesting to me.
It is interesting.
It's really interesting. I was like, they're all so different.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of cool. That's how world building would be. World
That
building
is how
cool.
world building be.
Cool as hell. I'm gonna be a dwarf one day.
I'm gonna be a dwarf one day.
I'm technically the height of one in D&D, 5'2".
That's so funny.
So, but I'd be a human and be like, you're a dwarf. I'm like,
No.
I'm a human, I'll die in a shorter amount of time. And it's funny because dwarves live the same amount as high elves.
A really long ass time.
They do. I think dwarves live up to 600 to 700 and high elves live to 800.
Damn.
I think they're like the second race to have the highest lifespan, basically, which is ironic to me because you'd think they would have.
Yeah, you would.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Then there's gnomes.
Gnomes, I think, actually lived up to
100.
150, yeah, 120.
Basically human lifespan, because that's why we're concerned about Shmuel.
Yeah, because I bet she met Josie when she was like maybe like 100, like 10 or something, like. She was like.
An old lady?
I think
Old lady Shmuel?
maybe. I feel like they just don't like gnomes are so weird. I hate the way gnomes look. Okay, I think they look awful in D&D. Okay, that's why I have a different rendition in my head of gnomes because they look so ugly in D&D. And they often rant about gnomes. Also, no, she's a forest gnome, so she lived under a tree, like the little door, like the gnomes. Trinkets. Trinkets. My shortest character ever.
Yeah, really.
She was 4 foot. No, shorter than 4 foot. She's like
Yeah, I was about to say, that's really tall for a
I
gnome.
think she was like 3 foot. She's 3 foot.
It's still tall for a gnome.
I think their gnomes are 2 foot and 3 foot.
They are.
So I didn't make her that short.
1 foot tall.
Zero
This big.
0 foot tall.
Imagine she's like this big, literally.
Jessie's 6 foot. She's half of Chill's height.
That's so crazy.
I did it on purpose because I thought it was funny. There's no other reason. To both later response, it was funny. The pop says, well, it's time for y'all to get going. Can't hold you here that long with all my stories and all that.
We love to hear them though.
He's like, it's good to share stories. It's what keeps everything alive. That's why I like the East. Because they always tell stories.
Mm-hmm.
They're fun to listen to.
We'll come back around.
Please do. I got like, what, 360 more years of my life left?
We have almost 1,000.
Well, yeah, you're asking more. He says. He laughs. And he says, never seen a dwarven Asmore, though. Let me just tell you that.
That goes.
And he says, well, go on, enjoy the rest of your days here. Or rest of your night here, anyway. We don't got much of a nightlife in Islands Haven, but
No, we
a few bars like to stay open. They're cute.
don't. No. Thank you.
No problem.
She points at the kids. Bedtime.
No, it's not bedtime. That's what doesn't seem like any bothered that it's bedtime. He actually yawns.
Your brother's tired.
He can sleep.
You have to sleep too.
I'm awake. I'm wide awake, Electra.
If you wake up early enough in the morning, we can look around some more.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I want to stop by the cathedral one more time.
No, your kid's now.
She said we'll do that in the morning before we go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I was like, we have some rooms set up, so at the house.
They all go to the house.
You go in the house.
They go sleep.
First. Did we wake up?
They wake up.
King chuckles. Did a dream last night, huh?
They definitely did. I
Oh,
think.
Yeah.
I think they probably had a. He had the idea of the tree in
They were
the
just
field,
sitting around
so
that.
she probably did that. Yeah.
And they were just sitting at that.
Mhm.
Kane's like, we'll get to the kids again. Our
Mhm.
kid selves again, maybe next time.
Mhm. Who knows?
Maybe after we get back. And it's morning.
She looks around.
You hear kitchen movement, kitchen sounds.
Yep. They're up. She goes downstairs.
You see your parents cooking breakfast.
And you guys get up early.
Your mom's like, we're early birds.
Yeah. I can't relate.
Well, it's good for you to sleep as much as you can.
Mm. I suppose the kids don't want to go out early. They didn't wake up early.
Oh, they have. They're just hiding around looking for the hiding spaces Pops put around here.
She chuckles.
And you hear Elaine say, found one! You see Axel peek out from the cupboards.
She's like, you're gonna get adorable.
Kane chuckles as Axel comes up to you.
Mm.
He just looks at you.
What?
He just likes looking at people, Kane says.
She looks at him.
He literally looks at Kane when he looks at you.
She gives him on the head.
He smiles. He's like, hee 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 hee. And you see Elaine pop out of the roof, out of the ceiling.
You guys are smart. I found a couple already.
Yeah. And she, of course, Elaine use telekinesis to put the board back in place when she comes down.
What are you guys making for breakfast?
Mom's like, well, your dad's making some pancakes
Yum.
and some scrambled eggs
Yum.
and your favorite,
What?
bacon. Extra crispy the way you like
I
it.
love bacon. She chuckles.
Mm-hmm.
She sit at the table.
You see the kids sit at the table. Elaine's like, it's so weird here. I love it.
Is it weird?
Yeah, it's so different than what I'm used to.
She chuckles. She says, that's how I kind of felt in Alamingo for a while.
Which is nuts. I bet it was like a culture shock.
A bit.
Kane chuckles.
I'm kind of used to it now, though.
She says, there's always a bunch of things going on. I like looking at the people.
She nods.
Your dad makes your breakfast.
She says, we'll do one more once around and then stop by the church one more time and then we'll go.
Okay. La 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 la.
They eat and then they go out.
And walk around and say one more time. You see people doing typical things. Like sweeping the front of their shops or houses. Some people setting up their stalls, like selling stuff. You see someone being like, are you serious? Those are grapefruits, not oranges. And he's like, aren't they the same thing? No!
She chuckles.
You're like, man, I guess we could change the sign really quick. And you see some little kids running around.
She sighs.
Kate holds your hand.
She smiles at him.
What you sighing for?
I don't know. I just miss this place.
You can stay here if you like.
No, I don't think that I'm meant to stay here for extended amounts of time.
He chuckles. Why not? No,
I think I've traumatized the city enough with my presence.
you're scared again that it could happen again.
A little bit.
Not because of Shard, because of Alexius. Or
Because of everything and anyone. Something could make it the way it was again.
well,
Or hurt.
we can visit this place as often as you like.
No.
And if you ever one day want to move here, I'll move with you.
I don't think I'm ever going to be able to do that.
That's why we'll visit as often as possible.
She nods.
Because you still deserve this city as this city does deserve you.
She nods. She stops by the cathedral.
You stop by the cathedral.
She goes in.
You come in.
And I imagine there's like, not like a statue, but like a big stained glass of
Yeah.
saloon. And like you could go up to it and kneel. She goes up to it and does a small prayer. Because she kind of does it how Ferdinand taught her
Yeah.
to. So kind of like how a priest would do it.
It's funny because you do it and you hear a little chuckle in your head.
Ah, fuck you.
She sounds like, what? she chuckles.
She frowns.
Don't frown.
Now you in a seat on that.
What? You're praying to me.
I'm just a prayer, not to you.
She laughs.
I didn't call your name.
No, but I felt you in the church doing a prayer. Just wanted to pop in.
I'm harassing you followers.
I know.
I'm sure you got a lot of prayers after that one.
You actually hear Saloon laughing. And she says, it was funny. I will say, I was laughing the entire time.
Elaine said you should have showed up. I said they'd have stroke.
Did you know I did debate it?
You did?
A little.
She chuckles.
I won't lie, I'm maybe a little mischievous sometimes.
She laughs.
It's easier to show myself to people and my followers in the East than it is the West.
I bet.
At least I know the people in the East will not pass out as soon as they see me.
Oh, all of them one.
She chuckles.
Priest Ferdinand definitely would have.
Oh, he would have.
It's nice. Probably go home.
Someone says you can stay here longer if you wish.
I can't.
Are you worried for the city?
No.
She says, do not worry. I'll make sure this place stays safe.
I don't want to ruin it again.
You won't. You never ruined it in the first place. You know.
She knows.
You were just caught up in something that wasn't even your fault.
What would it felt like?
I know. I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
But I'll make sure this place is still as safe as ever.
She knows.
So that you can come back to it. And feel like it will not be destroyed by you. 'Cause it will not. I'll make sure of it. So do not be afraid to visit this place again.
She knows.
Because it will always be here. And I promise you that.
I mean it.
I do mean.
She knows.
So I'll keep an eye on this place. Just as I keep an eye on all of you and all of you. Do not worry, Ferdinand is up here. She chuckles.
Is he?
He got his dream. He is happy.
She knows.
Surprisingly enough, even with the visit from Shar, he seems content enough, happy enough.
She wipes her face. That's good. Probably mad I don't come see you.
Well, he's glad that you are finding your way. Because of course you came up here and learned all the truth. As do anyone who dies. When they come up here to God's realm, they learn all the truths.
She knows. I just feel bad.
She says, you were hurting Electra. A lot.
I didn't mean to say bye.
One day, whenever you feel ready, he is still in this realm, you know?
She
He'll always be here.
nods.
And you can come up here anytime.
She nods.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Of course.
She ends the prayer.
Mm-hmm. So Lydia disconnects.
She goes, we can go.
Jane hugs you.
She has
As you're passing by, like, some more shops, Lane does a double take, she's like,
What?
and she busts into the store.
She
And
goes.
Kate's like, Elaine!
She goes.
You see her, Lane, running.
She follows her.
It's like kind of like a generalish store. Like, they just seem to sell everything here. Like, from food to toys to everything. She's like, oh my god. She's like going through the alley, like fucking vials. Like, she's like, you're losing her, honestly.
Elaine!
And it's like, I saw, oh my god. And you see her like holding something.
She looks.
She's like holding it, like, her back is to you, she's like this.
What's that?
She's like, and she shows a doll, but it's of you.
She blinks a couple of times.
And she points to a shelf. And you see your group are dolls.
Oh.
And it's like,
I see that.
she starts laughing.
She like is speechless.
I imagine it's like My Hero where they have like the action figures shit, but it's like, of course it's like almost like not an extreme rendition, but it's not like the person, but it's like what people perceive the person to be as. It's like really funny. She's like, oh my god, you're all famous.
It looks just like a.
Chuckles. Kane says, I don't think I look like that.
She looks at it.
It's literally him.
It looks just like you. Just as handsome.
It's like the cute little like chibi dolls, I bet. Like they're not like actual like dolls, they're like chibi like stuffed plushies.
I don't think I'm that sparkly.
He starts laughing. I don't know.
I don't think I'm that sparkly. Well, no wonder people recognized us then.
It's Jegulins. I guess we're not really hiding our. Well, y'all are not hiding your appearances when you do stuff, so.
I'm not running around with my wings out either.
Y'all don't have the wings, so it's like. Because Jegulins like, and Kate's like, I don't think anyone sees your wings.
That's so crazy. She like stares at the dolls.
What do you look at?
She just goes through each one.
Where do you want to start at?
She'll start at Zool.
Oh my god! You see like a typical like pink skin, like purple skin drow. His haircuts, maybe his hair is way too long. Not way too long, but a little too long for him. Sharpest jawline in the world though. Or trying to imitate one.
She chuckles.
He was holding a dagger in his hand. But he has Eldath symbol on his back.
She looks at Anna's.
Anna's? Anna definitely has a long hair down.
Mm-hmm.
And she has the armor she always wears on too.
Mm-hmm. She looks at Ramona's.
You see where, because Ramona does have an eye patch. She has the eye patch with 2 daggers in her hands. Her haircut's not right though. You think she might have changed her haircut recently, or like from that what they thought it is.
She looks at Mikhail's.
Mikhail's, he wears his armor and has. They actually got his hair right, but they got his armor wrong.
She looks at Damaris.
And he doesn't have a sword with him.
She looks at Damaris.
I'm not making that face suddenly. Damaris seems to wear a like sorcerer's robe Though they obviously don't know what type of robe he's wearing because it just seems a random robe someone made up to what he think they look like. He does have the same black hair though.
And canes?
Canes, he definitely has the curved horns. Comes with the axe, but not the new axe, the old axe.
And herself.
And herself, your hair was your hair seems to be about the accurate length to you. They seem to have borrowed the outfit you wore for when you were touring around the West. And you hold a lute on your back.
Oh.
Lane's like, look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them.
You want them?
Yeah, of course I want them.
She buys them.
You buy them. Lane's like, we gotta show everyone when we get home.
Mm-hmm. She does.
Because it looks like them, but does it? She starts laughing. She's like, hee 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 hee.
They buy them.
You bite them.
And then they go home.
You go home, Bertrand. Let me go.
I'm a meager.
Nuke goes off. Boom! Start of Fallout 4. Vault Tech.
Everyone go in.
And be part of a social experiment.
Of course.
I love Vault Tech.
I love all tech.
You know, I'd rather, honestly, be on the damn wastelands than ever be in a damn vault. You will not catch me in a vault.
No, bro.
I'd rather be a damn ghoul for the rest of my life, or even dead, than fucking in a social experiment. I have a higher chance of survival
Yeah, really, bro.
in the damn wasteland than I do in a vault. There's incest going on. It's fucking crazy. Sorry. What's going on? It's fucking crazy. Like, take me where the fucking Mylurks are, dude. Go eat crab. Modified crab.
Yum.
Except those rat roaches. Fucking get that shit away from me.
They come after you.
Mary, you'd be just as scared of them. They'd like pop out and you'd be like, oh!
Girl, if I saw the nuke in my life before it even
Well,
happened.
obviously I would, but that's not a chance I could become a ghoul if you're following Fallout logic.
So?
There's a chance I could be a ghoul.
I'm burning myself to death. Cyanide.
Cyanide.
And I'm gonna get someone to burn my body. No ghoul for me, all good.
No, see, it's like you gotta be in like a certain radius of the blast to even, but then you could become a feral ghoul, which is a zombie.
Yeah, no.
Feral ghoul.
I'll disintegrate, it's okay.
It's crazy. But you're back in. Oh, let me go. And your parents are like, well, I guess we gotta go take care of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And your mom hugs you.
She okay.
Your dad hugs you.
She okay. Love you.
Love you too.
I imagine the kids have like fucking
I know, they're like
tote
fucking
bags of shit.
Oh yeah, they do. They do.
Because the 3 fucking horses
Oh
that
my God, they
the
do.
saloon dolly brought with, and then also all of the new dolls that they got.
Okay.
And the toys they picked out.
And Kane says, okay, go put your toys away. I'm like, okay.
She chuckles.
He looks at you.
She lays down on the couch.
Lay down on the couch. How do you feel?
Tired.
Do you want to sleep for the rest of the day?
I don't sleep.
Do you want to just dream for the rest of the day?
Probably not. At some point I need to go visit my
I know. Whenever you're ready.
You come with.
Of course.
You tell the kids.
I will.
Okay.
He goes and tells the kids and he comes back out. go to Saloon's realm.
Braces on.
And Saloon just brings you there. She says you want to talk to Ferdinand. He's over yonder, over the next chapel over there. I know.
He goes.
You show up at the chapel.
She looks around.
Look around, you see some priests there. Obviously not Ferdinand, but you see Ferdinand inside of the chapel. Seems to be praying.
She peeks in.
He's doing his typical praying shit you always remember.
She sneaks up.
Kane just kind of stays a little behind. And he's like, oh, Saloon. He's like, preaching her scriptures.
She starts mimicking him from behind him.
And he kind of goes, Just as mischievous as ever, Electra.
Mischievous? Me?
He chuckles. And he stands up. And looks behind him. And looks at you. He has an old wrinkly smile.
She chuckles.
He says, look how much you've grown.
She gives a small smile.
So you remember when you're just so small. He laughs.
Almost giving you a heart attack every day.
Don't worry, it wasn't the heart attacks that killed me. It was old age, unfortunately.
Was it?
Yes.
You? Old? Never.
Yes, I'm so young.
Young and spry.
He chuckles. But I've been opened my eyes to the truth by Saloon. What is happening?
She knows.
Your path is a very difficult one. But I am proud of you nonetheless for how far you've come, Electra.
She looks a little sad. I'm sorry.
There's nothing sorry to be about, child.
Sure visited. Or at least said bye.
He chuckles. He says, back then, Nyla's Haven felt like a prison to you. It's understandable why you did not say bye.
Still. It didn't feel good.
No. I was worried for you, just as your parents were.
She knows.
And I wished I prayed for Saloon to try to keep you on the right path.
Easier said than done.
Little did I know Shar had a big hand in everything, as she does.
She knows.
Just as you were probably very shocked, I was just as very shocked too. Jekyll. To know the whole story of things.
Quite.
But it has made me quite wise, I feel. Even
Has it?
in Saloon's realm.
It's made you wise in death. You've gotten wiser. You were already so wise.
He laughs and he says, not wise enough. He says, even after death, we do not really die, he says, but instead live another life.
She knows.
Soon I will most likely be reincarnated back down to the world by Saloon.
Good.
And I'll live a different life.
But the world needs you.
Well, it needs me.
In any form.
He chuckles.
I'm sure there's another Electra somewhere that needs you.
Another lecture to harass me every day of my life.
Can't escape me. I'll find you every reincarnation cycle, promise.
We live for a thousand years and more.
I'll find you.
He laughs and he says, "But you have a heavy job along with your party, and other saloon children, and even your husband over there."
She drags Kane.
Drag Kane out.
She notices that he didn't follow her all the
Yeah,
way
he's
up, so
nervous.
she drags him.
He like acts the same as he did with your parents when he first met him.
This is Kane.
Kane work, or should I say Kane Amaris now?
Mm-hmm.
Kane knows. Says, "Nice to meet you, sir." So
She
you
chuckles.
see him laugh. Ferdinand says, "Perfect for you.
How so?
He just seems perfect for you. I've only heard him by name.
She smiles.
I obviously do not know everything that goes down there. But I know who is down there."
Well, I think he is too.
Sweet Chuck smiles. He says, "But do not worry, Electra. You do not need to say goodbye to me.
I want to.
My life was already at the doorstep, and when I came here, I knew I'd see you again."
She nods.
I didn't have much left in me. He chuckles.
I broke the necklace you gave me.
It's okay. I'm sure you were feeling a lot back then.
She looks a little sad.
I could make you another. He said, "Let's see if I've perfected this yet." And he sort of like does this as he focuses his old energy into what seems to be sort of like a replica of the necklace. Though a little spectrally, because he's like kind of spectrally. He said, "Take this back to the material plane with you, and Saloon will guarantee that it turns into a necklace."
She hugs him.
He hugs her.
I'm
glad.
sorry.
No need to be sorry. I'm glad you were able to find your parents once again. And I'm glad you were able to find a family. So that was what I wished of you, was to find a family of your own.
And you're not mad at me.
I was never mad at you. Yes, you were quite a troublesome child, he
She
says,
laughs.
but you were a hurting child. And in a way, I should have opened my eyes and saw that clearer.
It's hard to see when you don't have all the context.
He chuckles. But I was so absorbed in scriptures, and maybe I should stop looking at so many scriptures, he says.
She chuckles. I miss you.
I'll always be here, Electra. And even if I get reincarnated, I'm sure you'll see some old cranky man somewhere. He chuckles.
She chuckles.
He laughs.
She wipes her face.
I'm never forever gone. I'm in your heart and I'm in your mind. I'll forever be there.
Not the same though.
He's like, but I'm still there. Nonetheless.
She nods. I'll come visit, Mom. I promise.
I know you keep your promises.
I do.
Because you never promised anything when you were young. He chuckles.
That's why I can keep them all now.
Saloon says, I have a long time until I reincarnate. But I'm happy here too.
I'll come see you every day then. That I can.
He laughs. You're busy, so don't stress yourself too much on it.
I'll come see you when I really, really miss you.
He knows. Feel free to. I claim this chapel as my own.
Of course you would.
It's my chapel.
I'm sure it is now.
I got here first.
She laughs.
He laughs too. You know, Ferdinand seems a lot more lax than he was in the past. Mm-hmm.
She hugs him again.
You hug her too.
We should probably go back.
Ferdinand says, "You probably should. Carve your own path down there, Electra."
Trying really hard.
And that's what counts. Because you already are carving your path by trying.
She smiles. Thank you.
Because you've already carved your path very, very far. Just by trying. He says, "We don't always get to the end as quick as you want. But the only way we get there is to try."
She chuckles. She's like, that's true.
Some of these teachings.
Yeah.
Now I see what it means.
She chuckles. Yeah, I've never been very good at trying.
This is the first time you are.
Just succeeding. That's what I like to do.
He chuckles. He says, "But you're already succeeding by trying, so keep succeeding."
She laughs. And she waves bye to him.
He waves bye to you.
He goes to the saloon.
You get a saloon.
He gave me this necklace and said that you would make sure that it actually gets made.
She looks at it and she nods and says, "I will. As soon as you go to the material plane, my energies will make it a material object for you."
Thank you.
She nods. Lots of things have changed. You've come a very far way. Like, come very far.
She nods. Hopefully.
You already have.
She wipes her face.
Someone hugs her.
She hugs her back. He's so cold.
It'd be good too.
Can we do?
And you get sent back home. He looks at you.
She looks at the necklace.
It's there.
She smiles.
It's as Ferdinand gave you and made for you. He smiles at you.
Glad I got it back.
You know how you know that you've made a lot of progress? That you have that necklace back. Because you wanted it back.
She nods.
That's how you know you've made progress.
She nods. She lays down on the couch again.
He picks you up and lays you on top of him. What?
You're the one who moved me.
Well, yes, I just wanted to lay down with you. We're on the couch, so I can't really lay next to you.
She chuckles.
We have the day to ourselves. Made sure to tell them not to bother you for 2 days. But as soon as that it's up, I already know what's going to happen.
What's gonna happen?
You'll have to wait and see.
I'm sure I'll hate it. But I'm
we supposed to do?
Sleep.
Sleep?
He chuckles.
We just woke up. It's midday.
He laughs.
You had a dream?
Maybe.
Fine.
That'd be too much sleep though, wouldn't it?
Well, you know, I got a lot of years to catch up on.
Chuckles. Apparently you think I have a lot of years to catch up on.
You do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Chuckles.
Come on.
Okay.
He goes to sleep and then she casts a dream.
Cast dream, and you're in his head again. Nicely in his head. I feel like dream is not really like in your head, but it's like dream, 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 dream. I was having the exact same thought at the same time. Big poopy maniac. I know when you said that, I saw the fucking drawing of Mrs. Puff with the big poopy maniac.
Yeah, bro.
But it's sharp. You see King just standing there. He had no dream yet.
What do you want to dream about?
I think the little kids us were funny to watch. He chuckles.
She laughs. What adventure are they gonna go on this time?
I don't know. He's like, I don't know if Saloon or Shar will be in much considering our kids' action, us action, our actions. He says that was wild in itself.
We solved all their problems.
Well, now they get to go solve their own. He chuckles. I don't think Saloon would let you back into that situation.
No, probably not.
No. He's like, I know that Shar and Saloon didn't cause the war I was gonna go to. Would we still know each other? We still know each other when we were teenagers? Well, young teens.
Yeah. Not if we previously met. Of course we would. We know each other well.
How did all that bullying go?
I don't know, you tell me.
I don't know, I never saw what your bullies were like. Heard about them. I know I still had to be an Alamigo for my own schooling. Though I'd still come visit you after.
At least I'd have somewhere to go to after school.
He chuckles. He chuckles. What if I caught you first?
What do you mean?
I'm the one who shows up first to you.
She chuckles.
No, my school's 10 hours.
Yeah, so I would be the first one to show.
You see Alamigo appear, but like the old campfire Alamigo. You see like probably like 11-year-old Kane. As he's waiting by the teleportation circle. It's like a makeshift one. Nothing like the actual Alamigo has anymore.
9-year-old Electra appears.
He's like, Electra!
Hey.
He's like, I was worried.
Why?
I didn't know if you were going to show up or not because school started back up.
I don't really like school.
I don't either. I'm supposed to be in class right now, but...
She chuckles. She says, I was too. But I don't like the people, so I don't like to go.
Why? Are they mean to you? Who's mean to you?
It's okay. I call them mean people. I call them out.
I'm gonna beat them up, he said.
No!
Why?
You can't do that.
Yes, I can. They hurt
No,
you.
You'll get in trouble.
They don't know me. I don't go to your school.
I don't want you to get in trouble.
They can't catch me.
They could.
I'll just run through the teleportation circle up here in Alamigo.
And then they'll know that you live in Alamigo.
But I don't want them hurting you.
It's okay, I can handle it.
It still hurts.
I'll stay away from him.
He frowns.
Why don't you come back here?
You can. It's always open here for you.
I don't have to worry about them because I have somewhere to go to.
How's the war? Is your parents back yet?
Mm-hmm.
They are? What?
Mr. Noon said they'd be back.
Are they in their back? He's like, hey, we never caught them at the right time, but I'm nervous to meet them.
I think they like you. At least they said that they'd be back for a long while. They said that they think the war might be over soon.
Really? That's so good. Or scary.
Why is it scary?
Well, cause war takes people away.
Yeah, it can.
That's what the adults say around here. They say it takes war away.
The adults don't really talk about war in Anna's Haven.
He's like, we only talk about it a lot because that's where we come from. Our place got destroyed by war, but for some reason I don't remember.
You're little.
Well, I was only 7.
You're little.
Yeah, but it's like I don't even remember anything. I remember waking up and I was on a carriage to here or just somewhere.
Might have been very scary.
Maybe. Adults never tell us kids where we came from. Just that we're here now.
Yeah, my parents don't really tell me much about that either. Come on.
Where are we going?
We're gonna talk to my parents.
Oh, I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
What if they think? I don't know. What if they?
They love you. Come on. She drags
What
you
if they're
through.
scared of me?
They won't be.
But people are scared of me in Islands Haven. The kids are anyway. Like,
But they don't. Come on.
Kane says, adult Kane says to Electra, would bullies ever bother you if I was around?
No.
She starts laughing. When I look like that, it's pretty lanky.
You have horns. Oh, so scary.
His horns they're like almost curving but not there yet. He's like, Electra, wait.
And she's like, come on. Drags him all the way back to her house. She walks to the door with him.
He's so nervous.
Mom, Dad.
Kane's like, why do I still look just as nervous to meet your parents as I did when I was older, when I was this age?
She chuckles.
Your mom's like, hey, sweetie. And she's like, who's this?
This is my friend. His name is Kane Warwick.
This is Kane?
Yeah.
This is the tiefling you were talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, he's so adorable.
He's from the east.
Hi, ma'am. Hi, sir.
He's from Alamigo.
Alamigo?
He's strong.
I'm not that strong.
He's so strong.
I'm just tall and lanky.
That's not true. He's gonna be big and strong.
She's like, okay, he's gonna become a strong young man. And he's like, come sit down. Let you make me your favorite. Pot roast. Kane's like, what's a pot roast?
Oh my gosh, you're gonna love it.
He says, what's in a pot roast?
Meat.
Meat? I like meat. But it's really hard to get meat in Alamico. So we eat a lot of rice and seaweed.
You can always eat here with us.
Though I do like I miss when the rice we eat and the kimchi.
The what?
The kimchi.
The what?
It's really hot and spicy.
I'm not good with spicy food.
It's okay. I'll eat any of your spicy foods. So
You mean it?
So you'll never have to eat spicy foods again.
Do you like spicy food?
I love spicy food.
I gotta learn to like spicy food. If you like it, then I gotta know how to like it too.
Not flying away. Really?
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I guess maybe we can start off small. There's a lot of Eastern foods I know, but sometimes sometimes it's hard to come across them unless we have a festival. That's the most.
Festival?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
We have lots of singing and dancing and storytelling.
That sounds cool.
Mm-hmm. They happen once every few months, and every person on Amigo gets together to celebrate whatever the festival's about.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Do you have anything like that here?
Sometimes.
Your mother's like, we have holidays.
Yeah.
Holidays?
Yeah.
What are holidays?
The holidays to celebrate things. They're like events, like days.
Really?
Yeah, like sometimes when we're really happy, we'll cast a bunch of spells in the sky and it makes the sky light up.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like fireworks.
What?
Fireworks. Like some people in Alamigo don't know magic that well because we don't have a lot of spellcasters because there's not a lot of us there. So what we do is there's like kind of like a box, right?
Yeah.
And then they light it up and it shoots a bunch of colorful rockets into the sky.
That sounds like what we do on holidays sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And we eat good food on holidays and we hang
Mhm.
out with our friends and our family and we celebrate them.
Wow. I should go to one of your holidays and you can come to one of my festivals.
Mm-hmm. I still need to meet your parents.
They're just so busy all the time. They can never catch them.
Mm.
I know they care a lot though, because they're working hard to make sure that me and Elaine eat. Elaine's here now.
Is she?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. I want to meet her.
I was hanging out with her, and she just goes blah 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 blah. Making baby noises.
Whoa. She's already talking?
Yeah, whenever I hold her, she just goes blah 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 blah.
Wow. She must like you.
I think so. I play with her a lot.
I want to meet her.
We can meet her today.
Okay.
I think someone's helping take care of her right now because they think I'm in school.
Mm-hmm.
And your mother says, "Yeah, I have to wonder, where were you, Electra, during school hours?"
What school hours?
It's a Monday, Electra. Or are you sneaking off with your new friend?
Monday. It's not Monday. It's Sunday.
It's not Sunday.
It's Sunday.
But it's Monday.
It's Sunday.
So it says it right there.
It's Sunday.
And your mother's like,
She had minor illusion on the calendar.
Your mom cast a spell
It's
magic.
Sunday. It's Sunday.
No, look, it says Monday.
It's a Sunday.
Rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, duck season. And your mom chuckles. It's like, Electra, you can't be skipping school
I
now.
want to go.
And Kate says, you can come to my school,
I can go to his school.
and then we can hang out, and maybe sometimes we can go to your school.
I don't want to go to my school.
I want to see what it's like. I'm interested. Because your school building's so big,
Everyone's mean.
aren't they? Well then I'll beat them all up. And we'll show them who's boss.
Mean it?
Yeah, so you can go tomorrow to your school, and then the next day you can come to my school.
Okay. I go to school tomorrow.
And then adult Kane says, "What are your parents talking about over there?" To adult Electra.
Shoot the looks.
You see, like her mom being like, they're so cute together. Oh my god. Our little daughter's so in love. And you see King going,
As they do. Same as always.
and you see your dad say, "We can't let them go to each other's school. Kane's not even registered." And your mom's like, "We have to get him registered. They have to stay together."
She says, we're gonna stay together, King.
Kane chuckles. Sounds like something your mom would do.
Yep.
I bet it's like their idea of what her parents would say about it, but it's really accurate to what would really happen because they know them so well. Kane chuckles. And she's like, I'm glad you two are friends.
Why?
Okay, she says, well, you both are so happy together as friends. Kane says, yeah, Electra makes me happy.
Okay, makes me happy.
And then we're gonna hang out forever
Mm-hmm.
and be together forever.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we made the portal, so we
Mhm.
could see each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, chuckles. And he's like, okay, so tomorrow I go to your school.
Mm-hmm.
But do you want to see Elaine?
Yeah.
Then she's like, your mom's like, well, you gotta have the pot roast first before you see your little sis.
Okay.
She places the food down.
She eats it really fast.
He's like, wow, I've never seen this much food before.
She puts it in his mouth.
You see adult Kane. Adult's like, Electra, you still would do that?
She's like, I want to see Elaine, clearly. I'm excited.
And he's like, oh. He's like, why'd you do that?
I want to go see Elaine.
Well, I can eat this really fast. He always swallows his whole plate.
I didn't mean do that.
He's like, but you want to see Elaine.
Was it good? Okay.
I liked it a lot. That's why I also eat it fast. She's like, okay, you two run off now, but be safe. Electra, you know to be home at least at before 9. Okay? No later. We went over this. Or your mother's gonna be very sad.
That's not nice.
Okay, so at least 9, okay?
Fine.
Any later than 9 and you're in big trouble and your mother will be very sad.
Don't be sad.
But be safe, okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She drags
And
Kane
if you
out.
go anywhere that's outside Alamigo or Alice Haven, remember to tell us, okay? Through sending.
Okay.
Okay.
She drags Kane out.
And Kane says to adult Electra, your mother seems very, very adamant that we should hang out.
She's mad.
9 p.m. curfew, that's pretty late.
Well, yeah. 9 for a 9-year-old.
He chuckles. And he's like, come on.
She follows him.
He drags her. And at this point, I think adult Electra and also young Electra can see that instead of a tent where, there's a tent where, of course, the current house is. Now they can see that there's a house slowly being built into the side of the cavern wall. Though they still have the tent outside of where it's being built.
Wow.
Kane's like, look at us, we're finally getting a house, apparently. It's gonna take a long time, though, so we still gotta stay in the tent.
You look so cool.
I know! I can't wait for it. And he's like, and you see, like, kind of like an adult tiefling go, oh, Kane! Oh, and Electra. He says, Elaine's sleeping right now, but she's probably gonna wake up in the next hour like she always does. Kane says, okay. She says, and your parents will be home tonight, so be in good behavior. And Kane's like, okay. And she leaves, and he's like, come on.
Okay.
And you go in, and now adult Electra gets to see baby Elaine all swaddled up in like a big little blanket. Lily has the most chonkiest cheeks ever, and like the little butts of the horns, like where her adult Electra.
Yeah.
Kate chuckles. He's like,
Little Electra looks the same way though.
yeah, they both.
She's like, she's so cute.
And Kane's like, I know.
She's like a baby doll.
Mhm. And Kane puts her in his lap. You see where her horns are? They're coming in. Already. She's growing fast.
She's so cute. What's her middle name?
Her middle name? We don't have middle names in the E.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
We just go by our first and last.
My middle name's Karavi.
Really?
Electra Karavi Amaris.
I like it.
Thank you.
It's really pretty.
It means moon.
Really? That's beautiful. Because you look like the moon.
I look like the moon?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a good compliment. I like the moon.
Adult Kane covering his face. He's like, and you see the little lady start waking up. But adult Electra's like, looking
Yeah, really.
so close.
Little Electra and adult Electra are both side by side, like
And you see like go,
Hi. Hi, Elaine. My name is Electra. It's so nice to meet you.
her eyes literally look like Kane's. She's like,
You look like Kane.
and he's like, huh? You're only 1 year old.
She said your name. You said Kane? She said it again.
Adult Electra like. Kane tells adult Electra, adult Kane is like, you know, she actually did say my name in her first year.
Did she?
She's a babbler.
Oh. She says, can you say I? Can you say love? Can you say Kane?
Hey. Kane's like,
She loves you.
hey Lane, can you say I? I. Goes, say love, love. And says say Electra. Yeah.
You said my name. That's so sweet. I love you too, Elaine. You're so cute.
And then you see the baby cast fucking light. And then blinds Kane instantly. He's like, oh, Elaine.
Whoa. I can do that too. She casts light.
Kane's like, why do I have to be this one with no magic?
That's why you have your fist.
I guess that's true. Though sometimes it hurts to punch stuff.
Then hit with sticks.
You're right.
Or weapons.
My dad said he's gonna train me how to wield an axe.
Really?
Yeah.
Your parents are gonna be home tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Can I meet them?
They'll be here after 9. They always are.
I'll stay.
But your mom said that she.
I want to meet your parents.
But she'll
I
be.
have to tell her. I'll tell her.
But your mom will be sad.
I'll tell her that. I'll tell her where I'll be.
Okay.
If I'm with an adult, she'll say it's okay.
Okay, you better tell her that.
Okay. She cast sending.
And I was like, Electra.
I have to stay after 9.
Why?
His parents are gonna be here after 9.
Oh, they are?
I wanna meet them.
Okay, you can stay.
You promise?
Yes.
You mean it? You won't be sad?
I won't. As long as you're still in Alameda, then that's okay.
She's like, she said yes.
Yay! You can stay here then.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much to do though right now.
That's okay.
This
We can play with Elaine.
I can start playing with Elaine. Kane's like, Lecture, do you think that she's that cute?
Yes.
He chuckles.
Obviously.
Good thing you can't see me as a baby.
Not yet.
Not yet.
There's no room for that.
He chuckles. And after like hours go by where they're just playing with Elaine, and Kane's like, well, it's time for Elaine to go to bed.
Good night, Elaine.
Time to go to sleep, Elaine. And he starts rocking her to sleep, and she falls asleep.
She's so cute.
I know. What do we do though? We have an hour until I think my parents will show up. I think though, maybe later.
I don't know.
We could play songs again.
Okay. I brought my lute.
I brought my flute.
That's perfect. We could play songs together.
Yeah. Sadly, my flute's a little weird though, so sometimes it might sound a little weird.
Why is it weird?
I'm trying to make a flute myself, but it looks a little wonky.
Let me see it.
pulls out, it does look a little wonky.
It looks perfect.
Are you sure? The end? I
Yeah.
think the end's a little curved.
No. It's just the way you're seeing it. It looks great.
Adult Kane looks at Electra.
She looks away. It looks great.
Everything I do is perfect, huh?
Always.
He's like, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
She starts playing.
He starts playing too. They obviously sound like kids who it's kind of funny. Kane kind of laughs.
They play hot cross buns.
Yeah, like the most basic.
Beep, beep,
Like
beep,
Mary
beep,
had a little lamb. That's the same shit.
She goes really simple for Kane.
He's like trying to figure it out. And then he's like, my parents, they're here.
She looks around.
There is, because Electra, adult, has never seen his parents. His parents look scary a little bit. His dad has basically the large horns Kane does, while his mom has more of like very like curved horns that go with her hair and flow with her hair. They are both tall, and it's obvious his mom is a spellcaster while his father's a warrior.
Mm-hmm.
They both seem to have lots of scars on them, and his mother seems to actually be not missing an eye, but like blind in one eye.
Mm-hmm.
What does Electra, don't Electra look like?
She's like, oh, that's what they look like?
Kane's like, they look a little scary.
They don't look that scary.
And they have like the neutral face, like just kind of like nothing is going on, like mean kind of. And Kane's like, hi mom, hi dad, this is Electra. And the dad tilts his head and he's like, so you're the one my son talks about a lot.
It's nice to meet you.
And his mother bends down and she says, it's nice to meet you too, Electra. I'm glad my son has a friend like you.
She
When
smiles.
we're out and about doing things. Kane's like, what did you do today? Your dad says, well, I had to fight a bunch of people off.
Whoa, you must be really strong.
And he says,
Kane's really strong.
and he's like, I'm a little lanky. And he's like, you're just growing into your body, son, that's all.
He's so strong. Just like you.
The big dad chuckles a little. He's a deep chuckle. And he says, I have to be strong in order to protect all of Miko.
You're doing a good job.
He nods. And he says, how was Elaine, Kate? He's like, she was good. She babbles a lot. And she said my name.
Mm-hmm.
And she said Electra's name.
Mm-hmm.
He says, that's good. He says, it's good that she's learning so fast. And his mother says, how is your spell casting going, Kane? And he's like, I don't think I can cast a spell, Mom. She nods. He says, it's okay. That may just not be your strength.
It's okay. He's strong. I can cast spells.
And the dad says, that is good. You're already a team.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to have a team.
Mm-hmm.
And
Elaine can cast spells too. She casted light.
mother chuckles and he says, she must have gotten all the magic genes. She says, that is okay. She'll just need to learn how to manage her magic. She says, how? And his dad says, Kane, how's training going? She's like, how is school? Kane goes, it was good. He says, did you skip school? No. No, it's just staring at me. I didn't skip school. You know, it's important not to skip school. He says sternly, very sternly to Kane. He's like, yes, Dad. Just want to see my friend. But you must take your studies important.
He's gonna go to my school tomorrow.
They kind of both look shocked. She says, you live in the West, correct, Electra?
Islas Haven.
Alice Haven. They both know it. I was like, says, I never knew. I don't know where that is.
It's a saloon city.
Saloon City. Ah, you're a saloonite.
Mm-hmm.
He knows. Well, I hope you don't mind us being Sharns over here.
That's okay. We talked to Shaw. And Saloon. Me and Kane both did.
Your imaginations are wild. He pats on Kane's head. Kane's like, no, we really did
We
it.
went to the realm.
He chuckles and he says, kids these days.
They knew I was scared of spiders.
And I was scared of ghosts.
They knew that too.
And Kane's mother says, you both have quite the imagination. You should keep using it. Adult Kane says they wouldn't believe us.
Oh, I'm sure little Electra has a way to prove it.
My parents were quite strict, Kane says, but they meant it in good faith.
She says, do you believe in Shaw?
And they say we do, but we believe in a side that is not of evil and pain, but instead relief.
Light and dark.
Mm-hmm. It's like there's a balance between the two.
Mm-hmm.
Just as much as we give offerings to Shar, we give the same offerings to Saloon for balance. Just as
Maybe we can show you.
Sadly, we are quite tired after our things. But maybe another day you can show us.
Mm-hmm.
We're just a busy bunch is all.
Mm-hmm.
And Kane, you better continue your training.
I'll help him.
Good. Sometimes he needs some motivation. Kane goes, yes, sir. He says, but good to know that you both had a good day.
You guys are nice.
She says, well, kindness must be spread in the world.
And your mom's pretty. She whispers.
Who? Young Electra?
Yeah, she whispers it to Kane.
Yeah, my parents are very strong.
They're pretty.
Your parents are pretty too.
You mean it?
Yeah, that's why you're so pretty.
I'm pretty.
Yeah.
That's so nice. You're pretty too.
I am?
Mm-hmm. And strong.
I'm trying to be.
You are. You can pick me up.
And his dad says, you still need a lot more work, Kane, though. But you have come far.
Mm-hmm.
But keep working. He says, or else. He says, yes, sir.
She smiles.
He says, your mother and I will make some dinner and we'll bring it back over here. We have to use the community campfire. He said, would you like anything, Electra?
It's okay.
And his mother said, we'll make you something. We have enough food to add another mouth. And they both walk off.
Your parents are so nice and pretty and sweet.
Aren't they?
Kind
Sometimes
and
they're
strong.
Sometimes they're scary. Especially when they're mad.
She looks confused. What do you mean?
Sometimes they get mad and they get really scary.
They don't look scary.
He says, I know people think I look scary.
You don't look scary.
Adult Kane's like, you really don't think my family looks scary, huh?
No. Clearly.
Even you now don't think I'm
Nope.
scary. What do we look like?
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Obviously.
It's in the genes, I suppose.
It is.
You can tell that Kane got his mother's hair by how flowy it is. Got his dad's beard though.
Little Electra says, you're not scary.
Really?
Yeah.
People in Haven think I look scary. Not here
Who?
though. I don't know. I see the looks. But maybe it's good to be scary so I can scare those bullies away from you.
No. I'll beat up anyone that says that about you.
Don't beat anyone that says anything bad about you.
would beat up everyone that's mean.
Yeah.
That's good practice.
For
Yeah.
both of us.
Yeah.
And you see Kane's parents come in, and they give each of them 2 onigiris.
What did?
And Kane's like, "You're able to get 2 of it?" And you see Kane's mom grab Elaine and start feeding Elaine, or like breastfeeding, obviously. And he says, "We were able to save enough food for a week to be able to give each of you 2 onigiri." Kane's like, "Wow." He's like, "This is so good."
Onigiri.
What it is it's rice, and it's compact, and it's fried on both sides. And that right there is a seaweed. And inside of it is like a soft meat filling with some vegetables. It's we get to have it when for sure we have enough food to feed everyone in Alamika.
It looks yummy.
Take a bite.
She tries it.
It's onigiri.
It's good.
Isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I love it. And Mom and Dad, we had pot roast at Lecture's
Yeah,
house.
we have pot roast.
Pot roast, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Good for you to eat, Kane. He's like, "You should eat too, though, Dad." Chuckles. I eat on the go.
I'll bring you some.
He says, "You don't have to bring us any."
You give me food. I'll give you some food.
He nods and he says, "You can bring whatever you like."
My parents are really good cooks.
Kane's like, "They are. They're like you guys."
And you guys are busy, so they can't really meet you. So this is the next best thing. My dad says that people's stomach is the best way to get to know them.
Really, Kane says? That's
Mhm.
so funny. I like that.
He makes food, and you eat it, and that's how you know.
He nods. The parents nod. The parents, after a while, say, "Well, we were going to head to bed. It's been a long day, and we have another long day tomorrow."
Nice to meet you again.
It's nice to meet you too. And Kane, remember to come to bed soon. And he's like, "Yes, sir."
Why do you sound like that with your parents?
Well, 'cause I respect them.
But you sound so sad.
I don't like it when they get mad at me, so I don't want to make them mad. 'Cause I know they're very busy.
I don't think he was mad at you.
No, I just don't want to disobey him.
Then don't.
Well, I'm not. So that's why I say yes, sir.
But you say it's so sad.
He's like, "Well, I respect him."
Are you scared of him?
Yeah,
Why?
because he's scary.
No, it's not.
But I know he loves me a lot.
They want to protect you and keep you safe.
I know.
He's not scary. He just wants what's best for you.
But he also wants me to respond with yes, sir, when he tells me I need to do something.
Because respect's important.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean you should sound all sad while doing it. You'd be like, "Yes, sir."
He
Or
chuckles.
you could be like, "Yes, sir." Or you could be like, "Yes, sir." No.
He chuckles. You're
She
funny.
smiles.
You're funny. He's like, "You should go home though now. I know your parents are waiting for you. And then I'll meet you tomorrow morning."
Okay, she runs.
Kane, adult Kane's laughing. He's like, "That was fast."
She's gonna make it home, so that way she can get here tomorrow morning.
He's going to you tomorrow morning.
Gotta be awake for you to be there.
She's like Lily in bed, like
Literally.
Lecture's mom tucking her in, like, "You need to go to sleep." That's not sleeping.
I can't. I'm excited.
What is Kane gonna feel like when you're all tired?
You're right.
Clocks the fuck out. And Kane's like, "Your mom already knows how to manipulate you." Kane says.
Big electric laugh. She's like, "Yep."
Just use me, apparently.
Not hard to guess.
Kane laughs. Not that it was that hard to manipulate me either, I bet.
I'm sure not.
And you see, Kane says, he points at the tent they're sleeping in. You notice that, just like how Kane gets stacked on top of Elaine and by Elaine and Axel, you notice that they almost stack onto each other inside the tent. Even though the tent's big enough for all of them to be spread out.
She chuckles.
He's like, that's where Elaine and Axel get it from. And I do too.
She chuckles.
Chuckles. I don't know what it'd be like me being in one of your schools. I think I'll get into a fight the first day.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
Actually, maybe. Maybe.
Kane's like, I will tell you that young me does not care about throwing hands with anybody.
You're supposed to learn.
I learned by beating people up. He chuckles.
I don't think you'd be passing the magic classes.
No. They'd be like, why can't I cast magic? I was like, I literally can't. I would say the spell as is, have the stuff for it, it just wouldn't work no matter what.
She chuckles.
I guess where my strength comes in, I guess Bloodborne helps with that. By being magical himself.
She chuckles.
The morning comes and freaking Kane runs in. Kane knocks on Electra's house door.
She's already at the door.
He's like,
She opens it.
Electra! Hi! He's like, I'm so excited.
Me too.
What's on your back?
Backpack.
You see only Kane holding a notebook.
I got you one!
And
She
Chuck.
pulled one out.
You got me one?
Yeah.
Oh my god! That's so nice of you. Thank
It's
you.
got all the stuff you need.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's so nice. I've never had nice stuff like this.
Come on, let's go.
Okay. Start going. Electra's mom was like, don't skip school!
We will.
And don't get into trouble!
Can't promise that.
I know.
She
Kane's like, whoa, this place is big and a little scary.
holds his hand.
He holds her hand.
It's a game. That's why I'm here.
Where do we go? Your mom said we have something called the same classes. I don't know what that means.
That means we have the same schedule, so we go to the same places at the same time.
Schedule? Places?
Yeah.
Time?
Let's go.
What?
She starts fast walking down the hallway
Oh,
amidst the crowd.
why is there so many kids here?
Because there's a lot of kids that live in Island Haven.
Oh, there's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
There's not many kids that live in Alamiko.
Really?
There's only 10 of us.
That's not that many.
Well, besides maybe like a few teenagers and young adults too that are also in our school.
They're like, come on, come on, come on.
Okay.
She walks into a class and sits down at a table.
He's like, everyone looks so different here.
She says, you sit here. She sits at the desk next to her.
Like the desks are like together, like the 2 pair desks.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, but does anyone sit here?
No,
Why not? You're nice.
not everyone thinks so.
Really? Well, they're wrong.
She chuckles. She says, class is starting in a minute.
He looks around the class and some kids are like looking at him like, what the fuck? He's like, I feel out of place.
You're not. You fit right in.
Wow! Adult Kane's laughing. He's like, wow, yes, the dark blue tiefling with orange hair definitely fits in.
While her Electra's holding her head.
Kane starts laughing. Yes. Not like it's already unusual for a tiefling to have dark blue skin and to be a ginger.
Little Electra's like, she's sitting in her chair and she's like swinging
She's
her
never
feet.
been this happy to fucking
Yeah,
be in
she's
school.
so excited. She's like, now you need to grab your journal. She pulls it out of his book bag. And your pencil. She
I
pulls
know
it out.
for a fact she put stickers all over that
She
shit.
did.
He's like, whoa, what are these?
Stickers.
Stickers?
Mm-hmm.
I like them a lot. You have good taste.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think you do too.
Do I?
Yes. That's why I'm your friend.
Really? Oh, yeah. And teacher teacher comes in and is like, hello. Well, it seems we have a new transfer student today. Kane Warwick. Would you like to come up to the front of the class? And he's like,
I believe you. She drags him
oh,
up.
ah. And he says, the student here is from the East. So he's coming from a different learning experience than all of us. So please welcome him warmly into the class. And some kids are like, ooh, ah. And some kids are like, kind of like,
Glares. She scours her eyes across the class.
and some of them are like, ooh, ah, interesting, wow, oh my god. And then some are like, the fuck?
She stares at them intensely.
And he's like, would you like to tell us a bit about the East, Kane? He says, well, where I come from, we don't really have like a school, but we have like teachers that come and go, and we have 10-hour days. And someone's like, 10-hour days? He's like, yeah, but we have 2-hour playtime. And then sometimes the teachers say we do good, and then we have like 4-hour playtime, like we leave school early. And they're like, wow, whoa, leave early? I want to leave early, like that type of shit.
Yeah.
And then we have different things, like how we study and everything. We don't have much where I come from. Someone's like, you're poor. He's like, poor?
Arthur frowns. That's not very nice.
He's like, but he is. He comes from somewhere that doesn't have a lot. So he's poor. In poverty.
That's not a nice thing to say.
And Kane's like, what's poverty?
He frowns.
And the teacher's like, that is not nice to say. A lecturer is right. And he's like, he may come from a different background, but that does not make him any more as privileged to be here as any of you. And he's like, well, today we'll have to continue our lessons, so Kane, if you need any help, don't be afraid to ask questions.
I'll help you.
Okay, I'm scared to ask anyone those questions. And he says, well, we must continue our lesson off with division.
Oh.
Kane's like, division?
Math.
He's like, is it hard for you?
I'm really bad at math.
I can help you.
I'm good at math.
And he looks at the board and he's like, I know what this is.
You do?
Mm-hmm. But y'all call it division. I just call it line number. Kane, adult Kane face palms.
Line number.
Please don't ask me what I call multiplication.
What do you call multiplication?
I'm not saying.
Little I like to ask. What do you call multiplication?
What's multiplication?
The time?
She's like, she draws it on the paper. Oh, I call the X number.
What about this one? Plus.
I call that plus.
And what about this one? Subtract.
I called that small line number. Kane like.
Older electric cackling.
Kane's like, I wasn't good at English.
Clearly.
I could speak well, but not think well, he says
She might.
about it. He's like, I know how to do this. I can help you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. This division.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts. The person's like, okay, what is 4 divided by 2? I want you all to write it on your papers and show me. He's like, do you want help? And he's like, if you look at the number, it's like this. And he draws it on a paper. And he says, 4 divided by 2. Do you know what 2 plus 2 is?
Oh.
And he says, so if you take away 1 2, what's left?
2.
And 4 divided by 2 is 2.
Ah, okay.
It's like it's like, do you know multiplication?
A little bit.
Was 2 times 2.
4.
Mm-hmm. And now think of division like the opposite. 4 divided by 2 is 2. So what is 6 divided by 2?
He thinks for a second.
is right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
The professor's like, okay, Electra, show me your paper.
Ha.
Wow, good job. It's the fastest you solved it. Kane? And she was like, good job. He's like, okay, we're gonna do a very hard one. What is 10 divided by 5?
Mm.
He's like, you can do it, Electra. I believe in you.
Oh.
I believe in you. Draw it out first.
She's just drawing it out.
Now think of it like multiplication. What equals 10? 5 times what? I believe in you. 2. Yeah. So what's 10 divided by 5?
2.
Yeah.
I got it right?
You're very smart. Of course you get it right. You just need some help.
She writes it.
He's like, wow, Electra, look at that. You're doing really good. He's like, yeah, see? You know what? I guess you deserve a star.
Next time.
So you get a start today. He hands her like a little like sticker star. That was the loudest sound in my library. That was so loud. That was... Kane's like, oh, did you hurt yourself?
No.
Okay.
That's dumb.
He's like, and you hear the bell ring. He's like, okay,
We gotta
everyone.
go. She starts putting herself in her bag.
Where are
She
we
puts
going?
herself in his bag and she zips them up.
Where are we going
She's like,
next?
"Go to the next class." She runs the hall,
We go to English.
holding his hand.
And he's like, oh, what is this room?
English.
English?
Mm-hmm.
Common. It's common.
Come in.
Common?
Come sit. Come sit. Come sit.
Okay.
She sits down. She says, "You sit."
Okay. It's like a 3-person. Who sits next to me?
Mean person.
A mean person?
Maybe they won't show up today.
Maybe.
Let's switch spots.
It's okay. No, I sit here.
I want to sit there.
Mm-mm. I'm gonna protect you from the bad meaning.
I mean, still.
He's like, but I want to protect you from the bad meaning. Cause I promised I'd protect you.
Okay.
And if things get bad, you protect me. We protect each other. He holds him. He holds your hand. It'll be okay. I promise. Because now I'm not good at common. So I need a lot of help.
I'm good at coming.
So you can help me. And then Big Beanie, we don't care about because we're busy helping each other. And then people start filtering it. What does this mean person look like? I'm just so very stupid.
I don't know.
Boy or girl?
Boy.
Boy. Chad. That's like the first name. The first name that pops into my head I think would be like a young kid that bullies. It's Chad.
Blonde-haired, blue-eyed heathen. A human.
Like the typical like Disney fucking movie. With the typical high school bully. That's like literally what we're making this into a Disney movie. Fucking Chad walks in. Why are you frowning?
Looks away.
What's wrong? It's okay, I'm right here. And he holds her hand.
Feels his hand.
We'll be okay. And Chad's like, who are you? He's like, I'm Kim Wart. I'm from the East. He's like, the East? You mean like the crazy place? Kane's like, I guess crazy to you. I find your place crazy too. He's kind of like, he's like, well, you're in my spot. And he's like, but your spot's right there. Your name's on the desk.
They're just walking.
And it's like, Chad glares at Electra. He's like, what, you got a little bodyguard now? Kane's like, yeah, she does.
She frowns.
And Kane stands up. And
Just sits Kane down.
or you could already tell Kane's taller than Chad.
He pulls out his hand.
He looks at you. We are. And the teacher comes in, says, Chad, sit down. It's his fault. Kane's like, he acts like a baby. Whispers to Alicia. It's kind of funny. He's like, well, first I'd like to welcome our new guest, our new transfer student, Kane Wark. He comes from the East, so be highly respectful of him as he's learning our culture. And someone's like, oh, I hear about the East. I hear they have cool, crazy food.
They do.
And there's a girl who says, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Have you ate some?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, are you two friends?
Mm-hmm.
Kane says, yeah, we're friends. We met a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, whoa! Why'd you didn't tell us you had a friend like that? She's like, okay, settle down. Well, we're going to have to open our chapter books now.
She opens hers and his.
Kane's like, oh, there's a lot of words.
It's okay, I'm a good reader.
Okay. She's like, okay, we're going to do read aloud. Kane, would you like to start? He's like, cool. I wonder if I can do it a lecture.
She's like, you can, I'll just cast message. She actually messages
Yeah.
him. She says, I'll read it and you just repeat what I say.
Okay.
Okay.
He
reads it.
And he starts slowly reading it. Then he says like one word wrong, like thermometer or something like that. And Chadley says, ha! So Chad starts snickering.
She growls.
And Kane holds her hand.
She actually glares at Chad.
Chad just is not paying attention. And y'all hear the bell ring.
She casts color spray at Chad.
Chad's like, hey! And the teacher's like, Electra!
She grabs Kane and runs with all their stuff.
Kane's like, well, are we in trouble?
Nope, not if we can run fast enough.
But there's tall people behind us.
She teleports them.
They're in art class now. She's like, whoa, why is there a lot of paint here?
It's art class.
Art?
Mhm.
I love art.
Really?
I love art. Yes.
I like to do art too.
I bet it's like the big group tables too. She's like, who sits here? There's a lot of seats here.
I don't really know them. They don't really talk to me.
Well, I'll talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's okay. See, like, kids start, the teacher comes, and the teacher actually comes up and he's like, you must be the new transfer student. Kate's like, yeah. It's like, nice, welcome to the class. Here's your art folder. He's like, art folder?
You put art in it.
Put art in it. And she says, today it's Tuesday, so you know what that means. He's like, do your own craft day.
Yeah.
And it's like, really? We can do our own craft?
Mm-hmm.
In All Amigo, we don't have enough stuff to craft with. Except obsidian.
I have charcoal.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He says, what else can we use here?
Paint.
Paint?
Mm-hmm.
What about those over there? And he points at beads.
Beads.
Beads?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They're for like bracelets and necklaces.
You see some kids start saying now. Some kids are like, whoa, what are you? To Kane. He says, I'm a tiefling. I'm Kane. They're like, tiefling?
Mm-hmm.
What's a tiefling? Kane says, I don't know.
The type of person.
Yeah, like race.
Yeah.
Like dwarven and elf and stuff. They're like, whoa. And they're like, that's crazy. And she's like, okay, it's a free day, everyone, so go scatter about. And the table's like, yay!
She starts drawing.
Kane's like, I think I know what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And he grabs some beads and some strings.
Just drawing a picture.
You're such a good artist.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm drawing you a picture.
Really? I'm making you something too.
You are?
Yeah, no peeking.
Okay.
Oh, but you gotta keep drawing. So I'll do this. And he turns just a little bit.
She turns a little bit too.
Try. Kane chuckles. Like adult Kane laughs. Never change, I guess.
Same meaning, no.
He's like, are you done yet? Kane says.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done too.
Mm-hmm. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
And Kane is holding a little bracelet.
She holds a little picture.
I love the picture.
It's a picture of me and you.
I love it.
It's the day we met.
He's like, I remember because I climbed the tree. And then we got to look at the stars together.
That's where we are. We're in the tree.
I love it. I see the tree, and we both are smiling. He's like, I made you this. It's a bracelet.
It's so pretty.
He's like, I think the colors match you.
She puts it on her wrist.
It's a little bit.
I love it. It's perfect.
It represents our friendship. Because in the East, whenever we give other people a bracelet, it means we'll be with them forever.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll make you one. She goes and grabs the stuff to make one.
She's like putting these together.
And she puts it on his wrist.
I love it. Now we'll be together forever. And you see adult Kane slam his face.
And an electric kick cackles. We just won't be together forever.
Mm-hmm. Adult Kane like, oh my god.
I tell Electra laughing. She's like, Kane?
Kane's just burying his face in his own hands.
Posing? That soon? I was only 9, you were 11.
Apparently, Kane says, wow,
You moved quick.
I'm a cradle robber. Even though I was in a cradle myself. He just says,
She laughs.
even though we're both in a cradle. He says, well, you accepted it.
Don't you?
He starts laughing. He's like, yeah, I'll never take it off.
I'll never take this one off either.
And if it ever breaks, I can always make a new one for you. And then it's like,
I'll never let it break.
but it's okay. Because sometimes I remember that sometimes it breaks, but that just means that you can make a new one and reestablish that you'd be forever together forever. Forever.
I'll never let it break. But you can make me another one and I'll put it on too.
I can make you as many as you want.
Okay.
And the
I'm
bell.
full on phone.
He's like, I can do that. And the bell rings. And he's like, oh.
She puts everything in the bag and she's like, we gotta go.
Where are we going?
We gotta go to lunch.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they're holding hands as they're walking down the hallway.
They go to the cafeteria.
As you're doing that. Kane's like, whoa. You just get lunches for free?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. We don't get lunch at all. Well, we do, but it's just like snacks.
Come on. I get mine.
And he's just sitting there and he gets his food. As they're walking, like Electra's bullies start coming up to her. He's like, who are these people?
She kind of like just takes a few steps back.
He stands in front of her. I got you.
No.
It's okay. And they're like, who's this? And someone's like, who's this? They definitely do the K-I-S-S-I-N-G and the fucking shit. And like, and they see their hands holding. He's like, Electra, you got a boyfriend? And he's like, what's a boy? I'm for a friend, yeah. I'm a boy and a friend. I think I'm a boy. Whatever that means. They're like, ha ha ha. They start laughing. They're like, he's like, oh, that's so cute.
She frowns.
And where are you from? You look like you're from the abyss. And Kane says, I'm a tiefling. A tiefling? My parents said tieflings are bad.
Your parents are dumb.
Your parents are even more dumb. You're lucky they're back from war. He says, that's not nice to say. we're serious. He's like, oh yeah? What do you know about more? More than you. Kane's still taller than them as he starts to tower over them. He's like, you don't get to talk to her that way. He says who her boyfriend? and he's like, yeah! and they actually get a little taken aback by that. And he's like, and they're like, oh, and she, let me guess, she only is with you because she can't even stand up for herself. He's like, she can. Y'all are just meanies. Sometimes people need a little help. He's still holding on to Electra's hand. He's like, she's better than you in every single way. Because she's not a meanie, but you are. All you do is step over people, and because because you're insecure, because you don't like yourself. And they're like, me? He's like, I'm literally the best in this entire school. And he's like, not with that haircut. And Big Kane starts going like,
Big Electra starts laughing, and so does little Electra.
he's like, you have nothing else to He's like, you have no right to say that for someone who grows horns out of their head.
She blasts him.
The big one's like, oh my god!
It's Thunderwave.
Yeah, they literally get like fucking blown back. Like, probably it's like a minor Thunderwave, but they still kind of like, and the food falls on them.
Say it again.
And they're like, but the bullies are shocked because they didn't get fucking ever blasted by Electra. And they're like, look what you've done!
Say it again.
And she says, you're lucky your parents are who they are. And I hope they go back to war again.
And you're lucky you can even walk right now. You're lucky I didn't blast you harder.
Kane says, you're lucky I haven't socked you in the face. I'm not afraid. I've socked many people in my school.
I've socked many people in my school.
One of the guy boys stands up and is like, oh yeah? Then fight me.
She punches him.
He's like, huh? And Kane's like, no, like this. And then he punches the Kane. He's like, no, like you gotta ball your fist up like this so you don't hurt your thumb. And then you do this! And then he fucking hits him. Like this. And then, boom, and punches the guy in the face.
It's not as hard.
She like punches like the guy, and the guy's like, huh? And then the Kane does the full force punch, and the guy's out. And he's like, someone's like, principal, teacher, they're fighting.
He teleports him out.
Okay. Out of the school. Kane says, ha, we showed them.
She chuckles. She's in my courtyard now.
Outside. I like the outside. I wonder. Ooh, I like to look for bugs.
I don't like them.
No, but some of them are really cool.
Like what?
Come on. And he starts looking around. He's like, ooh, like that one. And he points at a ladybug.
I like ladybugs. They get that.
Look at that. You see, you hear a, there they are. It's your bullies that you fucking already got in the lunch.
You come back for more?
Kane said, they look so mad. Like, the one that was not knocked out, obviously. It's like, the teachers are going to suspend you both. Good, because we don't need a tiefling like that in our school.
You want to lose your tongue?
Kane says, and he says, you've been mean to her so much. And he says, if you want to stop getting hurt, then stop making fun of us. And you see Kane like do this. They like flinch. They're like, he's like, so leave us alone.
I don't just mean because you're sad.
But that doesn't mean you get to lash out on other people. Sometimes you need to be put in your place. The kid's like, you don't know anything. Start like walking away.
Sounds like you're cowards now.
They glare at y'all as they leave. Kane's like, are the teachers gonna what's suspension?
You stay out of school for a couple of days.
That sounds not like, it doesn't sound like a punishment.
It is, because if it happens enough, you don't get to go back to school again. You have to find another school.
Why not just go to school? You don't have to go to school.
You have to in the West.
Really? In the East, well, my dad makes me, but like we're not really bound to go to school. But my dad says it's important too.
The school day's basically over anyway. I think my parents would understand. We could tell them.
Yeah. Adult Kane, like I know your mom's gonna be like, oh my god, they protected each other. Ignoring the fact that I punched a kid in the face and you thunder away all of them. Kane says. Kane says, I've never seen you use Thunder Wave before.
I've never used it before.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I just got angry.
Why'd you get angry?
They were being mean to you. And I said I would protect you.
Yeah, I was mad when they were being mean to you too. I don't think they'll mess with you anymore.
I don't think so either.
I hope they don't stop hurting though, so they don't hurt other people anymore.
She knows.
But I think they'll be okay.
We could protect them.
Yeah! You know, but I think that taught them a good lesson. He's like, oh look at this little flower. It's like a little yellow lily.
Oh, that's
He
cute.
picks it up.
What a pretty flower.
He puts it in her hair.
She smiles.
He smells too.
We gotta go talk to my parents.
Okay. And then you hear the bell ring. Ding dong. That means school day over. Okay.
Come on.
He holds her hand as they walk. It was fun though. I like seeing what you do.
Yeah, we have some different classes, different days, but for the most part, yeah, it's the same thing.
Interesting. For us, it's like random. Well,
Really?
more like half the year we do English and also things related to English. And the other half of the year is math and things related to math. But like we always don't do like what you do in your math class. We do like many different types of math. Like you know, spells math and stuff like
That sounds fun.
When you come to my school tomorrow, it'll be on the English portion. Oh, I think you get to read the storytellings.
The storytelling?
In my place, we mostly have pictures, and we have to decipher the pictures and what we think they mean.
I'm good at that.
And of course, there's like stuff that comes with it, like works, but it's like deciphering them.
Wow, I'm really good at doing that.
And then the teachers tell us stories that we want to know. Curious.
That's so cool.
I think everyone will like you, and then we get to play for 2 hours.
That's awesome.
You can join our game.
What game?
I think we're playing Saviors.
Ooh, that's not fun.
And what we do is, as a group, we act like we're a hero team, and we gotta save something. I think we call him Teddy because he loves his teddy bear. Teddy offered for his teddy bear to be the damsel, to be the people in trouble. And so Teddy said he's gonna go hide the bear, and then he told an adult to hide the bear, and then we gotta find it and save the bear. I think they'll like having you.
Fun.
It is fun. We work together as a team, and we also solve conflicts that we have with each other.
She nods. Sounds fun.
You know, it's as y'all walk to your parents' house.
She goes inside.
Your mom's like, how was school? Kane's like, I punched somebody.
I've done to someone.
What happened?
I was a coach.
sprayed someone.
What happened? Why did you do all that? He says they're being mean to Electra. Or so I punched the guy.
Keep out.
Why did you thunderwave?
You're being mean to you.
It's okay. Don't look so sad.
They said that they were gonna get her suspended.
I'll make sure you won't get suspended, okay? So you and Kate can keep going to school together.
You promise?
Oh, of course I promise. You know how your dad always says I'm like a hot ball of fire.
Mm-hmm.
She says, I need to. She says, I made dinner though.
What did you make?
I made. She says I made a casserole today. My green bean casserole that you love so much.
I love green bean casserole.
What's a casserole?
It's so yummy.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like that. Your dad's. Mom goes over to her dad. They're so cute. They protected each other.
Oh, Mom.
Hmm?
Ken gave me a bracelet.
Oh.
He said it means we'll be together forever.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I gave him one too.
She like whispers to her dad like, we're invited to the wedding. You see Big Kane, like adult Kane, just leave. Your mom just skipped over the fact you thunder waved and color sprayed a person.
As she does.
Over the fact that she thinks we're the cutest couple in the world at 11.
11 and 9.
Can't say that he's like, what does boyfriend mean?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Mom,
Hmm?
what does boyfriend mean?
Boyfriend, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she says, guess to explain to someone so young. So you know how you have your friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I have friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have friends who are boys.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you've seen them before,
Mm-hmm.
pops and such. He's like, but there's someone that's even more special than those boys. Your dad.
Mm-hmm.
He's more special than those boys that are my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, he's my husband, so technically my boyfriend. Because he's more important than any of the boys in my life. And even then, he's the most important person in my life.
So Kane's my boyfriend.
Yeah. And then, you know, there's girlfriends. Where your dad has friends who are girls. But there's only one girl more important than all of those, and that's me. Kane's like, oh, that makes sense. So like, of course we have friends, but then we have someone who's more important, higher than friends. Sort of like important person.
And that's our boyfriend or girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So Kane's my boyfriend.
And you're my girlfriend. Your mother. Yes. Yeah. And you see Big Kane just
I'm like just laughing her ass off.
Kane's like, oh, your mother would. Your mother so would. She's not wrong. She was not wrong about the definition.
No. She could have explained it, I guess, a little better.
I think she intended for that.
I know.
She says, so of course it's good to have friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And of course you always confide in your friends. You've seen me talk to Andrea.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And he's like, but your dad's my husband and my boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who I love very much.
Mm-hmm.
Kane's like, wow, so that means you are my girlfriend. Because I love you a lot.
That means you're my boyfriend because I love you a lot too.
Wow. Big Kane, like,
We got Victor laughing.
when are they going to actually figure out what girlfriend and boyfriend means?
Not right now.
Probably when they reach whatever grade school is when they're 15.
I'm sure they'll figure it out soon. Couple years.
Kane's like, I want to see that. That would be funny. But I don't think they change much. We change much.
Doubtful.
Doubt it. He chuckles. Kane's like, it's time for you to come to my school tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go back home though now. I gotta make sure Elaine's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I see you tomorrow.
And he hugs her.
He hugs him.
And he runs off.
Big Electra's like, Kane.
What?
What time are we supposed to wake up?
Probably now.
It's the next day. Why so fast?
We'll have to continue this another time. So I know who's gonna be coming soon.
You can stay here and ignore him.
No, we cannot. Hope you're ready for it. Kane wakes up. You've been getting the best sleep of your life for the past 3 days. I'm gonna just say that. You've never felt so more well rested in your life, despite despite being also tired emotionally. You also have never gotten this best sleep in your life.
Truly rejuvenated.
Well, let's get up. He picks you up. He walks you out. And places you at the bar. Kane's like cooking.
He lays her hand on the bar.
3, 2, 1, and you hear a furious knocking at the door.
Oh my god.
It's like.
She goes to the door.
Do you open it?
Yeah.
As soon as you open it, you feel Damaris hug you into a tight hug. As he cries. He's like, Electra, you're back. You're back. You're really back. Are you back? This is you. This is you, right? This isn't some trick. This isn't Lexi said to take you, right? You have your soul. You have your mind. You have your body.
Blinks.
Morris is crying. You see Anna actually walk in right behind him. You see Mikkel kind of sneak in. Morris is like, like I imagine like he's holding you and like you can't move because you're like this. And he's like, are you okay? Are you're here, right? You're here. He like looks at your eyes and everything. He like turns your head around.
I'm here.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Pretty.
No consequences? No. You didn't lose a part of yourself, right? You didn't,
No.
You're not blind? Are you blind?
No.
He starts crying. He's like, I'm sorry, I wasn't awake. I'm sorry, I wasn't awake. I wasn't awake.
She blinks a couple times. She looks baffled.
Anna says, yeah, and Anna actually hands you what seems to be some things in a basket. She says, you notice it's like all like psychic stuff. She says, I was kind of preparing you something because I didn't know. Your mind got shattered by Alexius, so maybe these things could help if you were hurting anywhere. Damaris is not letting you go.
She looks a little overwhelmed.
Kane's just cooking. He's just sitting around there. Mikkel's like, yeah, I'm sorry, Electra. Damaris is still checking you, by the way. He's like, I'll go into your soul. I can go into your soul right now.
I think my soul's okay.
What if it's not? What if there's a little hitch in it?
It'll be okay?
What if it's not? What if it's not? You died and came back. You just don't. Nothing. It just doesn't. You just don't like come back normal.
Well, Zul helped Celine bring me back.
What?
Yeah.
This is the most emotion you've seen Morris ever make in his entire life.
They have wings.
Sit down.
Oh.
I'm checking you out. He actually pushes you down onto the couch.
She said,
He starts like checking you out. Says, so, because I looked up a lot of research on what kind of happens after, you know, that type of death, and so I kind of came up with a remedy thing. Tried to.
remedy?
Well, yeah, I mean, having your mind get shattered is not fun, I bet.
Okay.
Yeah. So I found some things that may happen if unless you're feeling some pain still. So it may help you. Sorry, I haven't been talking much. I've been focused on trying to see if I can find something to make you feel better. Mikhail sits next to you. Tomorrow's is not giving up. He thinks something is wrong.
She's looking around. She's very overwhelmed.
Mikhail's like, hey, Damaris, maybe say, hey, Damaris, it's okay. He's like, no. Stop checking. I'm gotta be thorough. Maybe I need one of Elliot's machines. Maybe we need a scanner.
For what?
See if there's any mal-effects. You can't come out all right out of that.
I think I'm alright. I think he used up our karma though.
What?
Our karma.
What's that?
Karma?
Karma? Oh. He's like, karma? Used up all our karma. Oh, that's a bad thing, Damaris says. No, we have to build it all back up. But right now, we gotta make sure you're okay. Actually, okay. Say aw for me. Say aw.
Ah?
Ah. Open your mouth.
Ah?
Sheds light to your mouth. Okay, you're all good in there. I couldn't really assess for any terminal injuries.
I'm pretty sure I'd be dead again if I had internal injuries.
We can have you dead again.
Well, I was saying that I'm pretty sure I would be dead again. If I had internal injuries.
No, we can't have you dead again. Okay, so, anyway, we're gonna... Hannah's like, hey, Damaris. She casts heal on you. Damaris is like... Damaris is like... No, I can't. This is not gonna work. And he starts checking you again.
I think I'm okay.
I was like, you sure, girl? I know it was quite a mess when you woke up. You weren't really there for you. You needed us. But you were probably hurting far more than we were. She chuckles. You literally came out of a death grip, basically. And it wasn't fair of us to overshadow our hurt over yours. I've been thinking about it, so that's why I kind of made you this thing. Because I'm a terrible talker, but I guess a good gift maker. It's a little raggedy, actually. Maybe you don't need this. She puts it to the side. Maybe you don't need that.
She grabs it and looks at it.
It's like a bunch of herbal stuff, like that calms the mind and stuff.
No, I use it.
You don't have to. I mean, I don't know if any of this stuff really matches your routine. She chuckles. Yeah.
I'll make it match it.
But it wasn't fair of me to act like that to you. I didn't mean to be cold to you. I'm sorry. Yeah, Mikhail's like, and I'm sorry for like bawling on your floor like that.
You were sad.
I know, but you were looking for me. I wasn't even available. I need to be more available for you.
You were hurting.
I know, but you woke up from death, girl. I didn't die. I'm not the one who died. I was more scared than anything, 'cause, you know, I just watched you die in front of me. But also when you came back, I should have ran to you immediately. Marcel's still checking you.
What's up with him?
He's worried, Anna says.
Oh.
I think he's reading too many into those consequences after death books, Anna says.
She chuckles.
And
I mean,
Namar says, yeah, and nasty thoughts from Shar, but that's about it.
she chuckles. She said, I don't really have any bad effects other than like the first day I couldn't really use any charm spells or anything psychic.
So that must have hurt. It must have hurt so bad that you weren't able to use any psychic spells for a day.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling now?
Okay.
Are you sure? What about emotionally? I know that's not tough. It's tough to come back from. I know you don't got the best situation in your mind in there, Anna says.
She nods.
It's okay. It's okay to tell us, girl. We weren't there for you when you needed us. I know that hurt like a bitch. I know, but you were hurting too. We should hurt together, not separately, Anna says. She chuckles. You know, it's better to hurt together than alone. We should share that hurt better. It's okay for you to be mad at us, you know, Anna says.
She shakes her head.
Cause like, yeah, it's okay. You have a right to be angry. You have a right to be sad. And every right for every emotion you're feeling after that.
She shakes her head. She looks sad.
Anna wipes her face, wipes your face. What's wrong, Electra? It's okay. And Anna actually hugs you.
She looks like she's gonna cry.
Anna rubs your head. Says you don't have to say anything, girl. If anything, we're the people that need to be saying something to you. She chuckles.
It's scary.
I'm sure it was really scary. You were in a dark place, weren't you? And it was quiet and alone. I'm sorry you had to go through that again. In a different way, Anna says. But I don't want you to feel like you're alone.
I think that
you notes. It's okay to hurt, Electra. It's okay to hurt. Because it did really hurt. I don't know, I should have been there for you.
She shakes her head.
She's still holding her.
She just looks around.
You see Mikkel's hugging you too. And Damaris is still checking you, and then Anna, like, kicks him. And he's like... And Damaris actually gives you a proper hug.
She cries.
And I was like, let it all out, girl. We're here for you. And it's okay if you don't really feel like you can trust us like that right for a while, for even a long while. But we're gonna make it up to you, I promise. We won't let you alone like that again.
She just cries.
Anna's so big. She like envelops everyone. She's so lanky, I love her. She envelops everyone. And Anna actually pulls out her wings and wraps it around all of you.
She wipes her face.
Anna wipes your face. I love you a lot, Electra. I couldn't imagine having no little sis like you or having any other little sis like you in the world. So you're so darn cute.
She frowns.
She laughs. Gotta sneak something in. She laughs. They still gotta gamble me one day.
She shakes her head.
She chuckles. And Damaris says, yeah, you're my little sister. Even though sometimes I feel like your little brother.
She chuckles.
But you're helping me with Shore. A lot. I was like, and who else is gonna pester me? Who else am I gonna pester?
One of them.
One would punch me! And Damaris would cast a spell on me and prison me!
She chuckles.
Damaris laughed. I would. I'd also imprison you, Electra. And Anna. I was like, I know, you're diverse. You're equality. She laughed. Damaris was like, who else will I stalk, too? Stalk Electra all the time. I was like, you can just talk to her.
You could just talk to me.
I know. I like to watch you to make sure you're okay. Like right now. I was like, he doesn't have any physical maleffects. I was like, what about your wings?
She looks away.
What about your wings? Are they gone?
No.
I was like, she probably just doesn't want to show them to us right now. You notice that Anna's wings usually are put together, but you notice like her wings are like almost like falling ash. Kind of like sand, how it like falls down. It's like what her wings would look like.
She pulls out her wings.
She's like, looks like we're twins.
Mm-hmm.
Crying wings. Because like y'all don't want me to pull out mine. Because like you haven't pulled out yours since Electra died. And came back. Because like it's kind of hurt to have out. He says.
Why?
They're heavy, like really, really heavy.
Blood pressure.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out.
She puts her wings away.
Anna keeps her wings out and it's wrapped around all of you. Because, like, I should have been there for you, Electra. That is an excuse that we can't hurt together.
It was late.
Hmm?
It was late.
I don't know, but we still should have been there.
I'm tired.
You were tired too. You came back to life, Electra. And you were scared. We should have been there for you. We should have. Just as you've always been there for us.
She shakes her head.
Mm-hmm. But I won't do that to you again. I promise. Says me, I won't do that to you again either. Nora says, I won't either because I have to check up on you and make sure there's no permanent mal effects. His weird way of saying it.
She wipes her face.
And I was like, hey, you're gonna chuff up your skin. Here. She pulls out a handkerchief and starts wiping your face.
She's just crying.
She gently is like washing her face.
She like looks at them and then looks away.
Why are you looking away? Why are you looking away, Electra? Anna's like, are you thinking bad thoughts? It's okay, you can say them. I promise, it's okay. Share your hurt with us. I want you to.
She shakes her head.
She holds her hands. She rubs them. It's okay. I promise. We promise.
Okay.
It's okay to say your bad thoughts, Electra. Hmm? You won't. She shakes her head. She shakes her head. No. You won't. No, you don't. You spread lots of love, too. You know? You spread lots and lots of love. We hurt you, too. We hurt you. She shakes her head. No, you didn't. made a decision that was going to hurt you really, really bad. And you wanted to seek us for comfort, and we weren't able to comfort you. So we weren't there, totally there.
Because I hurt you.
No, we were hurting ourselves. We were being selfish. We weren't thinking about you. Even though we were really, really worried about you, we should have seen you and held you. Hmm? Mm-hmm.
You should have heard it.
No, you don't. You don't deserve it. So, you don't deserve for us to ignore you. You deserve every ounce of us, just like you have given every ounce of you to us. And I'm happy to share. I have a lot of me to go around. Who's this? I'm so tall. What am I gonna do? Tamara says, yeah. You deserve us, Tamara says. The least you deserve are people.
She shakes her head.
Just like you told me I deserve a lot.
She rubs her head.
Mars leans on her. Anna still enveloped all you in a hug. She has not let go.
She doesn't meet any of their eyes. She just kind of looks down.
Anna rubs her head. Promise. I won't go anywhere. No. She shakes her head. It's not your fault, Electra. It really isn't. You are hurting. You are hurting. I want to show you that I'm here for you.
Be better without.
She shakes her head. I wouldn't be better off without you. You're a part of this family.
She shakes her head.
Mm-hmm. Hmm? I really do need you, Electra. I do. I couldn't imagine a life without you. Without my little sister in it. I couldn't imagine a life without it. That's why I was so broken that I couldn't even see you. But you're right here. I need my little sister in my life.
I drive you all in the face.
Honestly, I drive my shit into I drive myself into shit every day. She says.
So,
Electra, because the world deserves you, you know. He just hugs Electra.
She just cries.
He's watching out the corner of his eye.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, honestly. Marcia's, I'm sorry too.
She shakes her head. It's my fault.
No, it counts as it's not. It's not. We're hurting and you're hurting, Electra.
She just rubs her head.
Wanna hold her head.
I don't like to.
I know you don't. But you're trying, aren't you?
It's not.
Try. And that's really brave of you. Because you're fighting a very hard battle with yourself. And even outside yourself. It's really brave of you.
Saying something.
She says, no, you're not. You're not selfish. You're not doing anything selfish. You're just hurting Electra. That's not selfish to hurt. It's not selfish to try. It just shows you what to love.
I couldn't protect myself. I wasn't strong enough.
She says, you're so strong.
Not enough.
So, you've gone through a lot, Electra, haven't you? You go through a tough battle every day, don't you? Maybe not outside, but in your mind. You're very strong for that. Because a lot of people would probably not have made it already. Some people have not made it this far. But you did. You are. So you are very, very strong.
Not strong enough.
She rubs your head. You're so strong, Electra. I would be dead. She chuckles. I don't know if I'd have be able to survive that the first time it started happening. But you did. And you can.
Survive what?
An internal war with myself.
She rubs her head.
But you're really, really strong.
Doesn't feel
progress, haven't you?
Alright.
Yeah.
Didn't really feel like it.
Is that voice in your head's really loud?
Probably.
And Laura says, but every day you're handling it a new way. That means you made progress. You can recognize the voice now. And the first time you didn't know what the voice was, Laura says.
I love voices.
Miguel knows. And he says, and now you only hear two voices. That's a lot of progress, Miguel says. Maybe, though this is probably the hardest, because now you found the source. That's why it doesn't feel like you made a lot of progress, because, oh my god, it's always been here. But now you're able to identify it. Compared to when you weren't able to. And that's a really, really good step, Miguel says. It's a very, very good step. It makes me really proud of you. Because I remember when I first met you, you didn't even know what was going on in the first place. But now it's like, wow, you're finding it. You made a lot of progress, and only within 3 years. That's really remarkable.
Long enough.
It is, and you keep trying though, don't you? Trying and trying and trying. So keep trying. It will help you too, and I promise I won't let you be in the dark again like that. I'm right here. And I always will be.
Get a little quiet.
Kiddo's right.
I wanted to go back.
Two, Laura says.
Be quiet.
To the bed shower. The old shower. Because you got hurt really bad.
Everyone.
She shakes her head. You were hurting really bad, like when you're hurting really bad, the little sharp voice gets really loud. We deserve you too. I got a show later.
I should have told you all that I did.
She shakes her head. But we're all Saloon's children, aren't we? She chuckles. We're all in this together.
We were all fighting Alexis and Elliot. You wouldn't have been in it without me doing it.
She shakes her head. She says, no. Because Saloon made us. Saloon put us down for a purpose. Even as much as I want to say that I'm not associated with Saloon or Shar, that's a lie. That's a straight lie. I've been trying to run away from a part of myself, and I still can't even find it. But with you all, I Because we're all Solomon's children. Or so, yeah. We know. If anything, we deserve each other.
You deserve better.
Mm-hmm.
You deserve better.
I already have better though. If anything, you deserve better.
You should have came back.
I wanted you to come back.
She holds her hand.
She rubs her head. Honestly, I don't know what I'd do with your corpse. I would have revived you. Made you undead.
That went great for Elliot.
Yeah, but I want you here, so I'll make you undead.
She chuckles.
Laura says. He seems very serious about it. He's like, I would have found some way.
I'm sure Infinity would have helped.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
She's been threatening me.
Raquel chuckles. Has she?
Yeah, she threatened to find a way to take my soul after I die.
Raquel. Damar's like, that's unfair. I claim rights first. That's what Damar says. And you hear Faye's like, no, I claim first.
Infinity said no, she claims.
I'm gonna fight your cuff.
He says he's gonna fight you, Infinity.
He's like, bring it on.
She said to bring it on.
Not right now. It's not about me. I'll talk with the thing later. Right now, I just want to be with you.
I'm okay.
Even if you're okay, I'm not leaving. I'm still gonna hold you. Plus, I didn't see you for 2 days.
I'm at home.
Because of Mikkel's Islands Haven. How was it?
Better.
No. How did you feel visiting?
Different.
Different? Guess like how so?
It just felt different. Didn't look the same as it always did in my eyes.
Was it a good or bad thing?
A good thing.
Do you feel like you'll go back there again often?
I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to ruin it again.
Because like, you won't. Because you aren't that lecture anymore, aren't you?
No, but wherever I go, bad things follow.
He shakes his head. Islands Haven wouldn't be what it is without you.
It's not true.
You helped the city even after you left. I remember. she says.
I almost got it destroyed, completely obliterated.
Nora shakes his head. He says no. Shar did it.
Because of me.
It's like, you were just a kid, Damar said.
She loves her head.
Nora says. guilty, scared to visit Alice Haven. I want you to visit Alice Haven. Honestly. It's a good place for you.
I think so.
I think so.
I just can't stay there.
But you know, you can visit. You continuously visit. And I think it'll be good for you. And you can visit without us too. That's your safe place. And you can allow anyone you want into that safe place.
I don't want to break anything.
That's why you can keep visiting.
What if it makes it worse? What if it's destroying?
Then we'll protect your safe place. Because you deserve your safe place to be protected.
Fair.
We'll work together. We'll work together to keep that safe place safe. You don't have to work alone.
You promise?
I promise. Or says I promise too. Because like I always promise. She says. You're stupid. Because but I promise. I double promise this time. I was like, I think you're getting your promises mixed up, Kel.
I like being alone.
I was like, you won't be. I won't let it happen again to you. Where's nods? I'll just merge myself into your mind. Into your soul, actually.
Why?
Then you'll never be alone. You'll just have a little me running around. But I'm actually nice. Because like I don't think that helps anything, Divorce. What?
Chuckles.
Because like, no, we need to be here for her, like right here.
Maybe not in my soul.
Yeah, not in her soul. And I was like, you're right, that's exclusively for Kane.
She
The
chuckled.
plan's going well, by the way, with that. I was like, what plan? Anna says.
Me and Kane are switching pieces of our souls.
And Mars like, so Kane can live as long as Electra. She said, could you like sneak that over for me, Mars? Mars is like, yeah, I can.
I don't think you'll have a problem, Miguel, on that front. Zul has wings.
What?
He had wings.
What?
He had wings.
He's like, what?
I think he's a demigod.
Mars is like, he's a pretty lame one.
Why?
I'm still mad at him.
Why?
Because he's a fool and an idiot.
You shouldn't be.
I was like, he's trying. He really is trying. Mars is like, not hard enough.
Well, he brought me back from the dead, so
Still needs to do more.
I'd say we're even.
Anna's like, Anna says, what Zul did affects Electra. So if she says they're even, then you can't just sit here and you being mad at him and making things harder for him. And Mar's like, he deserves it.
Why?
Because this wouldn't have happened at all if Zul didn't open his mouth the way he did. And Anna says, that is true. But we also could have handled it better too. Everyone around her. Okay? But that's why. That's how we share our love now, okay? For real. and we won't let you be alone. Mikhail nods. He's like, I'm not letting you go to that dark place again. I'll make you another ring, he says. Mikhail chuckles.
What's that gonna do?
I don't know.
I don't have anyone hopping in my head anymore.
No. But maybe it could be a reminder that I'm there.
She chuckles.
Maybe we could link it or something. I'm not that good at magic though. Chuckles.
She chuckles.
Anna's still hugging everyone with her wings. Also, sorry for the sand on your couch. Or ash, I should say.
It's okay. I have prestidigitation.
That's true. I was like, I have it too. I was like, I have it too. I just like to maybe leave a little ash somewhere. She chuckles.
She looks like she feels old.
She says, we'll hang out here. How about that? Nah, we should hang out here with you. Well, I want to hang out here with you, I should say. I didn't see you for 2 days. Plus, I can show you some card games I know.
Okay, I want to.
I always want to show you card games.
She chuckles.
And Mara says, yeah. I'm still thinking about Shar. I hate that.
What about?
I want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her.
I don't like to talk about it. What to her?
No. I just feel angry at her. Sad. I don't really have an old Shar to be angry at anymore. I'm angry about that. I kept thinking about what you said about thinking about my emotions and Shar and everything. I'm trying really hard.
You're doing good.
I still feel a little lost.
What did you?
You know, but I guess we could find it together. Because like, I need to get this weight off my wings.
So putting so much pressure on yourself, kid.
It's kind of hard.
And don't make everything your responsibility.
I was like, how about sharing it instead? For one, your wings have always been big and heavy, but not to this extent. He's like, yeah, I shouldn't put everything on myself, like Electra says. I just, feel guilty. I couldn't really do anything. So I want to become stronger, so.
It's not your fault.
But I want to become stronger so it doesn't happen again.
I don't think it's gonna change much, my love.
I was like, no, you're already strong enough anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you have to go to? Because like, I could become a god. And honestly, like, you'd be the worst god ever. He's like, what? No! I'd be a great god!
From what I've gathered, being a god also kind of sucks.
I was like, does it?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. She says, yeah, but if you are having really bad, nasty thoughts, we're here. You don't even have to say it.
You know.
You even gotta check up on us, because I'm gonna come harass you anyway. Mars wanted to harass you yesterday, but Kane told us to leave y'all be for 2 days. Kane's just sitting in the kitchen.
She chuckles.
Kane's like has his back to y'all. He's like cleaning the kitchen.
She throws a piece of clothes at him.
Just like the handkerchief Mama gave her. And he like kind of like looks a little behind it. You see a little smile on his face.
You're ridiculous.
Am I?
Yeah.
I was like, he's really ridiculous. He won't gamble anymore with me. Kate says, my days of that are over.
He's gambled his last gamble.
My life savings are gone. So now Electra's giving me all her money.
Mhm.
Oh, sugar mom. She starts laughing. King chuckles.
Yeah.
Kane's like, we found something interesting at Isla's Haven.
Yeah, we did.
Because like, what did you find?
She goes and grabs the bag.
Yeah, the kids left it in their
And
room.
she just close your eyes.
Okay, you see all the peeking.
No, close them.
Fine.
Hold out your hand, one hand.
They held out their hands.
She puts each of their dolls in their hands.
Mars was like, is this a slime?
Open your eyes.
And I was like, what the heck is this? And the kid was like, I don't look like this. This is my old armor. And Mars is like, I look pretty accurate. She's like,
She shows Ramona and Zool too.
Souls looks a little funny.
She shows Kane's and hers too.
Aw. Who made these?
There were a bunch and Isla's Haven for sale.
Really? Mm-hmm. Mikhail's like, is word really getting out about us that far?
Like 5 people recognized us.
Oh. And Mars is like, huh.
And said, you're that hero group.
Mars is like, I've never had that happen before. I was like, I don't think any of us had that before. Because like, I mean, I know I was like a hero and everything, but not this big of a hero.
Did that? Yeah, no, it was a little. I'm kind of dodging the dodging the chapel.
I was like, well, yeah, you're a semi-god of Saloon.
Yeah,
What was that smile on your face?
they had a sermon.
I was like, please don't tell me you did something.
I granted them Saloon's light.
Anna starts laughing. She's like, what were their faces?
And they almost had a heart attack, each of them.
She starts laughing her ass off.
They're lucky that I didn't get Saloon to pop up.
And I was like, you should have. No, you should have got Shar to pop up. I was like, Dwyer, dude, how bad I would kill them. You know what? I think honestly, either Saloon or Shar could kill them.
Leslie.
In 2 different ways.
Yeah.
One of excitement, one of fear.
Horror.
And I was like, it would have been a little funny.
They didn't really notice me though.
That's good. Though they did notice you're a hero, apparently.
Apparently, they did notice that part. They just didn't recognize me.
He starts laughing.
It takes him a second. I guess I just don't look just like this little doll here.
I guess it makes sense since only they're easterly. What are we in the east then? If they're lower like that in the west. Everyone kind of shrugs.
What do you think, Kane?
Kane's like, probably already a folktale about us.
Have you heard any?
Kane shook his head. I haven't really been looking. So, but I'll see if I come across one. And I'll read it to all of you. He chuckles. I tend to see that our folk tales are wildly accurate and also wildly dramatized. He says.
Oh, it's perfect. They'll replicate Mikhail perfectly.
What? No! Anna's like, you could be the star. You could be the main cast of yourself. And she's like, oh, Anna! Dwars, back me up. Oh, y'all are so mean. But you see Mikhail laughing as he says that.
Aren't they cute?
They are.
The kids wanted them.
Oh, they did? What else did they get?
They got some toys. No, they got a toy each. Elaine got like a clacker.
Ooh.
And
Oh, I know the Clacker toys. I used to love them when I was a kid.
Yeah,
What is
and
this?
to match his saloon doll, apparently, Axel got a teddy bear.
Aw, like the bears in Saloon's Row. That's so cute.
And I also gave Axel 3 of my old toys.
What were they? Cause yeah, what were they?
Horses.
Mars like, you were a horse girl?
For 2 months! And then I was a dragon girl.
2 months is all it takes, Electra. Anna says.
No.
To be a horse girl. She starts laughing. Don't worry, girl. I was a horse girl too, but my face lasted way longer than yours.
One was black and one was white and one was spotted, but I made the spot sparkly.
I know the exact brand you're talking about. They're like realistic looking.
Yeah. I named one Sparkles, and I named one Moonlight, and I named one Dark Light.
She's like, "Oh, it's so cute." I had 50 horses, so I definitely had a very, very extended horse girl phase. It lasted a year. I just think horses are so cool. Honestly.
We really have a lot of toys of that regard, at least.
So I was like, "Oh, we can have toys now." Mark's like, "What is she gonna do? Play with them?" That's what she says. That's what Dolores Lou says.
I didn't really play with a lot of toys. I mainly was either drawing or writing.
Those are good things to do.
Yeah, or getting bullied, so I mean, it's one of the three.
Mark is right. Where are they now?
I don't know.
I'll find them.
What?
I'll find them.
Why?
You kill them.
Why?
Because they deserve to die.
No?
I was like, we went over this. Electra went over this. Electra went over this with you. And he's like, she did.
I made a mistake.
A big one. A big mistake.
She does circle too.
Tomorrow she's like, I had a, kid phase.
What does that mean, kid phase?
I was like, you were a kid once?
Yeah.
That's amazing. He's like, no, I had a toy phase.
Oh, you had toys? You had a kid phase? And you had toys?
CC Keys.
God forbid.
I was a diary boy.
I have journals.
My kid was like, you're a diary boy? Yes. Now don't talk about it anymore.
She goes to her room, she comes back. She pulls out like fucking 50 journals.
Cause like, those are your journals.
Yeah, 'cause I was also a diary of a kid. These aren't even all of them.
Marcia's like, you still are?
I'm not a kid.
You're a diary adult. He said to Marcia's.
I like to doodle.
Honestly, I love your doodles.
There's more at my parents' house.
I know where I'm going next. Anna says,
No.
I'm gonna harass your parents.
No.
Marcia's like, oh yes, like, Anna, you do not have any kid items that Electra's mother also stores. I was like, no.
Electra smiles.
You put that smile away, Mrs.
She puts her journals away.
Marcia's like, it's not like your Electra's mom found the crate of your old
She
things.
bolts.
And my grandma's like, come back here!
She runs out the door to her parents' house.
All the siblings follow. You go to your parents' house.
She opens the door.
Yeah, it's unlocked, and I was just like,
She
oh my
runs
gosh,
in. Where is it?
where's
All
what?
the stuff. Hurry!
She runs upstairs. Come on, come on.
She follows.
And I was like, Electra!
No!
She's like, right here, right here. I was able to find just a little bit of it. It's like the tiniest crate of stuff.
Just looking through it.
You see like pictures, lots of drawings of horses. And then you see Anna riding a horse as a kid. And you also see there's like a really stuffed. It's like a stuffed bear, but it looks like it's been partially burned.
She looks at it all.
And you see what seems to be a drawing of her old family. She actually had 2 siblings.
She keeps looking.
And you find a jump rope, like the just a rope.
She pulls out the jump rope.
Pull the jump rope.
She waits for Anna to come up.
And I was like, Audra!
She throws the jump rope at her.
Oh no, you don't. This isn't a jump rope. She ties it into like a rodeo thing. She's like, come here! She's like, come here!
No! She runs.
She follows and she starts like looping it around.
She slams the door to her room.
And I was like, you can't hide in there forever, Electra!
She locks it.
Yeah. Did you run back to the house or you in your mom's house?
To her mom's house.
And she's like, better come out here, girl.
No!
I know how to lockpick.
No! She slams herself against it. She puts chairs under the door handle.
She's like, I see. Damaris, teleport me!
No!
Damaris is like, okay.
No!
You see Anna teleport.
She teleports out.
Oh, you.
She runs.
The girl's like, where are you going?
Oh!
You run.
No, it's her! She goes back.
Yeah, I was like,
She teleports back in.
I was like, ah! You see her holding one of your journals.
No!
What did she see in
She
there?
grabs it.
She said, was that a picture of Cain?
No, I didn't know Kane when I was little.
It almost looks like him.
I just drew people.
It was fate, you 2 met. You're so cute. Look at you. She's just pinching your cheeks. You're so cute.
She opens the door.
She laughs.
She pouts.
You're so pouty. She grabs you by the ankles and dangles you.
Hey!
She laughs.
Just hangs there.
She laughs.
Let me down.
Let you down? But if I let you down, your head's gonna hit the floor.
It's my fate.
She says, oh no. She like lightly taps your head on the ground. Give me all your money.
More head trauma. That's what I need.
She chuckles. She's like, more head trauma. When did you get the first head trauma?
But my consciousness got shattered.
Well, that. Infinity hitting her in the head.
Oh yeah, and Infinity got hitting me in the head twice.
What?
Yeah.
She's able to do that?
She might do it again. Let me think. She thinks she says, you deserve a better owner.
You're lying right there.
I'm not. You can have a better owner. Maybe Anna. Or Damaris. Or
Roll strength save. Oh my god, a 19 on the die? What the hell? Yeah, like a nat 20 to me.
12.
Bonk.
Ow!
She even left a little imprint on your head.
Oh.
Anna laughs.
I told you.
Anna gently places her down. Well, I don't want to cause my sister any more head trauma when her weapon's so aggressive.
Yeah, Infinity, you're aggressive. Trying to kidnap my soul and now hitting me in the head.
Sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do.
What do you mean by that?
Gotta do what we gotta do.
And how exactly are you gonna take my soul when I die?
I'll figure it out.
How are you gonna manage that?
Surprise.
And do you think anyone's gonna let you?
I'll let you out. I'm just gonna like keep you here for like safekeeping, and then we'll be like, oh, you can get her out. Of course I'll let you go.
If I die of old age or something?
Because you're coming into me.
What about where I'm supposed to go when I die?
Fuck, that's overrated.
baffled.
It's overrated.
So what? I'm supposed to stay in the cuffs with you?
Mhm.
For how long?
Forever.
What do you get another user?
Well, it'll be alright too. I mean, actually, I'll kill the other user.
What do you mean?
Shock him to death and die.
Why?
Bloodborne's done it before.
What?
And some users he just didn't like, so he just killed them.
She's like laying on the floor, like horrified.
I was like, what is going on, girl? And Nicole's like, Alexa, is Vinny saying weird things again?
Yeah.
What's she saying?
She's saying that she's not gonna have another user, that she's gonna kill them. And she says that when I die, I'm going into the cuffs.
Mars is valid.
What do you mean valid? That's not valid.
Well, I mean the part about killing other users because you're like the best one, so that's pretty valid.
Not true.
What should I say? You might beat her one day. 12 this time.
No.
What'd you get? She got 12.
She got half of that.
Bonk.
I'm brain damage at this point.
Nicole, the monster, I already have brain damage.
What do you mean?
You say solid.
What do you mean?
I have brain damage.
Yes, I do. Twins. She chuckles. Infinity, don't hit me again.
No promises.
You and Bloodborne are awful.
We just love our owners so much.
Yeah, you do.
Mhm.
You're lucky we don't just take you off.
You can't.
I could try. Kane got you off my wrists once.
Yeah. So let him.
Lion.
Hmm?
Lion.
She's become even closer since time has passed.
She blinks. So?
So I can't get you off anymore.
Yeah, you could. Uh-huh.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. He could try.
Bloodborne wouldn't let him.
Nope. That's why you can't.
She rolls her eyes.
No, it sounds like you're having a good fight with Infinity there.
Yeah, I am. I told them I could take her off. I could get King to take her off again.
Damaris literally says what you said, like Bloodborne would let him.
Yeah. Yeah, Bloodborne would knock him out.
Says maybe we all need cursed weapons.
No. I think we're good.
Marcy's like, well.
Two's enough.
Marcy's like,
Well, what?
could
Could what?
find artifacts like that. And I was, is that smart?
No.
Oh.
I got lucky. Let's be honest. I got lucky that I got an artifact that was never held before.
Mm-hmm. I can't imagine what Kane goes through with that one.
Bloodborne's mean.
I could tell.
He's knocked Kane out on multiple occasions.
I was like, did he deserve it?
Marginally.
See?
It doesn't mean you should knock them out though just because they deserve it.
Mars was like, yeah, I guess so. Because like, no, you don't knock people out to Mars. I think it's easy. But no, it's not right.
Me.
How many Oreo bites you got over there?
Hmm? There's 3. You want one?
Yeah, I just want one. I'm just gonna eat the Oreo bite and thank you. But, I like chuckles. You got your handfuls of confetti, it seems, Electra.
Not my hands full with all of you.
Chuckles. We're all handsfuls for each other. Well, that's why because we love each other.
I know.
I wouldn't talk it any other way, personally. I mean, it's better than being in debt and being put in prison a few times.
You were in prison? I got close.
She's smarter than me. I got caught for money laundering.
They couldn't catch me.
Mm-hmm.
Still can't.
I was just like, I haven't done anything to be put in prison yet, I think. Mara says.
Yeah, because we've been keeping you in line.
My cousin's I was like, well, you obviously never been to prison, Mikkel.
I bet he has.
I have. But it's because I was,
He was framed.
yeah, actually was. I was famed for killing somebody.
I bet.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of crazy, but, I mean.
You seem pretty easy to frame.
What? What do you mean by that?
You just look like the type.
What type of what? The frame?
Yeah, I framed a few people.
We don't frame me.
Yeah.
Mara says you should.
If I looked for someone to frame, though, I'd probably go for you.
I was like, sorry, Mikkel, you're just a baby.
You're just not good at defending yourself.
I am.
No.
And Nora's like, no.
You just stop crying.
I didn't cry. Of
You
course.
would just stop crying.
I didn't cry when I was framed. I got out of it.
How'd you get out of it?
I defended myself in court.
What'd you say?
Well, I pointed out that the evidence doesn't lie to me because, one, I'm left-handed. And the slash was done by a right hand attack. And Marcia's like, you're left-handed? It's like, you never noticed?
I'm also left-handed.
She's left-handed too. And then I was like, I'm ambidextrous. He's like, Marcia's like, I've never noticed.
What are you?
Right-handed. Mama laughs. And I was like, yeah, so obviously when someone slashed with a sword, right? You can tell when it's a right-handed or left-handed person by where the scars are on somebody's body. And first of all, the person was attacked from the front, obviously. Because the slashes weren't deep in the back, they were deep on the front. So there's no way someone could reach over and it wasn't a slice, it was like a... I have medical records showing that I'm left-handed. And I wrote with my right hand in court, and obviously they couldn't deem it good. And I also said I wasn't at the scene at that time because I was actually on the other side of the city. I was actually on the boats. And Zora's like, okay, so you're good at defending yourself when it doesn't involve us. Got it. He's like, what? It's different with people I love. They know me.
I still think I'd frame you.
Yeah, I would too. Though I guess you catch me off guard if you're able to defend yourself like that.
I'll just make it where you couldn't defend yourself.
Ugh. He's like,
I hate you wear a hat.
he says, but you won't, so.
Not yet.
I was like, you're rich, Mikkel. I was like, I'm not rich at all.
You're rich, Mikkel.
Because like, I have no money.
You have so much money.
Mikkel's like, all that's in my savings is 10 gold pieces.
That's a lot.
It's actually in my pocket right now.
She takes it.
What? That's just my money!
My money now.
Ah.
Now you have 0 gold pieces.
I guess I'll have to go work. In hard labor.
She gives them no money.
He chuckles. Damar's like, you'd be good at it at hard labor anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you got the muscle for it.
You'd like it.
He's like, I was like, you got the muscle for it.
See, I'm not built for it.
He was like, I don't have enough muscle built for my wings though.
No. All of our wings look whack right now.
Mars is like, yeah.
How's yours to Mars?
He shows it and they're still like they're even more baby.
Making good progress.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
They look shorter.
No. They're cute.
I was like, I'm not cute.
You
I
are.
was like, you're so cute. He's like, no, I'm not cute.
Where do you want to be?
Scary. Sorry, you're not scary.
You sound like Kane.
I was like, you're not scary. I think Kane has a better chance at being scary than you do.
He's not scary.
He can act scary.
There's nothing scary about him. Voldemort is.
I was like, no one's really scary in the group.
They're so adorable.
The girl's like, who's scary?
No one?
I was like, yeah. I mean,
Shaw?
I was like, I don't consider her part of the group.
That's the only one close to us is, well, relatively close to us. It's scary.
Everyone's like, yeah, that's fair point. Everyone's kind of like, that's fair point. Fair point. Micah's like, yeah, that's fair. Closest one we know. He's like, and Damar says, Elliot's not scary?
No, it's just crazy.
And I was like, yeah. He was coming up to me saying that I should try something and it looked scary and I said, no thanks.
What?
He had like a chip. I don't know what it was, like a little small metal square. He said, I'm gonna put this in your brain. And I said, no, thank you.
You know what I think is funny?
What?
Before Alexius killed me, he said that I was a lot like Elliot.
Everyone starts laughing.
What?
He's like, what an idiot, honestly. He's so stupid.
He said I was a lot like Elliot, but I wasn't as insane.
Mars is like, I can see it.
You can see it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you both handle stuff the same way. Well, except Elliot right now, but I'm sure Elliot in the past handled the stuff the same way. And you both care a lot. And you can see it. And Nico's like, yeah, but you don't want to put chips in my brain. That's what he called it, a chip.
But I could talk to him.
Nico's like, I don't know, he might try to convince you to put something in your brain. And then he opens the door, he's like, hello!
You have chips?
Yes! And he pulls out a metal square, like really tiny.
And you can't eat that.
No.
No.
It goes in your brain.
Why?
Well, let's say this. So Alexius's devices are obviously not magical, but they affect like the brain, right? Because they can't affect the soul, because it's not magic. Can't affect the body, because it's not magic either. It's like a brain thing. So if we put this into your brain, or like a little outside of it, like right here, right? Or like right here, or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then we just kind of like open the skin and put it in, and stitch it back up. Then we could alter the waves that are coming to our mind and turn it around.
Did you give one to your wife?
No, not yet. This is the only chip I have.
Well, try it on yourself.
And he's like, I sadly cannot.
Why?
He's like, I can't really find the right incision. He's like, plus I have to be there to see the test, because I'm not sure if this will make me suffer short-term memory loss.
Try it on Iris.
No, I won't do that to my daughter.
So you'll do it to us?
Well, she said no, and Mikhail said no. Does anyone want to try it? See Damar's be like,
No.
Like, imagine when you say no and he slowly puts his hand down. And I was like, no, maybe we
I
can
don't
find...
think any of us need short-term memory loss.
How about we find a not scary solution to that?
Maybe one where we don't put stuff in our brains.
Because, like, maybe like a helmet instead.
Oh, a helmet. That's
So
a
we
good
can
idea.
take it on and off. Like, maybe when we sleep, we can put it on. And then when we...
I got me and King covered though.
It feels like, how?
Dream.
Dream? And then you see it, like, it's like, huh, that's actually smart. Because even if he was able to get to one of your minds, the other would know instantly.
Mhm.
And technically, you'd be dragged into the situation with the person in your dream.
Mhm.
Either one. That's genius. He says. We should all start doing that. You all have significant others. Because, like, I'm kind of on hot coals right now with him.
Or stop it.
What?
Stop it.
I mean, it's just thinking still.
Okay, I guess that's fair.
I'll say thinking. Like, I don't want to give up on him, obviously. You see tomorrow's like,
Should pop.
yeah, you see,
the word.
all of you both pop him at the same time. He's like, ow! That hurts! And the kid's like, yeah, but I'm working on it. And, well, actually, me and Zula are working on it.
He's trying.
And he's like, well, even then, since you are not on hot coals with your significant other, just a little bit icy,
Use the brain chip on Zul.
I'll ask him. Because consent is important, as my wife has said. But I think the dream thing might work, so if any of you don't know dream, just get a spell scroll.
I can see it.
Okay, Tomorrow's is like, don't you see it?
I see it more and more every day.
And it's like what? That were similar?
She
He
chuckles.
smiles.
That's what Alexia said.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my wife is similar to your husband. They seem to get along better.
Yeah, being like you's portion of why I died.
Oh.
He said I sounded just
We can
like
alter your
him.
personality with a machine.
No! I think I'm good.
Or I could, like, do some modified memories. Or... No, that wouldn't be good. That's bad. You had a really terrible experience like that, so we're not going to do that.
She chuckles.
We could alter their soul,
Of?
of you.
Why?
So you wouldn't act like me, so he wouldn't blow you up. Or maybe he'll learn his lesson. Though I don't know if I want him to learn his lesson. Or he might, and it might be, I don't know. He's unpredictable, that one.
He's kind of stupid.
Oh, he is. He's very stupid. That's also what makes him so unpredictable. You think you got it, and then, boom, he does something crazy. He says, I'm crazy? No, he's crazy.
He wanted to get rid of our karma, I think.
I'm sure. I'm sure that was the whole goal of everything right there. Because as much as he's stupid, he has a goal.
Yeah, but he kind of fucked up his karma royally.
Oh, he did. Oh, he sure did. I guess we'll see what happens with that. That means the next lab we go after, Kablooey. Maybe this time we'll actually get to blow up a lab.
Mm-hmm. I got to insult him.
That's fun.
I called him a petulant child.
Mm-hmm.
And I said that the whole reason he did any of this was because he can't handle losing, and that he's stupid.
Well, that's a very good way to set him off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it worked.
Yes, starting him easily works. So that
Also, doing nothing would have also pissed him off. So
that's how fast he gets pissed off is what really matters.
I made him think that I was a selfish, narcissistic, full of myself asshole.
You hear everyone laugh. And Lloyd's like, that's not true. But it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we should all do that. Like, you all did opposite day on me when me and Wolf showed up that one day.
Did it work?
No, but I thought it was the funniest thing. I couldn't stop talking about it after I left. I think Wolf got tired of hearing it.
She chuckles.
Jesus, pretty sure that he thinks that I'm an asshole. I also threatened him and told him I'd make him suffer, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, it's just a part of the things, you know.
Yeah, it's part of the move.
Yeah. I mean, like, making him suffer is pretty good.
I think so too.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to tear him limb from limb. I'd also like to make him undead so he has to suffer under my rule for eternity.
That's what I thought about actually.
Mm-hmm. We should do that. I'll be perfect.
Agreeing with you is probably not my best option.
Yeah, but it's a good. It's a good option though. It feels great, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels just about as good as me agreeing with old Shaw.
I guess it's bad. I
guess it's bad.
But I'll make sure that he's under my control forever, and he gets to have a nice taste. Anyway, I gotta get ready to start working on my next dimension.
But what if you can't use necromancy?
Then I'll find another way. I can still use necromancy without being a necromancer.
Yeah, but then what if you accidentally start the whole process over again?
It'll be different.
Not if you keep using necromancy.
Because my family's alive, and then I'll just use Raise Dead on him. And I'll be like, you're forever mine. Or I'll put a chip in his brain to keep him alive forever.
Wouldn't you just experiment on more people?
No, because I'd be in control of him.
She looks at everyone.
Everyone's kind of like a little horrified. Because I was like, maybe,
Yeah, this is why I don't say my inside thoughts outside. Because of these faces. Your faces.
I was like, well, I know you want to do it, but I think you have at least maybe 1% more self-control than Elliot.
Yeah, I'm marginally more.
And he's like, what? Come join me in it. It's going to be fun. I can give you the remote control for him after I put the chip in his brain.
She chuckled. Because I have a better way of doing things.
I mean, the other one is just making sure he has nothing left and then, ripping him limb from limb.
Yeah, taking everything from him.
Bone
including
from
his
bone,
life.
eye from eye.
Yeah, take everything from him.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, we can tear him apart together. Figuratively and literally.
Yeah!
Mm-hmm. So I suggest we tear apart his bones from his body.
You do that part. I'll do the take everything from him part.
Oh no, I'm joining you on that too.
But I don't like blood.
Well, I can also tear apart his soul piece by piece.
That might be better.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be easy.
It'd be fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it together.
Okay.
Everyone's kind of like,
What?
maybe not the best, Mikkel says. Maybe not the best for both of your mental states. He's like, okay, well, I'll have to stop on the pummeling then, so let me start making that soul tearing device. And you see Elliot close the door.
No. She opens it.
It's locked.
She teleports in.
We teleport in.
No.
No.
Go back to plumbing.
No. This is more important. We want proper revenge against him. We can keep it a secret from your family.
No, because they'd be sad.
That's why it's called a secret. You lie.
A secret can only be kept if the other person's dead.
And he's like, it'll be our secret to keep.
No.
Why not?
We can't.
What's the bad part about it?
They'll be sad. Iris will be sad.
That's what a secret's for.
But what if Iris finds out?
She won't find out.
What if everyone finds out?
No, they won't.
They will.
That's why it's called a secret. They're not supposed to find out about it. And they won't, because it's a secret. I mean, they don't have to know what we do to Alexius after we dealt with him. We can just keep his soul somewhere, and then we can both just, tear him apart soul by soul without them knowing.
She thinks about it. And she's like, no. You can't. That's bad.
Why is it bad? What makes it so bad? What does make it so bad? Just a little necromancy's all.
Necromancy's bad.
There's a lot of things that matter. You see him put a little necromancy in a machine.
She unlocks the door and opens it.
And I was like, what's going on in there?
He's making bad choices.
And I was like, where's Wolf at? And Iris.
I don't know.
Maybe we should get that. Miko takes you out of there. Maybe it's both for best of you both not to be near each other.
Why?
He points at Elliot, who has necromancy swirling around him. And you agree with him?
Oh. Yeah.
Let's not have you in the same area right now. Sienna prayed a little. The mole shows up. She takes away the machine from Elliot. He's like, what? And Wolf was like, no.
Just no.
He's like,
But how?
yeah, literally. You still see the necromancy swirling around him. He goes like, Elliot's only got a month left.
I know.
I know you want to do it, but
I know.
it's not good for you
That's not good.
to do that.
Do what?
Do what Elliot wants to do to Alexius and you want to do to Alexius. It's not good for y'all. What would Kane think? I don't know.
Help me.
So gives you the "Are you serious?" face. No, Electra wouldn't. He would think that, and you know that.
What am I supposed to do?
Not tear him soul from soul. Sure, yes. Definitely we need to beat up Alexius, but there's a way to do it that's definitely not tearing him soul from soul. You're just prolonging his death at that point.
He deserves it.
Yeah, but we want him dead, not prolonging his death.
I'm not prolonging anything.
It is.
No.
You're making him stay alive so he can suffer when we need to get rid of him ASAP.
Oh, well, we can just kill him and take his soul and rip it apart.
Mako crosses his arms. That would be good for you. As much as it would feel good, that doesn't mean it's good for you, he says.
She pouts.
Not pout. Because, look, as much as it might feel good.
I told him I would.
Do what? You're gonna go with his plan?
No.
Are you lying to me?
I told Alexius I would.
Alexi's mad at anything.
I told him I would make him suffer. Not going back on that.
Oh, let's just keep you and Elliot not near each other.
He has good points, though.
No, he doesn't. This guy is surrounded by necromancy. Electra.
He has good points.
He crosses his arms.
Only about Alexius.
He crosses his arms still. Electra.
Mm.
Mm-mm. I'm falling for that.
Pouts.
I'm pouting. I'm not gonna change my mind on that.
What am I supposed to do?
Nonsense, Elliot!
He has good points.
No!
Damaris thinks he does too.
Damaris also shouldn't be. Damaris is. They may be good points, but I don't think I'll feel good after that.
Well, I think I would, so.
Yeah, but would you be after that?
What do you mean?
What would you become after you do
You can
that?
become anything.
That's what we all wish. Like, once it happens, it's too late. You can't go back on that.
Well, yeah.
It's not like everything's gonna be just fine.
Well, why wouldn't it?
Because you did something really dark.
So?
And that's dark. Dark?
So?
Mars is like, I mean, Char would do that.
And?
Mars is like, that's a good thing, right? Char does good things sometimes. And Mars nods. And Mikhail sighs. Hannah's like,
He needs to regret it.
Mars like, yeah. And then, I mean, we won't be like Char.
Yeah.
Mikhail's like, she did it once and she kept doing it.
We're not sure.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not.
Mm-hmm. I was like, oh. Mikhail sighs.
What?
We're not budging you on this, are we?
Which part?
The torturing him and ripping him soul from soul part.
Okay, well maybe not soul from soul, but we're definitely making him suffer.
You're just gonna make y'all suffer, you make him suffer.
No, if I cripple him first,
He's gonna cripple you next.
I'll give him a chance.
After he killed you!
I'll kill him next.
Mikhail looks a little sad. He's like, okay.
What?
No, it's okay. I'll just have to make sure. I'll have to make sure that doesn't come to pass.
She flicks his head.
No!
She flicks his head again.
He catches your hand.
It's not your job.
He's like, but I don't want that happening to y'all.
What? What happening to us?
I want y'all to go look down a dark path.
We're not.
He's like, we have self-control.
Yeah.
I'll keep. It's fine.
What?
It's fine. He says. Maybe I'm just too heroic. He says. Maybe I'm just too good.
No?
Yeah.
No?
We'll have to agree to disagree on how we want to handle him.
What are we supposed to do? Just simply kill him and then he'll just come back?
Why would he come back?
Okay. You remember when I killed Professor White the first time?
Yeah?
Do you remember what I did afterwards? Immediately?
No?
I disintegrated her body
Yeah?
and I made sure nothing was left.
Mm-hmm. But there's no timeline change this time, or time change.
That's not the point. Do you know why I did that?
Make sure she doesn't come back.
Yes.
You didn't torture her on the way there.
How are you going to make sure that he doesn't come back?
Disintegrate him? Destroy him? Like,
What does that say for his soul?
destroy his
What
soul.
if he has a plan? I mean, he has robot things. What if he just puts his soul in a robot?
He's like, okay, maybe I'm just too good.
His soul has to go.
Yeah, I mean,
Every fiber of who he is has to go.
but how we do it matters to us also. We're not robots. What we do can't affect us.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's
Do you think he's going to let us just simply kill him?
no, I know it's going to be hard, but
It's going to be dark.
it doesn't have to be that dark.
It is. It's going to be.
Mars like, just join us.
Maybe don't do that.
No, he needs to learn. I mean,
Learn what?
well, he's got to learn how to make him suffer.
No!
Yeah, Mars said.
No.
Mhm.
No.
Mhm.
No.
Come on, Mars, it's okay. I'll teach you. Okay. He's like, I'll teach you, Mikhail.
No.
Well, if we're gonna make him suffer, we all have to make him suffer. He says.
No, we don't.
Mm-hmm.
What's the logic in that?
Well, so Mikhail wouldn't be so affected by it when we do it. So we gotta teach him.
No?
Mikhail's a little confused, like, what the hell is happening? Elliot's like, I agree! And he comes in.
No! Okay, we do. Okay. The lines of darkness, okay, vary from person to person.
Yeah, but he's never gonna get it, so.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
Phil kind of rubs the back of his head.
He doesn't have to.
Mars blinks.
He doesn't have to do anything dark ever. He doesn't have to look into darkness. He doesn't have to peer into it if he doesn't want to. And he doesn't want to. And I'm not going to let him.
Mars blinks. Well, he's gonna see it, so.
There's a difference between seeing it and living it.
Let's see. It is. Elliot's like, he'll be fine. Look how strong.
She rubs her head.
Elliot's like, so, Mikhail, just watch and learn. Okay.
I'll handle it. I'll handle it.
I want you to go back to a dark place again.
Not.
I don't want you to be alone in it. I don't.
Well, these two clearly can't handle it, so that's not happening.
Mars, I can. I'm just worried about Mikhail.
Damaris, I love you. I love you so very much. I love you so much. But you don't see that there is a line in darkness. You just keep walking. Right? This is darkness. This is like you're so far gone that there's no you left, okay? You see the very middle line right when it hits light and you're here, okay? And when you start walking into darkness, you go boop ba-doop 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 ba-doop, and you don't know when to stop. And so you just keep walking. Mikhail, alternatively, does the opposite. He stands here and he doesn't know when to stop. So he goes do 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 and just keeps walking. Elliot, right now you too are doing what Damaris is doing and do 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 do
Damaris
do do.
I guess we'll have to more meet in the middle then, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's the problem. Very few people actually get in the middle.
Damaris is like, I'll get close to it.
Not close enough. It won't be close enough that you'll be able to safely travel to darkness and not forget that there's a line.
You see Anna's just listening to you all.
I know that for a fact.
Mikhail sighs.
Too much of a good or bad thing is bad. Either way. So when I say I want to make him suffer, it's different than when you say it to Morris, or when Elliot says it. Because I'm fully aware of where my lines are. And I'm fully aware of what I can live with and what I cannot. Because I don't have a regret in my life. I have guilt, I don't have regrets. And I know you all want to walk with me. But sometimes you cannot. And I'm not saying I'm putting myself in harm's way. I'm not saying I'm protecting you. But I'm saying that Alexius is going to make choices in order to eventually kill us when he gets angry enough. I'm not going to let him get that far. I'm not. I'm going to make him absolutely regret all of it. I'm going to take everything from him because that's the only way to kill him. Really kill him. Properly kill him. It's not about revenge. It's about making sure he stays dead.
I wonder what's there really to take from him.
Well, I know his life is one.
So, well, more than his life. She says.
Control.
Sure.
Power. Make him a lab experiment in his own game. Make him become the lab rat. That's what it is.
I said, sounds fair enough.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. I was like,
Because there's a difference in what I want to do and what you two want to do, she says.
yeah, and I'm not. And she's like,
She says,
we're gonna have to play his game, basically.
yes.
Anna says. Because he wants us to play his game, but we gotta play him back.
And that's what I've been saying.
Nods. Say, hey.
That's why I said, which it ended up working out, that's why I said when something were to happen to me, if something were to happen,
Mm-hmm.
you all had to act like I was the leader. I guess you did a pretty damn good job.
Anna chuckles.
Because he was so busy with us that he didn't even look at what you all were doing.
I
And
bet.
you guys didn't get caught by Professor White. So.
No, he didn't. I'm gonna just tell you, Zool, I did not even know where Zool was half the time. It's like a whole ordeal. Anna says. She says, yeah, but you two, she points at Count Mars. She says, you two, that doesn't mean you can't walk beside us.
But when we tell you there's a line, you have to listen.
Mm-hmm. She nods and nods. Because I feel like Anna has the fucking line. She's like, it's nasty, okay? That's what she says to Mikhail. And to Mars, it's hard.
Because Mikhail, if you go too far to Damaris' side, and Damaris you go too far to Mikhail's side, you're going to lose yourselves.
Mm-hmm. And she nods. And Anna's like, yeah. You can't become something you're not.
No.
But it's okay. Who you are is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think it's not. Okay. We want you to be who you are, not who you shouldn't be. But you help us already by being who you are. Because you both can throw Alexius off from the trail we're making. I was like, I know you both want to help us. Help all of us. But you gotta figure it out, too.
You have to know what'll break you and what won't.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so take a second to think about that, too.
And I'm not saying I always know where the line is.
That's why we're here, too.
But I know that I can know where the line is.
She says, and we're here for each other to point out the line.
And I know that for you, Damaris, Elliot, and Mikkel, it's going to take a long time for you guys to find that line.
Mm-hmm. You may find it in the worst way possible.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
No.
Like, it's like, that's fair.
She chuckles.
It's like, what to see though?
She says,
She's like, oh yeah, right now maybe you should.
Plum.
Yeah.
Plumber.
And talk to your wife in Irish. Because right now, we gotta figure out your situation. Because I'm sure you'll actually have clear opinions when you're not consumed by necromancy.
Yeah.
I guess that's true. He says, we'll have to wait for Zool. I'll have to wait for Zool. No necromancy to until then.
Well, given he had wings last time I saw him, I think it's going great.
I was like, he's getting closer.
Yeah. I don't know why he had wings, but yeah. Maybe he's Eldath's kid. We never asked her.
That'd be crazy. It's nothing like Eldath.
She prays to Eldath.
You can't really reach Eldath.
Ugh. This sucks, I can't reach her.
It's like she wants to connect, but she's so weak that y'all's connection just doesn't meet. It's like kind of fades out before meeting.
Okay, Eldath, give me a sign. Okay, a sign for if Zool is your child. Give me a sign.
No sign.
Maybe it's a fluke. Maybe she can't interact with something. Okay, Eldath, show me a sign if you can interact.
You see, that there's like a light that beams into your face from a mirror.
Oh. Okay. So, give me a sign if Zool is your child.
The wind blows and reveals a fucking message. She says no.
Why did he have wings?
Mm-hmm.
Is he a Asima? Give me a sign.
And you see a paper fly into your face.
Oop.
And it's actually torn perfectly in two. All will be revealed soon.
I hate gods.
Chuckles.
I can't do this anymore.
I think Zoe will tell us what happens when it happens.
I guess. I mean it though, he is going to have to suffer. Alexius, I mean.
I don't know, I was like, I know, girl.
It's the only way
It is.
to make sure he doesn't hurt anyone any more than he already
But
has.
that's why we all have each other, so we can at least make sure we don't cross the lines that we have, that we know of. And you two first need to figure out your lines. okay? And we're here to help you figure out your lines too. We can talk about scenarios, okay?
Yeah.
Because like,
I can give you a good hint, Damaris. When you start thinking we should do this, no.
I was like, it's a good one. And Damaris is like,
That's when you should think, I should not say this.
okay.
I should not do this.
Yeah. He actually writes it down. He takes a notebook and writes it down.
Because if you're gonna look at one of us and say that we should go do this,
That's bad.
yes,
Because that's when I know I'm doing something bad.
no, because that's when you start to sound like,
Sure.
which is not,
Good.
or,
Great.
or,
Me. I was like, mm-hmm.
and Mikkel.
Mm-hmm.
If your first thought is, well, she thinks of how to word it. She says, if your first thought is that I have to do this, I can handle it, it's my responsibility, I have to protect them, I have to, I need to.
Anna says, maybe you should take a second.
So look at the I haves and I needs and assess if they actually are have tos and need tos,
And you say, you see
or
Mikkel.
if they're you feeling a certain way instead.
And you see Mikkel say, yeah, I can do that. I was like, good. Now Archer both gave y'all some advice, so listen to it.
And Anna,
Hmm?
you need to reattach more.
I know, I do. He's like, I've actually been thinking of a way of how I could do it. You got any advice for me?
Don't separate yourself from us,
She knows.
mentally or physically.
She
You
says,
should do that sometimes.
I promise I'll work really hard to do that. To reattach myself to y'all.
And that goes for Celine and Shaw too.
She knows. I've been meaning to visit them soon.
Might help.
She knows. She says, thanks. If you ever catch me doing it, just say, Anna. She chuckles. 'Cause I know it's going to be hard for me to break that habit. It's the
I'm
first time
sure.
I really thought about everything like that.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure that I can help you too. Of course I trust you, girl. But I got you if you need me.
Just don't say we should do bad things, and I won't. I'll be fine.
She says it to Mars.
She says it in general.
Yeah, she says, she nods. She says, be careful about the wheeze too. Because I know your head likes to do the wheeze.
Sometimes.
She knows.
Sometimes it's just yelling at me.
Just be careful about the yelling. She knows. She says. When it starts yelling too loud, you know something's gonna happen. She chuckles.
Yeah. Usually I'm pretty balanced with it though, and I can keep it on track.
She knows. Us keeping ourselves on track will help you, I'm sure. Trying to. Because no one's always perfect.
But I think Damaris is very perfect. Just the way he is.
No.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what this calls for? A group hug. Come here. Nora's like, no.
She hugged him.
Not a husband. Mikkel hugs him. He's like, stop.
Why? You don't like group hugs?
It's all tight and compact.
It's cozy.
It is cozy. You like it. No, I do not.
You sound like Axel when he lies.
He's like a baby. You hear that? He's like, and Mikhail starts laughing. Says, well, what do y'all want to do for the day?
I don't know.
Because, like, I don't really have anything crazy going on.
I don't either.
Marcia's like, me neither.
You have a lot crazy going on.
Maybe something that we don't need to do right now. Anna says. Anna says, well, I could teach y'all a game.
What kind?
It's something I actually learned from the kids from this Alamigo.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's called Hacky Sack.
I know hacky sack.
Mm-hmm. But this time, it's with a rock.
Doesn't that hurt?
Well, it's a pebble.
Still?
No, it doesn't. See, watch.
I feel like that would bruise me.
Because like, you bruise easily.
You're mean.
Like you're not mean to me.
No, I'm not. I'm so sweet and kind.
Doris, except for the time you said you'd frame him.
I'd frame him for good things.
Okay. He's like, I don't know if that counts, Mikhail says.
Framing's framing.
He chuckles. And he's like, Doris, like, can you frame people for good stuff?
Yeah.
And she's like, technically, Alexi's and Professor White were trying to do that, Anna says.
Mhm.
Framing themselves for good stuff.
Yeah. Imagine that, like, I defeated a big bad evil guy, but then imagine I killed Professor White, but instead of saying that I killed Professor White, I framed Kane and said that he did it.
Hmm.
And he got all the good graces for it.
Because, like, it's weird because it's, like, nice, but also weird, he says.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on the motives.
Yeah. A bit.
Yeah. I was like, ooh, we could have another cookout.
We could.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, or what else can we do?
Besides play a game, a little cookout, we could fly.
Yeah, that's gonna go great with all of our droopy ass wings.
That's true. I mean, me and you could fly.
Yeah, we'll see how well that goes with my weird ass wings. I don't even know if I can right now.
Circle. We could try.
I haven't. Yeah, I guess I could try. She pulls out her wings.
You pull out your wings.
She flaps them.
You can fly.
Mm.
You just leave a trail of stars right now. But the trail of stars have slowly slowed down. And you now notice that your wings are slowly going back to normal.
I don't trust this.
Sana starts laughing. What do you mean?
I don't trust it.
What do you not trust?
My wings.
You think they'd turn back? The wings are a part of you, girl.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They reflect how you feel.
Yeah.
Obviously, the most extreme instances are Damaris and Mikhail's wings.
They have crazy wings.
They have? Mm-hmm. Mikhail's like, no, they don't.
Yeah, all of your wings do cool stuff.
Do you not think your wings are cool?
Oh.
Girl, all my wings do is just spread ash everywhere and cause a mess.
That's really cool. You can make like a dust storm
That's
with your
and
ass.
if people love cancer?
Yeah,
She's
the
like-
enemies.
Girl, you're hilarious.
Can help you sneaking.
Marge like, my wings are tiny.
Well, your wings could hit things. You stab things with metal.
Yeah, but they're not metal anymore.
Well, we can't say anything about your wings until they grow in.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't count if they're not their full strength.
Mm-hmm. Mikkel, your wings are bodyguards.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
Like a shield.
I was like, it just means your wings get more damage though.
And mine are spectral.
Shut up, laughs.
And they have shiny dots that look like stars.
Shiny dots that look like stars.
And they hurt gods.
I think that's funny.
I tested it on a bunch of gods. It hurts all of them.
That's funny. That's actually like really funny. I should do that.
That doesn't work on Alexia's.
It may. How about you think really hard for those stars to hurt me?
Okay.
It's funny because she can't really think of bad thoughts about Anna, so she's just like,
So they try it.
okay. It just sticks to her hand. Maybe you gotta have really bad thoughts about me.
She tries.
Does she even have one?
No.
She's like, maybe I'm not the best test subject for this. You could do Elliot.
Yeah.
Or get him again though.
She goes to Elliot.
He opens the door.
Hey, can you test something?
Sure, I'll have tests.
Okay. So, try and touch these sparkles.
Okay.
You can touch them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get you not to be able to touch them. Okay?
Okay.
She thinks bad thoughts about Elliot.
What's her bad thoughts?
He's crazy. Wicked crazy.
He's done bad things to
He's
the
done
party.
bad things. What if he does it again?
Mm-hmm.
Row. So like, okay, now try again.
Okay. You see that he's like bleeding because the stars are just sitting on his hand. Oh, interesting.
So it's not just gods. Oh.
I was like,
Never mind.
okay. I was like, ah. Your wings are slowly developing, it seems, because he even didn't used to hurt Elliot, even though when he was bad. It's okay. What?
They hurt people I don't trust, and I think are gonna hurt me or bad.
That makes sense. Mikkel's like, it does.
Twice a waste of gods.
Yeah, maybe it's changed now. You haven't really tested on Sylvan or Shar recently.
I don't really get it from, you know, I mean, I haven't tested it on them,
No, it's been a while since you've tested it on them, to be honest.
you know.
So it may have changed a lot.
Maybe. But it worked on all kinds of gods.
Hmm.
Worked on Akma.
Maybe it's not the fact you don't trust them, but you just don't like them that they're trust them the fact they're gods.
Maybe.
Like, there's no no harm against Ogma, obviously, but the fact that he has god power.
Make me sad. Maybe. I have to think more on it.
Yeah, it may change. Maybe it's changing slowly, actually.
You think?
Maybe your wings just don't change really fast, but are changing. Like they're like developing with you. She says.
I only just got feathers. This isn't fair.
She says, I mean, I could do this with my wings. Well, right now, because I don't really feel the best. And she actually removes her own wing. It turns into ash.
What the fuck?
I'm not getting that back for the next week, by the way.
What the fuck? Tries to pull off her own wing.
You can't do that. She's like, this is not good, though. I should have done that. Whoops.
She tries to pull off her other wing.
You can't do it.
She tries to pull out a feather on her wings.
You can't. Your hand goes through.
This is so stupid.
Girl, I don't think you want your wings coming off.
What if I don't want them anymore?
Well, then you're stupid. She's on and starts laughing. What? Girl, they're your wings.
So?
Yeah. Oh, I'd love you with or without wings. She'd be sad they were gone. You may not be like devastated, but you'd be like, oh, my wings.
I don't think so.
You're silly.
No, you.
You're no you. Know you more.
No.
Yeah. She chuckles. She ruffles your head. Mikkel and Demar's just watching the two of you bicker.
She hops on Mikkel's back.
What? Ah! What? What are you doing?
Then you hop on his back.
Why me?
Well, because I have to pick up Damaris.
Why are we doing this?
We're gonna see if Anna can hold us all up.
Oh, Anna's like, bring it on. Mikkel's like, okay. You get Damaris first. No, Damaris is so damn light. Damn, Anna, not 20. You see Mikkel jump on her back and she like you know how you lift with your knees? She lifts with her knees carrying all three of you.
Whoa, this is so cool!
She laughs.
Damaris, look! Damaris, look!
I see.
You see!
Mikkel's like, Jesus, how are you carrying all three of us? Anna's like, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you I'm not sweating right now. She says.
She's stronger than Kane.
She's like, wow, I'm stronger than your husband? What are you gonna tell your husband?
We gotta get stronger.
He says, she chuckles, oh, he's not strong enough?
Well, yeah, he is.
But I'm stronger than him.
So?
He starts laughing.
There's no comparison.
No comparison.
Yeah, there's no comparison.
She chuckles.
You don't compare strength.
Oh, girl, I just saw Merlin run towards your house.
She runs.
Yeah, siblings follow.
She runs in the door.
You see, you see Kaden run in front of the house.
She runs and grabs, jumps and just grabs
He's
Merlin.
barely affected by it. And he's like, and so, Kane, we gotta go back to your old regiment. What are you doing?
Stop it!
What? I'm not doing nothing.
Stop it!
I'm helping Kane train.
For what?
He hasn't done his exercise routine properly.
It sounds like it's dad.
He's like, Kane's like, I'm good. He's like, look at you.
He looks great.
He needs to be strong.
He is strong.
Grrr. He's like, can't even pick me up as a bear anymore.
Can you pick all of us up?
Who is he pointing to?
Merlin.
Yeah.
Okay. Do it.
Who am I picking up?
All of us.
All of us, including Kane?
Yeah. And the axe.
Okay. He turns into an owlbear.
That's not fair.
You didn't say I had to be another form. And he picks up all of you onto his back. I was like, this is sick.
Turn back into a person.
And he's like, okay. And he says, with his 19, he says, all of you, look at you. All of you are light as a feather.
That's crazy.
Even Bloodborns don't match for me.
Everyone get out. Get a coil.
Everyone
Okay. Merlin, try to pick up Bloodborne.
Okay. Bloodborne and me are tight. And then he tries to pick up Bloodborne and he can't. We're tight, Bloodborne! this so he can mess with Electra.
What do you mean?
I know Bloodborne likes to mess with you all the time.
No.
Anyway, Bloodborne, we gotta get Kane back into shape.
No.
You see Kane pick up Bloodborne in front of Zach, and he's like,
Man, and you're making him feel bad. Look, he's so sad.
Kane's like, no, Bloodborne's just unusually heavy.
She puts Bloodborne in the cuffs.
You feel your cuffs get a little heavy.
Hey.
They're 20-pound weights.
What the fuck? Infinity, you're not gonna help?
And he's like, Bloodborne wants to train Kane.
I'm gonna let him.
You feel your cuffs get lighter. Yeah, they're back to normal weight.
Thank God.
Kane chuckles.
You got this.
Me?
Yeah.
Just Kane says.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
As you are. You got this. You don't have to train.
I wasn't planning. I train.
Good.
Well, I train every day, but not anymore.
You don't have to train ever.
Electra, I can't maintain my fighter form if I don't at least train.
That's why you have me.
What are you gonna do?
Blow up your enemies.
Chuckle. No, I gotta stay in shape, Electra. I can't just lay about every day.
You could.
I could.
That's okay. You can just stay home.
Do you want me to stay home?
Do you want to stay home?
He says only when you're there.
Good compromise.
He chuckles. I only stay home if you're there. And otherwise, I just stay near the home. You're not here.
You got to, because it's the kids.
They're at school now, though.
You know.
I was like, shit, it's already 6 p.m. Oh.
Good night.
I was like, you're already going to sleep.
Yeah.
Is it because of the dream thing?
She drags Kane inside and closes the door.
Girl's like, I love you.
She peeks out. She says, love you too.
I was like, we'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
They all walk away. King chuckles. You have a good time with them today?
She nods.
Good. I was just around the house, so he laughs.
Good.
What else am I supposed to do without my wife? What else am I supposed to do without my wife?
Follow me around?
Mm-hmm.
You can follow me.
He's like, I thought it'd be good for you to hang out with your siblings. I was watching you the entire time.
Were you?
But you were so distracted by Anna rushing to your parents' house, or you rushing to your parents' house to find more secrets about Anna. I was watching you though.
She chuckles.
Plus I get to see you in my sleep now.
It's all worth it.
So I was just watching you, doing some chores around the house. Like cleaning your shoes,
She nudges him.
doing your laundry,
She nudges him.
and cleaning your instruments. Organizing your spell book.
You're ridiculous.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Fixing your closet.
Those aren't chores.
Hanging up your stuff.
That's my job.
He starts, and
I've been neglecting so much.
he laughs. And then I organized your hair products, your skin products. And you filled some of them.
Why do all my chores?
But now you get to relax.
What about you?
Me? Well, I cleaned my shoes. And I sweep the floor. Though I didn't fold my laundry.
She runs.
He chuckles.
Starts folding it.
He sees laundry just sitting there.
She folds it for him. And she puts it away.
He laughs. And I guess, what else? She's like ready to move.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a dog looks like they're about to have zoomies.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, she's like,
Ready to go.
Like, and I guess I didn't really check what I had in my horn products to maintain my horn.
Sharon's over there.
He's missing, like, maybe.
She puts new ones out.
He laughs. Where'd you get those?
I collect them.
He laughs. And
She's watching him.
yes, I guess I didn't organize my journals yet.
She goes and runs and organizes them.
No. You notice he actually has no more journals to write in. That's it. His journal's all filled.
She gives him another one.
He laughs.
I always have spares. Does you know it?
Well, that's one of my last tasks was to get a new journal. So I guess you've done all my chores.
She
Wow.
chuckles. Now all of our chores are done. Now we can go to sleep.
We got dinner first. I know you're excited. So we gotta eat dinner first. And the kids are coming home. We gotta see the kids before they go to bed. We'll have enough time to dream. I promise.
You promise?
I promise. But we gotta eat first and make sure the kids are alright. As it's 4 a.m.
As it's 4 a.m.
As it's 4 a.m. Jacqueline is sleepy.
Mary's eepy.
That's what we'll end it off then. Kids come home, everyone's chill. Kids had a great day. Sus. Test it. Look at this shit.
Huh?
Ow.
What? They were putting in a bug.
No, I was showing you my
I'm
finger.
like, what,
I was
bro?
I was showing you my finger.
Not your fingy.
It looks bad,
It does.
but that's what neoprene
Neosporin.